We're here, we're live, 8 weeks of a full season of action, plus an LCQ, and we are here for the final bracket, a huge event and a first here at Breakout. I am Maya, or Miasva FGC, here with the panel of some Tekken buddies and all the people I love to cast with. Why don't we just go around the table and say hi, Ubel, how you doing?
Hey, feeling great. Just stopped in from work, sat down, got a hefty bottle of water, and I'm ready to watch some Tekken after a culmination series for Breakout Rivals. Feels like only yesterday the first week started off, but let's introduce the full panel. Who's next? Let's go with Graham. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm very good. We got a banger series coming up. I mean, obviously this is the cream of the crop, the people that have superseded all others to make it up here. And we're going to talk about some of the stats. We're going to talk about some of the data and some of the people. DJ, how are you?
Dude, I am feeling so excited right now. I called off of work. I had to prepare myself. My anxiety. I was like, you know what? I can't. I'll be thinking about this all day. I need to sleep and get enough amount of sleep to just be able to talk Tekken and be able to break down all of these competitors that are just going to be ripping through these group stages and this top 8 that we're gonna get to see very, very soon. This is monumental. They're playing for $1,000 plus more if you join the match.
Yeah, I love it. And again, we gotta shoot everyone the format, this explanation. I mean, it's very rare that you get an invitational tournament that isn't some of the biggest events of the year, so we're just gonna run through it again. So we had an 8-week season. Every single Breakout week was a Breakout Rivals week, where you and your placement got you points to put you in for the bracket. So as we take a look, we're of course looking at our 8 champions and our last chance qualifier winner, someone who actually qualified. But yeah, I think the big story here was Stick coming out of nowhere and becoming the online warrior and winning not 1 but 2, punching his tickets immediately. I'm sure our panel sees some other competitors we want to shout out, but we can also take a look at the top 8 placement. Those are the people that got the points and qualified, paired up of course with the people who made enough in the LCQ to make it. It was beautiful. So sometimes people just don't want to put in the full season. We got jobs, but you could make it just by being in the LCQ. So let's take a look at our points, and I want to hear the panel's thoughts on the different competitors, who not only the ones who made the cut, but who got there, who got right on the edge, who needs some love, and who should be in this bracket.
Ooh. Let me see. Let's see those points. I want to see that point breakdown, because we had some players that dropped out because life reasons. It's an online bracket. Sometimes you can't make it, but it was very close in an amount of point differential we got to see. Like right here, I mean, Smajo just barely got out of the top 8 right there. Of course we see another lead player, Carlos 98K up there in the Northeast. King Serba unfortunately had some light stuff, couldn't make it to the LCQ to solidify himself in that top 12. We also got Shake. I mean, Ubel, what did you think about this list so far?
I think it's just the division between players that you see a lot, especially at a lot of these breakout events, both the breakout rivals events, the series as a whole. Players so far down there, like Trizzy the Rapper. I mean, he's won one of the rivals events, as we saw a little earlier. He's been attending attending many of the weekly events across this series. Like, always a threat to win it, but not enough attendance means you fall behind in the points. Same thing with another consistent attendee in Shake. Just not enough attendance, a little bit of a shaky placement here or there, and given the high competition of the top
I see what you
tables,
did there.
it gets hard.
Shake getting away by a Shake. But here's what's also important. We had our last chance qualifiers, and some surprises and some not surprises in a good way. I mean, Joe Crush and Shadow punching in, it seems like players that just seem destined to be in a big invitational bracket. But then, on a whim, on a dime, and a little bit of craze nudging on social media, we had FDX enter the bracket. First shot, long shot, and qualified immediately in the last chance qualifiers, along with someone who literally has been one placement away so many times. Trunkies, the Heihachi, who's going to CEO, by the way, just confirmed that yesterday,
Ooh, nice.
who is going to be in our bracket as well.
And I think it's pretty important to note, too, that if you look through this list, we saw a few of these players were in the winner's circle before, like Peeling and Rhythm, but Nero and RV Chris really didn't win a single time, but the consistent attendance and the consistent high placement put them up here, too.
Yeah, I agree wholeheartedly, and it speaks to the natures, Some people like Shadow, I just need to show up and win today, no problem. Some people want to put in the grind, get the experience. And of course, you want to be in here because you need your matchup experience against the people you're going to be competing with. But with all of that, the dust has settled, and we now know through all of our matches and through all of our rivals who our top pick rates are. And AK still being at the top is a little surprising. I know he'd definitely be on the top here, but I didn't think he'd be the number one.
AK is incredibly strong.
Yeah.
That's a
Graham,
good character,
go ahead.
boss.
No, I mean, I think the numbers speak for themselves. It's like AK is up there for multiple reasons. We have many people who like maining that character, and he's like easy to win with, right? Extremely strong, super good 50. A lot of people have him in top 5, and I think it's pretty easy to say that's like a pretty reasonable placement as a character.
Graham, say that again.
Yeah.
He's easy to what?
He's easy to play.
Say it again. Say it louder for all the Armor King mates in the chat. Say it again. Easy to win.
He's easy to
Yes.
win. He's easy to play.
Yes, it is. Yes, he is.
And I like the second that he dropped, I like his BNB took me 2 minutes to learn, and there was like it's like optimal, super good wall. Like we can say what we want. That character, everybody that I know that is good at this game consistently says this.
All I'm saying is I Am Fury dropped a tweet about having a little bit of narcissism, and Graham is popping off.
Yeah, absolutely. But, we got to talk about some of the highlight players. And Maya, take us away. Let's talk about, who you've picked.
I wanted to highlight a bunch of these players, and I decided not to go for the easy buckets because I could pick my teammate. I could pick the person I pretty much play every single week, or I could play the person who we basically go to majors together. But I decided to extend a little bit, someone I always have fun talking to, and a player that I think a lot of people need to know. If you're in the online scene and you play a lot of online brackets, there's no way you haven't heard of Zach. But I got some time to shoot some questions to Zach, and here's some highlights that you can watch as we talk about it. Maya, I like to know all of you. I'm inside you every time I'm with you, pause. But I always want to know a little bit as a player, and I want to know a little bit about you as a person. So I shot a bunch of questions out to Zach. How did you get started? Who are some of your goats? How did you get to? And who are your waifus? That's very important to Maya. So right off the bat, Zach is gonna say waifu pick Neapolitan from Ruby. So we got a Ruby fan here. Even went so far as to say if I could get any guest character brought in, I would love to bring Neo in for Ruby. So a very, very cultured and very classic states if we're remembering our good action hero here. But talking about Tekken, one player that he refers to all the time is King Ray Jr. Even in their profile, they say King Ray Jr.'s favorite pupil, someone they look up to. But I wanted to go back to it. I asked Zach, you know, what was a memorable match to you? What was the most important thing? Because Zach started playing Tekken with Tekken 8 and didn't start the day the game launched. It started in the middle of season 1. So what was memorable in this short time? And they said right at the end of season 2, had a one-on-one set with King Ray Jr. at the end of Paragon. It felt like Student finally getting the master match, and it felt like a great culmination of their education and experience. And they were also in a voice chat at the same time talking about it. Imagine being in a tournament match in VC with your opponent laughing your ass off. But that's the kind of energy, that's the kind of laughter, and that's the kind of vibe that Zach brings in. And I'm here for the young bloods, and I'm here for the new waves. So big fan of it. And also, if you don't know, Zach streams most days, has a wonderful VTuber model that they've been working on their voice with. And a personal last one that I'll end off with. You will always be a friend of mine if you play some fighting games, but you will always be a love of mine if you also are a rhythm gamer. So big Bomani person, but they're a big rhythm gamer as well. I mean, I'll take anything from Osu to 2DX under the sun. So I will have some more tidbits to talk about Zach, especially when we get into their matches. But Ubel, I think you've got someone for us.
Yeah, whenever I look at consistent players and like high placing attendees, I always look for the players that are like grinding and attending a lot and attending frequently, especially with new characters. And you know what? Swavey, every time I see them play, they add an extra layer to a very tight game plan. After switching from the Lars that we saw earlier, has been playing predominantly Fakaram, and that Fakaram, he plays so different than you see a ton of other Fak players represent. He's a lot more focused on playing much more frame tight, having very specific combo routes depending on character and stage, and most importantly, opening up his game plan through the strength of Fakaram's stance play. He's not always just poking around with 3-1. It's a lot of, as we're seeing plenty of time here, set up for the layered stances, set up for some more explosive plays, but back it up with clutch defensive reads first and foremost. While I will fully admit that Swavey has a bit of a rough pull here in bracket. His first round will be up against Shadow 20Z, which, you know, that's a tough one. All the same, you've got some very, very clutch defensive fundamentals and a much more frame-tight focused game flow that I think will help him carry out through every manner of play style and play focus on a character that can explode in damage.
Yeah, I see people who don't even play Tekken or fighting games jump in on the "Let's Go Swavey" meme. So he's already immortalizing himself in a different way.
Good job, Swavey.
Nice job, Swavey. He could do anything. He could, you know, 3-1-4. Let's go, my goat.
Yeah, that's my goat. That's my goat, man. That's my goat. Oh man, but you know, you would think I'd be glazing Swavey because you know they use Fakaram. I'm also Fakaram main, but my player that I chose is Trunkies, okay? I've been watching this guy ever since he joined up with the Breakout series and, you know, showing a lot of content on TikTok. You know, he's really growing as a creator there and being very educational, but he's playing a character that's not very represented here in the Breakout series with Heihachi, and he plays this Heihachi with absolutely unreal execution as well. He's got combo routes. Like, look at the optimization, ready for the Oki. We're seeing through these replays, but at the same time, he can go toe-to-toe with the best of them. I remember my favorite moment from him way back in the Breakout series is he eliminated Shadow 20Z from bracket in top 8. So, you know, he has the capability to beat the top players. And his path to get here, played in the LCQ, got eliminated from the bracket by King Ray Jr., who would be here if he didn't have obligations during this time. So he had to fight, I believe, off stream against Dante, Law Player, to get this spot, the last spot in the LCQ. So Trunkies is here and he wants to make it far. He's not going to squander this chance. And his first round is against Stick. So I wonder how that's going to go. But last but not least, we got Graham. Graham, who are you picking to talk about today?
Yeah, I want to talk a little bit about somebody who goes by the name RV Chris. RV Chris. So I cheated because I reached out to a teammate, Maya, in order to learn a little bit about, who this person is. Because I think we've seen RV Chris a ton on Breakout, right? Lots of number 1, number 2, number 3 finishes, teeing off against some of the best players here week over week. Formerly a Claudio main in 7. And, pretty young too. So pretty promising in terms of the upwards mobility that a lot of these players have who are young and are trying to cut their teeth in the game. But I think what we really saw is we saw Clive originally and recently Kunimitsu, the ability for RV Chris to absorb and learn these new characters. And you can see the game-to-game evolution as he comes in and as he's playing. You can tell that he really evolves his gameplay based on what he's seeing, fighting against these top-level players, and using this as kind of a proving ground to be able to figure out how he wants to approach this at a high level. Now, what I also learned is outside of the game, he probably plays too much Final Fantasy 14, which is a pretty normal affliction that a lot of people have. And he's pretty into reading. Apparently, he likes fiction and psychology books a lot. So, not only a student of the game, but a student in real life too.
Yeah, he's studying our minds.
Which, I mean, not to go off of my pick, but I've always said about RV Chris is that he has these reads that just feel like he's studied you for years and years, that you just see it as it's moving on, and you just can't put your mind around why you would do that. But he's like, he knows. He's a knower, and he real life is a knower.
Yeah, he's absolutely a knower, and you can tell based on how he plays the game that he really does understand the entirety of the characters that he's playing against and bases his game plan around what he thinks is going to work. Now, in reality, he has to play against very strong players who also have the same perspective against his gameplay too.
Yeah, 100%. The only other thing I would add on RV Chris is he, outside of King Ray Jr., has a talent that I think we all kind of assume to top level players, but really have to give him flowers because he separates himself. RV Chris has the best, outside of King Ray Jr., combo and juggle adaptations in awkward positions, right? Off axis, right against the wall. He gets 2 extra hits before he activates heat. He gets that extra 10 damage almost every time. And he doesn't just do that on Clive. He does that with Kuni week 1. He does that with every new character week 1. Hell, he was even showing me how to play Anna and optimize some close wall strats. So again, these people know how to juggle, they know how to combo, but again, getting that extra damage or a back turn, heat dash just to realign and get a full wall combo is the insanity that gives you the extra damage. Because in Tekken, if you can get that little extra to get a kill and not have a one-touch interaction, you are skipping neutral.
1000% there, Maya. But we've got our bracket set up. It seems like we've got our matches ready to go. For anybody that isn't aware of the bracket format, of course, you can find an !bracket in chat and check out the setup for the pools here. But don't worry, all matches are going to be streamed. We're going to get all of that good-ass Tekken ready and raring to go. Production, you can throw it to the intro so we can get those matches underway, with our first one being Joe Crush and Zatch. Let's see it action.
See ya.
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The parry is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here!
Joe Crush!
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, P-Ling!
And just like that, welcome back. It was just a nice quick little intro, 30 seconds, and we're right back to it. Pool 1, round 1, it's Ubo and Miasma taking you through this first part of bracket, starting with, as mentioned, Zatch and Joe Crush. But you know what, Maya, how you feeling there?
I'm feeling very excited because this is no longer me goofing off on a weekday, small remote battle, using my secondary until I get pushed into losers. No, this is it. People are paying for over $1,000 tonight on the pot. They're gonna go through a group stage and they're gonna make themselves be placed into our finals top 8 bracket, and it doesn't matter how consistent you were. It doesn't matter if you won the LCQ on a hope and a miracle. It all ends today. It's playoff hockey. It's college football. It's the end. There is no tomorrow. I can't wait.
Yeah, super pumped to see this come to its fruition. Not to mention the free passes that are going to be offered to the next XFS. Ooh, excuse me. That's always exciting to see. And of course, if anybody wants to support both the stream and the players, add even more to this juicy pot that you got going on, you can support with the Matcherino at exclamation point Matcherino for all of the direct and indirect support to keep the lights on and keep the Tekken blood pumping.
You're right. We've been through an entire season, and whether it be our chat or our players, you know the deal. You know what it is. Hit that Mazzarino. We want to add. I know $1,000 is a lot, but why not? Why you just turn it up a little bit? And of course, hitting that claim code button, logging in with any of our logins, it helps us. It helps our TOs. It helps our awareness, and of course, it pays the players. So every single match here is going to be a marquee one. So if you're thanking us for the action, of course, say hi in the comments. But of course, hit that Matcherino link and show us some love. Yeah, so I'm excited to have this format, especially because we don't wait for an entire tour season. We're not waiting for an event at the end of the season. We're getting a check right now. How good are people? Who's the top dog? And it gives people the ability to make adjustments, right? If this was a test of how far you could go against the 8 best players, 16 best players in our scene online right now, well, guess what? You can make some adjustments and learn. Good old trauma is going to teach us.
Sometimes you just got to get your head beat in a little bit before you really understand what to do. That's kind of been the course of Joe Crush's vibe, it feels like, as much as he's been playing. Oh, we might actually be starting with Shtick and Trunkies, actually.
I mean, I will take whatever body is available, right? I'm excited for all of these matches.
Whomever.
And yeah, you were also saying XFS Showdown is another event that I just can't stop talking about because I've been back on the threads and everything. It is October 16th and 17th in Austin, and I know Texas is going to be there, but I need y'all to come out and show some love for Mia, the XFS people. Leap, who's definitely going to be there commentating. I'm going to be there commentating, and I better see everyone else because they added more games, and I mean, I just can't stop raving about avatars, so it's just another game to add to the inventory.
Dude, every time I look at the bracket site for that, the Star GG, it's always like, oh wow, and of course that's gonna be there too. You got Marvel and Avatar as the new kids on the block, the rising stars in 2XKO, of course the stalwarts and the mainstays, that is of course Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6, and literally everything else in between, and probably some pickup brackets too. You can figure it out and run a what is it, Them's Fighting Herds? You could probably run that there.
Yeah!
Sure.
Wow, there's some deep ball knowledge, all right? We didn't need to talk about Chaos Code or some weird game. We went right into it. And also Tokon coming out, so all our versus heads are. It is a great day for anything with versus in the name if you're not invincible. But, all right, shifting back to the matches on hand, I do want to talk a little bit about it as we get it on. So Shtick, I said it before, a well-known player from the Tekken 7 era, but just not someone who showed up for online brackets, a demon in his local scene, but showed up in Season 3, won the first one, that's a called shot, won the first online tournament he went to, and then did it again a few weeks later, so it wasn't just a lucky miracle, it wasn't anything. And then we've got Trunkies, like we were profiling earlier, who's just put in so much work. Who do you feel, and what are you feeling for this match?
So I always kind of approach this game from a Mishima point of view because I consider them like the baseline. I consider that like, okay, this is generally speaking a very like solid place to go to start and branch off from. Granted, I play Jin, so it helps, but it's a very like prototypical dynamic. And Heihachi has a lot of extra pluses when it comes to like the typical Tekken gameplay with, of course, most notably, Warrior Instinct. But I always feel like Lee was underrated, not because, even back in Season 1 and Season 2, where everyone was just like, the Lee mains would doom on any public forum to anybody that would listen. And no, I'm not salty about it. Because while his tools themselves may have undergone a lot of changes, what Shtick does is fully understand that, yeah, maybe the exact numbers or the perfect individual buttons like aren't completely flawless like some other characters, but you know what they are is it's a entire kit that is built to accomplish a game plan and accomplish it repeatedly. And so Lee is perfect at poking at these kind of heavy offense characters and finding key windows when you think you can punish and Trunky's getting caught pressing.
Hey, Magic 4's got nerfed for a lot of people in Tekken 8, but he is looking fine with it. Also, the bravery. He's putting it all on the table. He don't even need pants. He don't need a shirt. He just needs this round.
It's just that quick sometimes. You find one counter hit, you find a wall, and one more mix-up can lead you there. Trying for just a couple quick mid-pokes before getting smothered by some of these down forward ones and the back forward. Only a Windy for this combo. You're missing out on sun damage, but you're getting all the way on to this Rebel wall. Can we get to the wall to blow it up? Not quite, but we are going to still have a huge health lead to max out here.
Oh, we wanted info, and again, the Magic 4 coming out, giving him all the range he needs. I mean, it's a good matchup for Hey. You get to go mid all day and shut down those nasty lows, but the Rage Art, do we got health? We got health in the bank.
Yeah, plenty of it at that here, Maya. You got to see the full Rage Art cutscene, most importantly, deleting a ton of gray health that was there. And now effectively in a sort of guess for game type of position. Oh, I loved the stance cancel, but Lee's poking still so good. That down 3, such a problem.
It is my round start nightmare every time.
Oh, yeah.
All right. The double fuzz, and then oh my god, the reversal looking for it. He's trying to read everything, getting saucy with a 2-point lead.
Oh, wall splatting power crush. Sometimes that defense turns into offense so fluidly. One low poke and then a perfect, those 7 golden letters, kind of putting a statement on Trunkies to try and build this round back, and most importantly, get ever closer to a round 5 win condition with this Warrior Instinct.
All right, now Trunkies doesn't really see phase. He's still going with the same game plan, covering movement, easy mids, but Shtick is just covering with annoying, but okay, we can't step it.
That was close, though, Mile. One step away. Oh, we're popping the Warrior Instinct now. I guess trying to make sure you make this comeback, and surviving is the most important when you're on survival point here. The sidestep, you're blocking this Rage Art. We saw it once, never again.
Went to the well one too many times, but it's okay. It's all tied up. Remember, this is a 1-2 set in this pool group stage, and Shtick not looking phased after dropping 2 quickly.
Right, losing that like ace in the hole is so tough for this final round. You still have heat available though. Heihachi, no slouch in heat state. One, get to it. Oh, but the counter hit tornado launch, finding the just a couple key follow-ups and keeping positional value throughout all of that. No matter how many times Shtick would win neutral, he would always backdash like a step and a half away to make sure he was either approaching consistently or staying out of danger whenever it would Trunkies would get a chance to press.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I call it, like, anytime I land in, I mean, I'm a crappy Lee, but anytime I land mistrap, it's like getting a crossover and breaking someone's ankles. You can't lose a round after that. He could just not be denied. And again, he's not even need to playing keep out yet. He's just reading the timing, staying in range 2, and beating Trunkies at the nooch.
It's a victory in the timings, like understanding just how many times Trunkies is either going to take these lows and wait for the chance to punch back. You can only press electric so many times against a character as wiggly as Lee.
Wow, he
saw
built
that
up
parry,
enough
and then-
hesitation. He's getting away with it. He could just throw a raw taunt in his face, get the sidestep, shimmy the knee. Uh-oh.
Yo, I'm sorry, DJ. We're seeing Chunky's just fall behind in the information war so far in this set. Like, one step too many before trying to find this punish out, and these hesitations. You get a couple running 3-4s out, and just peppering with these lows. All of it permanent damage here, Maya.
Oh, Trunkies has slowed down. His timing has been chopped. He's afraid to press and stick with a life lead, still pushing the advantage. No chop. Oh no, daggers.
chop.
Everyone in the building knew that man was going for your guard. Okay, this is set point already.
How swift things can change as we get the hop over, but the kip up. I mean, the kip up was for seemingly so good, but the counterplay perfect here for Schnick. Choosing to just play the normal wall combo instead of trying to take the floor because you want to make sure you maximize your openings in these small quarters. Nowhere to escape, nowhere to run, and that's exactly how Schnick wants it to be. A 2-0 and a handshake to start off our first match of the Rivals. Tekken 8 Rivals here at Breakout.
I mean, it hurts to lose a match any time, but GG's Shake My Speedo is just another level of I do not want to handle this right now. And I'm just going to say, who said Magic 4 was dead in Tekken 8? That basically got him 2 rounds worth of damage on a beautiful, beautiful timing setups. And I guess maybe he just felt comfortable. Well, I know he's a bit of a legacy player, so maybe he just knows how to deal with a Heihachi in range and in space, because he was right there in range too, saying, I'm going to do your Nuchba better.
You know, like, the Lee players, don't worry, they have the downplay loaded in the chamber. It's like, it got recently buffed. Like, no it didn't, but that's what they'll say.
I mean, movement is always buffed when you're a master like me, so, I mean, I'll take
That's
that to the
true.
bank. But, I mean, looking at this replay one more time, Trunky started the offense up. He almost was like, okay, I need to get on him. I need to cover his movement. Beautiful blow-ups for the mash at the end, but then Shtick just figured it out, and game 2 was the equation solved.
Yeah, what I liked about the pivot from game 1 to 2, and you saw the dominance that came with it, was a lot of the time Shtick focused on the typical Lee timing and the Lee gameplay, where it's like, okay, I'm going to be a little evasive, I'm going to wait for you to press first, let you establish the timings, and then focus on my counter hit opportunities and focus on either attacking earlier or later. In game 2, he pivoted fully to a much more in-your-face, immediate type of game plan, which punished the instant adaptation from Chunky's to, as you were calling out earlier, Maya, slow the game down. Chunky's trying to make sure he was playing focus first on either movement, a clutch low block, or a clutch sidestep duck, like a ton of the more consistent counterplay to a slower style. And once the speed turned up, the adaptations for Chunky's were in the complete wrong direction.
Yes, 100%. And yeah, just to remind folks, and because I mean it's our first time running it here, I want to make sure everyone's aware. So Trunkies is still in the bracket. They're just moving to the loser side of that stage. Again, we are playing in the group stage to make it into the final part of the bracket. So some folks who have already made in there are sitting pretty, and some folks who just barely made it by the skin of their teeth have to play a little bit extra to get through to that. So we're gonna have some people that qualify through, kind of like a Paragon or a stacked 8 ladder. We're gonna have a top 8 with folks already in the losers top 8 qualified, as opposed to our people who stood on business and qualified early. They're sitting with a good seed and a good looking bracket on winners.
Yeah, it's effectively each pool gets 6 sets with 4 players making 6 sets with 6 players with 4 making it into the final playoff. It's still double elimination all the same way, though. You don't have to worry about waterfall or ladder style or anything like that.
Well, yeah, and I mean, while we get Zatch and Joe Crush set up, I mean, I did a little profile on Zatch, and of course, Joe Crush doesn't need a big introduction, but of course, a very long time player. But I want to throw my questions at you. I need to know from you, Ubel, who's your waifu? Who do you stand? I don't care if it's gaming, anime, anything, right? And then, furthermore, if you had free range license to any guest character, who would you throw in this game?
Okay, those two questions are both very different and also extremely funny.
Oh, then I love this.
Jeez. To go prototypical, I've loved a bunch of characters, but I've loved Nine the Phantom's vibe from a waifu perspective. She kills it. Yo.
Peeling shooting his
and-
Naruto love, Omni-Man making things difficult, and Zatch sliding electrically to get the counter hit launch to start this business.
I will never get enough of the cosplays that Joe Crush walks in with, because this isn't this is a character from Invincible, but it isn't Omni-Man. Oh man, I'm forgetting his name.
Oh, the bad guy, main bad guy. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, it's the main bad guy. I forget his name. But yes, it is the main Thrag. There it is. Thank you, chat.
Thanks, chat. Got me. Also, Peeling shooting for their Naruto characters. I mean, there's that in chat. Tell us who you'd want to see. But down forward 2 to the whiff. He gets more whiffs. Oh, sledge hammered.
The launch follow-ups on the extended strings is always what Joe Crushes ends up looking for, and you can see the damage off it. The poking game from Jack is good because of its range, not because of its diversity, but when Joe Crush feels comfortable enough to complete strings, that's when he's at his most dangerous. And that's what we're seeing right now here. Oh, find a quick little back one into the grounded confirm, and then a huge heat engager. Joe Crush unrelenting, so forcing the power crush out, but the damage war is certainly where he keeps winning. That 10-frame heat smash, always a powerful reversal, and just like that, Joe Crush walking with it 3-0.
That was extremely Asuka coded. That wasn't even Zatch coded. That was Konyom so mad at this throw. The power crush ran in, and the fastest move Jack has came out, and it was the perfect answer. Where did my dash block go? I don't know. Game 2. We don't got time to think about it. Press X.
Moving right along here. Zatch trying to be a little bit more present in this mid-range. Not going to let Jack control the pacing. Finds a heat engage off the counter. No! Not the down 1+2 on the whiff. No launch, but
turn around.
Oh, destabilizer getting broken. Nice cancel off that back two.
Beautiful Magic 4. The follow-up. No need for the plunge. Just the turnaround leg sweep. Zatch with a good recovery, especially because Joe was trying to play the same trick again.
That's nice awareness from Joe Crush at the point. Like, Zatch had been doing a lot of like flash ducks and fuzzy ducks in order to at least get access to like wall rising 1+2 and close the distance. Letting loose just a calm down forward 2 in those moments is such presence of mind to a consistent defensive state. Ooh.
He's gonna live, but he's just gonna pulverize right back in. No thank you, no comebacks in this house. I like the way that Joe Crush uses the pokes and likes to specifically dance with the, oh, I don't know, but the tooth gets broken.
Forward 2, just on vibes, getting a huge punish on that crouch throw.
I like vibe coding Asuka. Just these pokes. Oh my! Gamma Howl said not in today. Drop the sledge again.
Oh, the counter hit trade there. Not going to allow for the true OTG follow-up. Goes for the parry, or the Sabaki rather. Trying to find that huge window. And Joe Crush not going to let him get it.
Yeah, Kazamas live on that layer too. I'm pressing this button just so I can get that Can or Sabaki out. What a scoop! Oh my.
I thought there was going to be more, but either way, I'm still impressed.
Right. Oh, you confirmed it! You could have had it all, Zatch!
Caught with the stance cancel, but the heat engager comes in, and now you get to see Jack's true might here. Just overwhelming presence, but Zatch with a couple of these running twos. The damage is still insane. 42% off the rip, trying for the heat smash.
Oh, shuts down the second setup. He's trying to work in doubles right now. Again with the raw demon. Oh my god.
He found the low block, but no punish. Instead finds a running 3, flashing a couple more ducks, seeing if you can get more damage in 4-4-2. How much do you need? You just need one low poke. What are we getting? Oh, tries for the low rising 4. Anticipated Joe Crush trying to duck down and counterplay the full crouch down forward 2. Instead, he anticipates the mid and blocks it out for a timeout win. Again,
that's crazy. That's crazy. You basically were playing Street Fighter there. It was the mini game. It was break the car. He had 10 seconds to run up and take half the health bar off a Honda Civic as Joe Crush takes it over Zatch with the defensive ender we didn't expect. But Ubel, it was all reads, all timing game 1. But something changed in game 2, but it wasn't enough.
Yeah, Zatch started being able to properly attack, or rather properly defend against Joe Crush's like heavy poking style. So it forced Joe Crush to win rounds just off of the Jack Snowball effect that he is so good at, especially with some of these high damage combos. We saw the keep out down forward 2s really start to work out. Plenty of these string extensions, finding connections and then confirms off of it. But what always keeps Joe Crush at the top of every ladder, and what makes him such a wall for every NA player to deal with, is the fact that he just accrues, it feels like at least, he accrues so much information so quickly that the way to beat him oftentimes comes down to not winning the matchup, it's winning in those small minutia so that you can exploit Jack's weaknesses, not so much Joe Crush's.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, it's all that information allows him more opportunities to use these silly extended moves that Jack has, you know, jumping elbow setups, you know, the classics that a lot of players might be used to. But he's used to see, oh yeah, the sit down Billy Bop swing baby tantrum. You know, all these moves are stuff that in a vacuum, in a lab, you know, they're really punishable, they're very steppable. But again, when there's 20 pokes in between, a down back 1 start, a quick poke, a down forward 2 that's minus 14, but you're like flash shocked because you're like, why did he do that when it was literally there was no other buttons on the screen? It gets so hard to read and work around that, and as soon as he realizes you're not on your game like that, then the silly stuff comes in and it gets so hard. But also, he was waiting with ducks. He was waiting for these delayed strings. When Zatch saw the first back 1 didn't get hit confirmed, he just went for it again. But all right. We have Nero now going up against Stick. So moving on this group stage, we need to see what's going to happen as AK makes his first appearance tonight.
And how quickly matches can go. We're at our first qualifier here for the playoffs. These next 4 sets that we're going to be getting all will be qualifiers for the winners and losers side. Stick trying to punch his way through after winning his first round up against Trunkies. Nero, first time we're seeing him. First time it feels like we're talking about him, but we've talked plenty about Armor King's potential with these sidestep 2s, the dark uppers, and how consistently available Armor King's damage output and general game plan is. But nothing beats some of these Lee counter hit pickups. Stick has got him on deck. He dashed in order to make his way by, throwing out the Rage Art, and it worked off the plus frames. 4-4 neutral 2. I disrespect your turn. Infinite kicks for the low pokes. Getting right down to it. Maya, are you there? Moving on all of the same. Nice little pickup off the counter hit. Finding all the way to the wall, but this isn't going to be the full combo that you want it to be. Instead, we're having to poke some of these mids a little more with the wave dash forward. Nothing trapping, mistrap. All these blocks are so clutch. And you know Nero's going to win these damage wars if you're going to try and play pokes. Armor King's poking game too potent. We haven't even seen any of the grab mixes come to fruition as well. There's another huge launch, another way to get to this wall. It's always been this back wall, though. Hasn't quite found a way to any breakable wall. And honestly, I don't feel like Shtick wants there to be. Yeah, damage evened up so quickly there off of the first giant swing. Can't wait to see the second. Tries for the 1+2 to sidestep to the right, trying to get on by Heat Burst. Instant Heat Dash in order to try and maintain this momentum, but a Heat Dash of his own keeps Nero's hopes alive here in this round number 3, but not for long. 1+2. Excuse me, that isn't off that was. Still holding steady in this final round. Maya, are you back? Oh, thank God. I've been cursed with casters who have their internet break for the past 2 days. I don't want a solo cast.
All right, well, Cox Communications is all about our favorite things. Forward to give him the boot and sit down on the chair. Oh, I caught it just in time to watch that man die.
Oh, and the thumbs is down for this final round. Nero having to go into the bag a little bit so far through this round as the mistrap misses. Haven't been seeing a ton of willingness to go quite fully into the bag yet. Instead, we're letting Shtick dictate the pace so far, or rather, Shtick is maintaining the pace of this game.
Ooh, spit that hot fire, take that combo, forward 3-2, you know what to do. And we're gonna get that wall. Ooh.
The most devious wall ender from Nero. What a sidewall from Shtick to get out of danger after the tech roll.
No!
How much of this combo do we got? No! Oh, it's enough.
I can't die from trying to be swaggy. Nero just tried to add on a little damage, saw the sidewall splat, wanted to continue the combo. He went for the video, and instead he got clipped right back. What a way to turn it back.
And there was still so much in the tank there for Shtick. He could have taken the wall break. He could have gone for a heat dash. Like, there was so many optimizations to ensure the ground was over, but he didn't even need it.
Yeah, let me take my unscaled finisher instead of wall break, heat dash, extra combos. But okay, living in the moment. No lazy Oki here. Nero on that money.
Not gonna get the wall splat that you know he was looking for. Instead, it's the heat engager confirmed. Look at all the health back. Oh, never mind. Hop knee, hop kick rather. Hop knees for Lee. Hop kicks for AK.
All right, calm down, 5-4. Lee top 5 tweets don't need to happen just yet because Nero putting it down.
Maybe not broken. Good. Character's good.
I mean, it's so hard to judge a skill-based character, and Lee, I mean, even his punishes require just frames, so, like, I mean, you are putting a lot on the table here. Ooh, re-pick up.
Nice block there. Oh, he went for the parry. Yeah, that's not going to get you out of danger, but I respect the attempt.
Yeah, last week we were talking about ReZero, but he had to relive that mix up again and again. Uh-oh.
Not another giant swing. It's always been on these counter hit timings. It's always been to try and like reverse field and get all of his health back. This is a float combo though. Counter hit all the same, but it's gonna throw things off. Gets his own Oki, and then a quick little wave dash while rising 4. That's taking your first round here, Shtick, keeping the 2-0 dream alive.
I mean, I much like my calculator, I'm gonna change it to be E4 because it is elegant 4 now. It is no longer magical. It is planned. It is ordained.
Yeah, not a true confirmed there. Oh no! Pressing a little too soon.
Nope. Give me that 14 back. He's gonna take the boot, set up Oki with the space. I like it.
The flash duck from Shtick there was crazy, but didn't commit to it. And this rage boosted damage is gonna go crazy with double stomp and a game on the board for Nero.
Wow, looking like a World Cup review. We gotta bring it back. He stepped on his ankles. We gotta bring that back. We gotta rerun that game.
If you're an Argentina fan, get out.
Yeah, somewhere a chat just got mad again for literally no reason. But yeah, I mean, that's the kind of action we bring here. Okay, we need to escape this country. We're in Sanctum now. We're still here. No one knows where that is, but they know June is there. Huge sidestep forward to start it off.
That wall ender is just so devastating. 94 and a resplat, reset,
That's it.
remotion.
That's it. He's dead.
What was the phrase that Graham used? Easy to win with, I believe, was the terminology. Sometimes you just have rounds like that. 2-touch, win once at round start, win again at the wall.
I mean,
Just like that, it's another round.
Shoutouts Rhythm. You know, I wouldn't say it's a coughing baby moment because it still takes a lot of execution, but I like how Shtick is fighting back, and as I say it, Maya jinxes everything.
Key first to maintain this wall. Nice break. Not gonna let him do that again, but the running 3-4 does trade. Important trade at that. You don't want to be losing out on all of this health that you know can be taken away so quickly.
I mean, first time tonight, I gotta tell Chad, hold 2 on Oki if you're ever going against AK. There's your answer. I'm not playing this game. No miss trap, no kicks.
Forced to rely on these mids. We saw a ton of great low blocks and hard reads on these pokes earlier, forcing Shtick to play a lot more contained. And if you can contain a player like this, it goes a long way to establishing your own offense. Forward. Got the full heat dash conversion, double lariat just for the damage. So we're not going to get too much more.
Your friend, in the end, the simple button 4. Beautiful. Duck, launch, turn it around, spike him down, and went for the low one too many times.
And the giant swing break into the power crush that you, because of the health advantage you know you have. Shtick turning a lot and available in that round. And we're seeing some funky strings. Okay, in our bag we are.
You know what? I do like it. Indy. I think instead of calling it brawler kick, forward 4 is better named shotgun kick. I like it.
Shotgun leg. Bam.
All right, Doomslayer kick speed down, forward 2-1 to the wall. So nice, again, taking that spike, but still ducking on Oki.
Oh, no throw break, excuse me. And that's going to be huge damage. And the resplat. Got one more hit. We're going down regardless of whether that wall was there or not, because this is a final round here for this pool match. Winner qualifies.
This is big. You'd be wanting to be sitting on the winner's side to make it in right now. You're going to have to be playing from a stacked bracket. This is huge. Good realignment. Good down forward 4.
An even better spring kick to try and get out of danger. Heat still usable, but doesn't burn it. Just how quick it falls, and the golden goose that is Nero on this Armor King. Gonna qualify through it all.
I am very, very, very amazed because Nero, and I'm going to say it right now because the chat and everyone else has been saying it all day, from Peeling to other folks, but yeah, someone who doesn't get talked about a lot is STG's Nero, just because he's just so consistent, not anything to fear. Oh wait, AK, you gotta fear every moment in neutral, every poke, the damage, the best wall carry that you can find around in this game. But yeah, Nero is just handling business, and sometimes we don't call that out, but Nero handled it well against someone who technically has been on a huge streak here at Breakout.
Yeah, we're in an entertainment business, right? When it comes to the production and the commentary and the what we yap about, the players we're looking for, the exciting storylines. And yet, Nero just comes in and does the dirty work. He gets through these pools, he makes amazing players look silly, and he turns every opportunity into as much damage as he can. And we saw multiple times how the rounds go out when Nero draws it up, or just how Nero draws it up.
Yeah, it brings
Well
out
played.
like the cool kids,
Well played.
the edgelords, the mall goss, Jim Ross fans. You know, it brings the AK has a little bit of sauce for you in every single way. Hell, I'm wearing my old wrestling shirt just because of it, because it feels like an AK day, even though I mean, I love my lovely lady anytime, but, you know, looking at the bracket now, that means that Stick is going to have to work harder. So now he's going to prove to you why he's a known commodity locally, but y'all might not know him online just yet. But, I mean, a marquee match at any tournament, at any situation, at any setup. Ubel, we got P, Ling, and Joe Crush.
It's this early pool has been such a nice mix of, oh yeah, like it's got some up and comers, got some people, players on a tear, got some like young players, older players, like all of these like Tekken mainstays. Because how else could you set up any potential bracket, or no matter the format, than have Joe Crush versus P Link?
Oh yeah. Movable object reference, generic commentary terms be damned. Here we are, put the hands together, just make it clap.
Now, I always find that this matchup so weird to dissect and even think about, because it feels like Jack, for all of his like ways to move about around him, for all of his like simplicities, does really well at stopping one of the biggest pain point for a lot of new players, especially, is Xiao Yu goes into AOP and I can't touch her. And Jack says, no matter what, I can blow this lady up. And we are kind of seeing that, forcing a very desperate hop kick out of the corner, but it lands on the mark for Peeling, setting up for some OTG damage. Good damage at that, but very far behind all the same.
Every time Joe Crush gets hit with that unblockable setup, he dies just a little bit. It's a
Just the hair,
huge
just the hair.
pokes. And I mean, this is normal for the plot, okay? She goes down, but here comes a little bit of work. Peeling's gonna make some adaptations, and yeah, you were saying, it's a big thing for Xiao Yu. She can move around any character, so that's not the issue. It's big buttons catching AOP.
Massive buttons at that. Even just some of the simple low pokes that can put Xiao Yu in a bit of that blender. Oh, but the headbutt whiffed that time. Gotta know
Crazy
what you're looking
downward
for.
swinging mid still gets AOP profiled, but I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna seamlessly transition as we make some noise on this combo to the wall. Get it all. Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, tries for the repeater on that low, but the quick low block from Joe Crush, finishing off with the wall standing four. Sometimes you just gotta go back to the generic tools in order to keep things consistent. Consistency marked with explosivity. That's what Thrag is out here doing. Joe Crush on the board, 1 round away from a winner's qualifier.
I don't know if people are current on Invincible, so I won't spoil things, but I will say this is just in line. He's taking our money and our people and everything he needs, so this is par for the course. And if there's anyone who can save us from the incoming invasion, it's Peeling in the short girl of Xiao Yu. So, I mean, I feel like we could be saved. Or, you know, some Hokage village saviors coming in out of the wind.
What are the options here? Do we have a Adam Eve to throw, or do we get SpongeBob? Like, it's one of the two.
The only Invincible custom I have is Battle Beast, so I'm not
That rules.
rocking that.
That rules. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
All right, well, we're going to where a lot of battles had happened already. We're in Midnight Siege, and yeah, we're moving over to Miss Sakura Haruno.
Sometimes just establishing tempo is the first thing you need to do in any set, regardless of skill level, especially in Tekken 8. Like, and you know, meeting offense with like round start running threes, early inputs for heat smashing in order to just contain and keep control. It can win you health leads, but it also burns through resources mighty quick. Even back against the wall, and not an easy way to escape without access to heat burst or any powerful reversals. Instead, it's just a solid range call out with a huge launch at that, and the low scaling on that launch is going to make sure we end the combo at the wall. Very nice stuff to take around here for Peeling.
ball knowers, Michaels, and people who watch us every week knows that if P-Ling lands the wall flip, he's winning the round. Wait. Ooh, get that slide.
The punish confirm.
Joe Crush didn't get hit by it, but then he got walls flatted. The man cannot buy an Oki right now, and he even got caught looking. The raccoon swing didn't scoop. Eat these 10 frames.
This round went so wrong, so fast.
I mean, we saw a spring kick, so we know we're throwing everything at the wall.
Everything and the kitchen sink, to be sure, and there's not a whole lot of room to escape here in this rebel base. Punish, but no launch. Oh, we're just running straight in. Okay.
Confirm the mistrust colliding, and just why not give it an AOP into an instant launch?
Yep, always got to think at the early get-up gets right through the quick get-up from Joe Crush. Nice awareness from P-Ling, who's trying to get away from this wall, completes the string.
Oh, the back one, but it created
pickup.
that space. Again, Joe is not getting away without an unblockable setup this round. Beautiful.
Oh, no wall rising forward, but no throw break either. Gets flipped over right up against this wall. 5 seconds left and calls out the aggression. Joe Crush with the quick string. Mid poke trying to get too close. P-Ling 1 round away from dropping to these losers qualifiers.
Yeah, P-Ling is now playing a lot more active, is controlling the space, even reading a back one on their advantage.
Uh-oh. No AOP this time to evade the headbutt. That's some big damage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's just feeling crouch throw.
It's guaranteed when you land it. Dog.
Oh, okay. Okay, Joe. You know what? We
Okay.
talked about optimize, but you know, we'll take it. Didn't even need the explosion. Take the railgun and our planet, apparently. We're not safe.
Was that a misinput from P-Link's side to go sweep at range 3?
I cannot tell you because, again, it's like drifting. If you're not out of control, you're in control. But put the hands and let's look one more time at this replay. It just felt like they both were reading off each other very well, but Joe was just looking for small, quick setups and damage. Like you said, the poking style worked out well, and P-Ling had so many great reads like that firecracker right there thrown up, but it just didn't get the job done in those clutch end of round moments.
That wall splat alone felt like it was transformative for the feel of the game, because it felt like Ling was doing so well off of this very active style, doing a lot of poking and a lot of like reversal pulls, whether it be between back one or power crushes or just raw ducks and callouts. But once you lost a ton of that momentum or lost the style change, during that style change, it opened up the door to so much more poking, so much more indecision, and even little hesitations can go such a long way when it comes to missing punishes or missing frames.
Yeah, so Joe Crush already in on that winner's side, looking good and qualified. So that means we're going to have to circle back to our loser's side to still make it through and qualify. So Shtick, who we saw get their first shutdown of the night, and Zach, who had a quick round against Joe. So we're going to see how they can redeem themselves. And this might be one of our first eliminations tonight.
Yeah, it'd be tough for Zach to, set up here and go 0-2. It'd be tough for Shtick to be 1 round away from qualifying and to not make it into the top 8. But no matter what it happens, shout outs to all of these players for being in this final 12 for the spring final to begin with. Does not indicate any amount of work, effort, or skill based on no matter who you lose to or no matter who you beat.
Yeah, and that's why I like this format, because again, we're doing this, you know, halfway through the actual TWT season. So instead of it being like, well, that's how it ended, and then I don't have somewhere to go, you can literally show up tomorrow. We'll see you at Paragon, because these people are grinding Zatch and Stick, both of them hungry after being handed losses. So here we go. It's a good custom.
Standing 4. Yeah,
Wait. Sweep. None of that. Free counter hit. But oh! What in the network?
what is going on here? Sometimes Tekken is just a funny game.
Yeah, sidestep, missed palm thrust, closing out any chance at a sneaky button.
Sometimes you just have those rounds as the counter hit gets the animated follow-up. Trying to block here or go stance cancel some of these hitman stances. Not going to let Zatch get a lot of reversals for free, though the low parry is on point.
I will say Stick already changed their play style to formulate around Asuka a lot more. Still gets the elbow to the wall. Plus frames on plus frames, but beautiful punish.
Smash is a great equalizer. No charge on the full crouch 3. Instead,
Listen,
you get a
Reborn, where we're going, we don't need pants. We just need these rounds. Zatch one away from taking the lead here.
We got to see Stick in 2 matchups that are predicated around Lee's ability, or kind of defined around Lee's ability to find these counter hit pickups. Or find, yo, hello.
That back turn adaptation was crazy. That Sabaki didn't even let Maya finish her sentence. Okay, we're just gonna take the damage, take the money, don't run.
Nowhere to run from that though, and then the get up kick getting hugely punished with that forward 2.
And Stick had to pick his jaw off the ground, missed the kick, got blown up. The quickest rematch button you'll see hit tonight.
What I find so important about like counter hit or reversal based characters, whether it be Lee, both Lee and Asuka are, is what they do when they're mashed into each other. And because Asuka is so built on like establishing big buttons and then parries off of it, it gets really difficult for Stick to pick his spots. So you see a lot more either like brazen mids or full defense come out for Stick. Meanwhile, Zatch gets to play that consistent game plan, though it does mean, because it's the standard game plan, adaptations are ready to be built in and locked in the chamber for Stick here in this game number 2. Finding a huge counter hit launch, able to get the unscaled damage after an 88 combo, and the silver tail still there. Destabilizer, no heat engager.
That's just making people play different. Stick ran up to him and did keep out back 4, and it counter hit. Like, this is a different level of Tekken we're used to.
Man, oh man, there's the punishment. Okay, yeah, it's my turn. Yeah, it's my turn. Stay blocking. Keep it
no. Bokeh saves the day again. Oi! Do not whiff around your girl right here.
Because I'm a forward 2. It's a danger.
Ooh, and loses the Gusto stack. And Spike could add a full combo, but put the heels in. Zatch off axis, just getting wall running. Get it? No more. Aye.
Twice with the wall running 3-4, and then the 1+2, and it's the pickup with it. Instantly into Hitman stance, so you're so ready. Unscale, Oki. Wake up and knock right back down with the 1+2, but there's Zatch. You saw in all of those replays, you see Zatch let those cans rock. Finally sees the first one here in this set, and it comes at a great time.
Is a classy Lee player doing anything he can for more mistrap setups. He's taught me a lot. Good patience, even better power cut. Oh, we got enough time. Okay. Infinitely fun kicks to move it on. 1-1. This is again elimination time here. Are you making it in the bracket? Are you qualifying? Let's see what you're made of.
Round 1. still not even worth considering a different stage. The space and dimensions are perfect for movement and opportunities. It's just a matter of picking your spots. And off this round start, Shtick picking a pretty good one for damage. The flip over.
Oh, we was ready.
Whoa.
Locked and loaded ducks. Thank you, front wall splat, saving him, but while running 3-4, getting the bills paid. And so is forward 2. Oh no!
The drop combo there is tough. I understand why, because it's a weird side axis and a weird side wall, but it's still tough to see that drop, and even worse to have your big plus frame setup with the up forward 3 get shut down by yet another launcher. But speaking of dog, you can't miss in those.
The quick rise into Can, a tale as old as time. The punch parry called it out on the kick specialist.
Big damage here. Gets another up forward 2. Just some
Ooh.
huge damage.
Yeah, Zatch feeling better. Use these mids. Cover these mids. We ain't poking. We're dominating right now.
Try for another can there. He's getting ready to set up his own reversals. Shtick has fallen into a couple.
Ran up, punched the ground, Sashiro, turn around. And now, I was gonna say we slowed this match down and I couldn't even get that sentence finished.
They just needed a breather, but they've done enough breathing.
Ooh.
Or at least
Full combo, the spin, and then he thought the low was coming. Oh no, it's set point for Zatch.
Ribcage getting dominated, close to a qualify here, but these down forward ones, magic 4.
Okay. Spiked it, yep, wants to take the Oki, and one can too many, but that store is still open, all right? Don't be like it.
Oh, it worked again. That second pickup. We are going to make sure we get at least one more opportunity off the Nani no Gusto string, but a power crush again from Shtick finds its way to connect and finds ourselves in a final round. What a sidestep, finds the back.
Oh, White Mountain! In between the buttons! Beautiful combo adaptation. Spike for some more mix. Sidestep, mispulp thrust.
Asuka, and he is still such a menace with the Nani Augusto, but the hop knee! This is so important. You're going to recover so much health through this combo, get so many hits with it, especially with the sidewall picking the conversion 4-piece. Low, mid, low, finds the block on the down 1+2, and that launch punish is going to ensure Shtick is moving on in Group A.
We tried to be a little saucy. Beautiful block stood up. Ain't no way I'm gonna go right back down on the low, but the fuzzy duck catches it so quickly. A heartbreaking punish turned into an even bigger risk. And Shtick still in the bracket, moving on to the qualification round on the loser's side, but a big match to kick us through.
Man, two characters with very similar overarching goals, but done in such different ways. Like the raw ferocity of the Kazuma style like parries and brutal buttons to try and initiate those parries, and of course the smooth counter hit pickups that we saw plenty of times, and the nice tracking as well done by Shtick on this Lee, mixing up and holding steady throughout all of the adversity. And despite a final round where both players felt like they were executing their intended game plan and shifting to various adaptations, we saw that Oki setup twice over on the tech roll. Worked like a charm, played fluid, especially with that low block. Tough that both of them can't make it, but glad they gave us a fire set no matter what.
Yeah, that was a beautiful way to send off our first group and a huge marquee match. And yeah, I felt like these were two explosive players that needed to play each other. So this is one to keep in there. And now it is that beautiful replay fodder where I have to angrily look at my matches and go, I can't believe I didn't launch that. But the only thing I will say is both these players way better than I am, but just But remember, you got mid pokes. Lee's got one of the best down forward ones in the game. I know Zach likes to throw Sabakis a lot, but you know, when we just see a lot of big buttons coming back and forth, you know you have your friend in the end. Any character almost under the sun. Down forward one and a sidestep, good things happen. But Trunkies now also going against P-Link for their lives here. This is also going to be huge. Oh, Piccolo. You know, I didn't realize it. Yeah, Trunkies does have a bunch of DBZ customs, and now it is like solidified it here with this one.
Naruto versus Dragon Ball. Reignite the war from 2010.
Oh, finishes it and steps back with the bait.
The back turn cancels are so long range. You gotta have to see some realignments here from Trunkies just for raw call out purposes. That's crazy, by the way.
Double down AOP. You see her duck the first time, you're like, oh, now I can hit her. And she just does it again. How dare you? How dare you use your moves against me?
You thought pressing into me when I was in stance was a good idea? Laughing in the face as you roll into danger and find the huge launch afterward. Choosing to go with the wall-oriented combo for the flip over. Back turn, too afraid to press. Trunkies, you cannot lose your will here.
Yeah, I have been, you know, there's two sides of the course, and we all can't be Shadow and have perfect defense at all times. Especially in this offense-heavy game that's gonna hit. I heard the voice, so we knew.
Now, at minimum here, it does lead Trunkies into both a health regen and a chance to actually play at full screen, which the Mishima wants to do. A couple waving forward into the forward 2, or forward 1 rather, for a massive launch, evening up the health and getting active in your own right, waiting for the whip, and finds that punish with the wall break in tune, so you know the combo will conclude with a round win here for Trunkies.
Oh, caught him in the air, but was already in Raijin, so couldn't do anything about it. Ooh, I wall splatted.
Engaged with it. Chopping at these lows after the AOP again, covering so much, plus frames into Heat Smash. Or safe Heat Smash, excuse me.
Yeah, P-Link comfortable in distance, but as soon as Trunkies closes the gap, we have to go to the bag of tricks. Hop, skip, and a float, baby.
And the waning moon not gonna getting blown up by the heat burst. Some big reversal options still on the table. Trying to sidestep out of there. Nice little conversion off the wall rising 4.
Beautiful catch. Give me those plus frames, but the bravest crouch jab of the night. Moonhair palm confirmed.
Oh, but now we're in just the corner of all corners here. Warrior Instinct? Really?
I wanted to keep the dream alive, and I mean, you better use it even if you don't have it for the next round. P-Link taking game 1. And again, I'm seeing Trunkies playing smart, traditional Tekken. But I am telling you, P-Link is forcing the occasion right now.
I'm still on the Warrior Instinct activation.
I mean, it also is something that breaks up the pressure and creates a reset in neutral. And, you know, he was playing defenses really, really well, so that maybe could have caused P-Link to back off the gas a little bit, but P-Link just swung immediately, so I saw the vision. I saw it.
Yeah, like, I see it as a sort of special mid-deep, reversal that's unpunishable. Like, you're not power crushing there. You're not, going for Heihachi's, parry, which... yes, that is the safest option there, but it feels so risky. Just from a sense of, even if you win that interaction, you get it for 1-2 plays. and you're still playing defense anyway because you were so far back in the corner.
Well, real ones will know.
hard-
It feels like a TVC mega crash, right? It's not a burst. It doesn't knock you away. It just says stop it for literally 1 second. But guess what? Peeling's just standing there. And the Akuma fit now coming in here. Goki bringing my Tekken 7 nightmares back.
I mean, Heihachi got some of those jump kicks that are oh so dangerous. Down forward ones on the just frame 2s after. Oh, completed the 1-1-2.
Flip him. And beautiful staying down. Peeling happy to just set up better wall. Keep him there. But apparently Trunkies just likes hanging out here.
He seems to just be so confident in playing hyper defensive. We're willing to block it out and let things happen if it means you can find that whip punish or find that block punish. Playing very frame tight.
He knows his punishes. He knows how to get AOP, especially when he's going into it.
Okay, waiting for that power push or the heat push rather to get on by, but that's a pretty gnarly launch here, Miles. We're getting to see the full combo with the OTG after. Guess is right on the mid, and the down jab gonna let you escape once and blocks it all. Okay, Trunkies, defense to the very bitter end.
Oh, no punish, but a beautiful movement and poke. And yeah, Xiaoyu's Storming Flower is a move that no matter whether it was earned or not, it just feels so much worse to get hit by than any move. Move
forward. Trunkies caught between two separate ideals, not reliant on anything but these rather controlled mid pokes. Makes a ton of sense as we go into the wall ender thanks to that float combo.
Oh, moving up. Small punish on the mistrust. What, you're telling me a Mishima punishing a launch move with 1-1-2? No way.
Flash punch combo never leaves you. It's always your best friend.
Oh, trippy. Wall flip. Oh no, he has been activated.
Oh, tries to escape. Instead, we are back in our favorite place. Trunky's right up against the wall, but the defense has been so... No, the snake edge, not like this. Snake edge into rage art. 4 seconds left. This is going to be a lot of healing and a lot of damage given the where this rage art started.
I love you, DJ. Titan of Time came in and down forward one, locked down the Tekken 2 hop punch. Someone is in their feels. Set point now after that robbery.
That is the most tragic thing I think I've seen in a minute.
All right, we're upgrading the punishes now. Another launch, turn into a better punish. Hands up, spread them.
Big damage thanks to the heat burst right against the wall. Oh, committing too hard to try and berate Peeling with some of these jabs. He flips right over.
Ooh, showing the snake edge. Immediately Trunky's trauma ducking. No headbutt. No head. Okay. All right.
Warrior Instinct waiting out the backflip. Off to these wall jumps, trying for the pressure, and there's the 1-1-2 flash punch combo is your best friend. And with Warrior Instinct online, that hell sweep is completely safe. Burn a huge resource, but we get a final round.
Okay, keeping the dream alive for Trunkies. A good low pokes to end the stance mix-up.
Throw. Peeling has been peppering in these like non-launch throws. Saw the step, so knew the heat burst wouldn't connect, so the launch was effectively guaranteed. And with a guaranteed follow-up off of that combo, that is Peeling. With a skip to my woo, that is moving on into top 8.
Absolutely wonderful work and beautiful matching up by Trunkies. But, you know, this is a lesson in keeping your nerve, keeping your calm, and still getting that last hit. I don't know. It's so trite to say as a commentator, but I'll say it quick and concise. Getting that last hit on a top player like Peeling seems like a small task. I am Anna. I sweep your legs. I take 90% of your health, but I just need that last down forward one. Good luck getting that against Peeling. As soon as the wall flip came in, it was over.
Yeah, it was such a devastating wrinkle to add through all of this, because in the first game, in so many rounds, we would see Trunkies be willing to give up control over the wider space that every neutral stage comes with, if it means you get to close down the dimensions and play closer to the wall. And playing closer to the wall means always that you're going to be playing with you're much more within Heihachi's reach more consistently for those down forward 1-2s, for those down forward 1-1s, for those back like for just the closer, like typical type of poking style. But once you saw Peeling introduce the wall jump, everything fell on its head for Trunkies' offense, and it felt like he could never truly get that float state going.
Yeah, and then it goes back to originally the first part of the game plan against Xiaoyu that you remember when you go into the match, which is don't mash into her, don't play into her pokes. You know, she's begging you to swing into her. And yeah, you can keep that game plan down. And then when you get hit in the face, you're down and you lose immediately. All things go off the way. But that was Group Stage A, and we are going to be moving on to Group Stage B, but we're going to get set up with all of our brackets and our players for Group Stage B, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for Breakout Rivals Finals.
Gotta close this out.
The Peeling is gonna do it!
Will it tighten the time strikes again?
Oh my goodness, Peeling!
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew. thinking about building your own?
Wow. King Ray Jr.
Oh, no perfects allowed here.
Oh, it's so crushed!
And we're back. Welcome back to Breakout Rivals Spring. We are here in the finals, and I am so excited. I am Maya here with Ubel. How are you feeling after watching Group A?
Group A had a nice healthy mix of down to the wire nail biters and impressive showings that make you really consider the dynamic of top 8 that will happen just after this pool. But we got 4 more players to introduce to that top 8 playoff here for the spring final, and it's going to be one of Tap, FDX, Swavey, Shadow 20Z, RV, Chris, and Rhythm waiting all in the wings. Tap and FDX up first. Wait, Maya, you know, it's been a pretty good run so far, and it's nice to see two of the players that we haven't talked about basically at all, even since the pre-show. Tap and Fee locking in.
Well, I mean, Tap is someone that I see all the time in a few different Discord groups and, you know, see their
Fair
play a lot. So I take it for granted. And Fee, same thing. Content creator, one of the most known players and creators in our scene, and definitely someone who I've been rooting for a long time. Hell, I fronted this man at Combo Breaker to get that Lily slot at the auction tournament. So we're putting big things on there. But, I mean, he's actually been on the Steve Fox journey, and it's been beautiful seeing the evolution and the growth into it. But it was kind of nice, you know, after that auction tournament, he's like, you know, playing in that kind of reminded me why I loved Lily. So that was a nice little treat to have. But, you know, something I wanted to shout out again, because, you know, we are 20 codes away from hitting all of those Matcherino codes. So I want to remind y'all, while you're waiting and while we're getting set up for this match, go ahead and just hit that Matcherino link and hit the claim code button. But I want to talk about donating to the pot, because yes, we have over $1,000 in this pot just walking in the door for our finalists. Yes, we're getting donations still, and yes, your Matcherino links are contributing to the pot. But I just want to highlight, if we hit $1,400 in total pot for the pool, that means that everyone who's here tonight is going to get paid. So players, eliminated players, and your streamers and your stands, if you're a fan of any player at all in our finals bracket for the spring bracket here at Breakout, please hit up that Matcherino link and bump that, because if we can get that pot to 1,400, that means Zatch is getting paid, that means Rhythm's getting paid, that means Shadow's getting paid, you get a car, and we have a great night. So please, if you're thinking about it, or if you're a bracket demon like me and you have some money just sitting in your Matcherino because you're too lazy to move it, please consider donating to the pot, because I'm going to toss some of my own money in there. I want to make sure we can hit 1,400, because I want to make sure everyone gets a little bit of cash.
Yeah, everyone getting a little special something is just going to be icing on the cake for what's already going to be a lovely spring final. Not to mention as well, for additional direct support, you know, Step 1 is the Matcherino. Step 2 is to check out the Okazemi coffee as well. Exclamation point Okazemi in chat in order to keep yourself awake, alive, and wired as you build up through what is presumably a very long workday before you get to playing some Tekken once you get home. Because I know everybody's been grinding some Tekken Season 3. Love this season so far. Every adaptation, every tournament feels like it's been an absolute banger, especially through the summer from between Combo Breaker and Evo and just so much good stuff, and only going to keep on rising and keep on grinding as we've got our players locked in and ready to go. Tap and Fee, Kuma, there it was, caught in my tongue a little bit. Kuma coming up against the Steve.
Yeah, when I looked at the different groups, it just, in my head, I looked at Group A as belligerents. You know, with the exceptions of Trunkies, most of the players there were more offensive oriented, know the Tekken 8 style, and know what to do when it meant in terms of doing big damage and big setups. But now we're moving into some more storied players, some more legacy players. I mean, Joe Crush and a lot of other people been here for a long time, but we're gonna see a little bit more of defense and a little bit more of some bear shenanigans. King Servbot is missed in this bracket, but the Bear Mafia will be represented. Let's kick it off Group B with FDX and Tap.
This skin absolutely rules from Tap, but we're seeing already Fee like embrace that Steve style that you can do up against a much like wider range, big button, big swing character that Kuma can be. Get up close, represent that jab game, down forward ones, 1-2-1s. Get right up in there, and then once you establish tempo, that's where the ducks or the peekaboo stance will be absolutely devastating. Nice duck on the roll guard break, and get a guard break of your own while you're at it.
That you stole it right from me. He was like, you know what? Why don't I throw it back? And he wasn't ducking, and he's gonna get the wall, everything to close it out. A beautiful control round from V.
What is always so interesting to hear both Fee talk about and see practically through not just his gameplay but so many, it's like, what do you establish as your layer 0, both individually as a set and across a whole tournament? And you know, Fee's attempt at layer 0, that first and foremost game plan was all about the range 0 pokes, and Tap instantaneously like, hey, if you want to play the scramble, if you want to play the scrap, Bears can do that and then some. We got the G-Clef as an answer at that.
Well, I'm gonna say, Ubel, I have a lot of ideas when I'm about to fight someone. I have no idea what I'm thinking for a layer 1 of fighting a bear is, okay? I don't know what the bear's gonna do. I don't know where the food is, but I know where the claws are, and they're right in Fee's abdomen. Game set point right here for number 1s. They'll flip the table, no.
Sonic Fang has a pretty solid punish, but it is an early heat engager, though. Feels like Steve can maximize the heat pretty well. You get to hold on to it for a long time because you get to press so many jabs and represent so many different options so swiftly. Tap starting to let some of these big charge moves rip a little early. Get caught Steve stepping. I'm just as surprised as you are. It's almost like I got right hooked.
Okay, flipping the bear and waiting out the Oki. No, the table flipped 3 times too many. Fee 1-1-2, a poke away, a swipe away, and a spring kick away. Oh my.
You could see the charge up, the run up expecting Fee to get up, and then the charge above the low, getting caught with the spring kick, then a throw to break the floor. Surprised that floor lasted so long. 60 damage, nothing to scoff at with the counter hit launch, committed to the full string, which means we're getting the full wall extension at that. Flicker jabs into the flip over Oki. Get up. In fact, never mind. Stay down, because the stomp is going to lead to some 7 golden letters. Flash that footwork, and FDX taking him game 1.
I'm saying, like, he was fighting a bear with honor. He was boxing him professionally like a gentleman from a different game. And then that final round, he absolutely broke the rules. He punched a bear in the back of the head. That's not legal in boxing. He took him to the wall, threw him. That's not legal in boxing. And what did he do at the very end? He cheated. He cheated. That man should be disqualified for that dirty boxing, stomping the heels. But okay, there are no rules in space.
you know Steve is the type that puts quarters in the boxing gloves. He's after it. He's after that W.
Oh, anything for an edge. Beautiful. Oh, didn't take the launch version, went for the sneaky low.
Nice sidestep duck in order to not only get out of danger, but also duck the bear electric. Gets the sure you can launch, punish, but the bear breath. Guaranteed OTG. Back in this hunting bear stance pressure, not doing anything, but he wants to flip the table so bad, Maya.
He is so committed to that right now. He is now 4 for 4 on the hunting bear flips. Or sorry, 0 for 4 in the counter hit lands. Oh, and we're optimized.
Flip over these flicker jabs, so dangerous. Nice, keeping it safe with the peekaboo cancel.
Oh, Fee was playing smart on the Oki, waiting for the bear flop, but how about a down back forward for your troubles?
Nice the hit, so he applies that pressure. Again, the quick weave. Nice stuff here from Fee. Tap it. He was finding a lot more success with the early rips for some of these big tracking moves or some of these big jabs. I wonder if we'll try to find our way back to it. Maybe not in this round, though. Looking a little too hard for some of those massive launches. Tried for the bear pistons, can't connect. So we're 1 round away from Fee moving on, but the hell sweep starts, finds its mark at a pretty good time.
All right. Like the delayed start, back to the wall you go. The second hit of G-Clef, so it still allows you to do your tornado. Booty combo doesn't work. He adapted. Ducking 2.
That was a series of strange interactions, but Tap's certainly going to take the lead to the bank and take the lead all the way to the goal with a round on the board here.
All right, he's hungry. Take a bite there. Start the comeback. Kenpo in the distance, not ready, but built in the avoid. Great read.
Bump these quick little one jabs to try and break space, but spending a little too much time standing. Oh, big power crush.
All right, condition. Dared to duck.
Wow.
Oh no, drops the combo, but the FDX combo legend continues as he moves forward in the bracket. He's about to qualify on winner's side. Can anyone stop this boxer?
And it's hard to get out of a dangerous spot when you're a bear. Like once the jabs start rattling away for Steve against every character, you just hope to try and backdash or flash duck and sidestep enough just to get enough range to then force Steve to either overcommit or back off himself and go for a Lionheart read to try and outfox you. But a bear has a lot of harder time getting out of danger when you're just that big. On top of the clutch weaves that we would see from Fee, not often enough to be trackable, but often enough that you could notice it as a key adaptation he would make. Well played from start to finish.
Yeah, the buttons that were working, the lows were absolutely working for Tap. The buttons that weren't working, I mean, the hunting bear, you live and die by the mix. Unfortunately, the stubbornness works out, and I know that feeling, right? Especially as someone with a full crouch mix. I get someone into a guessing situation. They guessed right and blocked it the first time, but that's like the least amount of time that they're expecting me to do it again and again and again. Damn it, no, I lost.
So Fee moves on. Fee will play against RV Chris for that winner's side wall of fire.
Yeah, that's going to be a really interesting matchup. Again, the character select means everything, but it's Swavey time. It's Shadow time, and Shadow is rocking the Zafina, the main in the end. Let's go.
Swavey, you gotta do this for me, bud.
Is that Godo?
Nope. The mask is throwing me off.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm a fine Phoenix Wright enjoyer. That's why I had to go for it. Chat will correct me because they know customs better than I. Garuda Mix went for the low. Shadow, kinda guess.
Swavey real active here, finds the counter hit pickup. Garuda stock online, looks for the low, and that is a committed duck for Shadow. The defensive reads more than enough, and of course the Zafina damage understated, not talked about, but you can see its reward here, especially with Rage and the heat boost as well to some of the Azazel moves.
I mean,
That
Tekken
low.
was
Shout out to
trying.
that low.
Tekken was trying to let Swavey live, but even fully scaled, all float damage still squeaked it out. That's crazy optimization. Didn't want to go for the last hit mix. Aha, production telling me Mr. Karate is the reference here. Makes a lot of sense. The nose is not long enough, but the legs are to hit him on the follow-up. A quick 2 rounds.
You can see Swavey's like trying to manifest a defense by offense. Like, making a big sidestep down forward 2 read on top of the activity between 3-1. Do not let Zafina go into some of these stances, and do not let movement control the game. Let the hitboxes do the talking. Big mid out of that Scarecrow stance. No heat engager here. In a really good spot, but we always see Shadow make these comebacks, and it starts with a huge counter hit pickup.
All right, Scarecrow into Dark Rising, knock him up once. The Tarantula setup, but not really working much on there. Sorry, Mantis for. Ooh!
It's done so much damage. Oh, the heat burst with these. A scream rather with the Azazel power, the Rage Art comeback. You can never count Shadow out, and Swavey learning that the hard way. Those final ticks of health is like pulling teeth.
Yeah, I mean, and Shadow, like I said, is your normal defensive play style, but he knew that Swavey was going to try and control, and said halfway through that game, you know what if I am the one in charge? And the hits started flowing. The Manticore counter hit, Scoop, we love it!
Oh, missing a dash team there, having the Tornado not getting any sort of follow-up. Gives Swavey a chance to start pressing it in his own right. Some running 3s.
Okay.
Back at distance.
I like it. I don't want to see. I think the lashing squall's been working out really well. He just wants to set up the mix again.
Save of the heat is so devastating, and the up whipped. Oh, that was a chance to get some heat dash, get some space, and get some frames, but the whip kept Shadow in that perfect position.
Get backhanded by a demon. Get possessed by the arms. Small punish on the low block.
That's the Sinister Bite. Not talk. Just such a powerful low. Like out of the Scarecrow stance, gets so quickly down and evasive, so low to the ground, and such a high damage low for what it is. Finally completes the 3-1 string. Gets a huge wall splat out of it. Heat smash for damage. 1 read and makes the mid count. First round on the board for Swavey.
Yeah, something I have to tell everyone in chat and everyone who's got their PS5 right next to them watching this stream. Go into the lab right now and test Zafina down 1+2. Figure out your punish, because that is something you need to have on speed dial against Shadow. He likes walking in Tarantula. He likes seeing how you act. Beautiful step.
Full combo here this time. And here's the wall extension. Nice pick. Nice.
All right. we got some City of Wolves fans going up against it in chat. The slide working through down forward 1. Why not?
Ooh, wall rising heat engager. Swavey on the move and has the parry to boot. Goes for the unblockable, but the jab from Shadow. Nice check. Some playing that offense and playing low to the ground to evade all of those jabs. Such a polarizing 2 characters with Zafina all the way on the floor, and Swavey 10 feet high on this Fakuram as we get another Garuda stack for this final round. Swavey trying to stay alive, but has to block this out and doesn't as we're going through the floor.
Dips the chip, gets us downstairs, knock him up, pop the heat. You know we got that wall on speed dial.
Place the mix after the down jab into down 2.
Nice pop. Could have had more, but now he's got heat. 2-3 rollback again. Need to punish that tarantula.
It's hard to stay on to it, but he knows he can complete those strings. Spent basically 2 games just doing 3-1, 3-1. Look for the hit. 3-1 hit confirmed. 3-1. A couple times over in that set, he completes the string. Got a wall splat the first time. Got the stray hit the second, which you can follow up with the forward 4-2. Nice stuff from Swavey to take a game and bring us to a game 3.
Both these players are talented, amazing, everything. But that match was just won by the pure nature of Mr. Karate. Let's see if the cosplay can keep it out now that we're even. All right, he's aware. Shadow plays 2 games now.
Down forward 1 attempts for extension. Let's pick up from Shadow. Any guaranteed hit to unlock the Azazel Orb just does so much to some of this extra threat that Zafina can provide. Since Shadow has been kind of patient with a lot of these heat bursts and heat engagers, not trying to go into heat too early, it feels.
All right, but again, I think it's one of Shadow's favorite buttons, the Manticore in the back 1+2. Again, doing big things. And closing out the round confidently. This time, I'm seeing these strings getting finished.
Small adaptation can do so much. And plenty of hitboxes to go for it. Running 1+2. Chance at a Mantis mix.
Beautiful. And caught him up looking down forward to give him the twist.
Yeah, this combo. Oh, igniting the wall. So we're going to be seeing a stage transition after this as we play for the Tarantula mix and these low pokes. Watch your ankles because, oh man, Shadow is coming after them. Key adaptation, be more active, but with those low pokes, chop at the very, very nice stress pants that you got going on there.
Shadow ducking a lot more, but pressing a lot more. The offense is working out with the knowledge and the darks.
That this combo probably will do with the floor blast available. We can get to the wall thanks to still having all the resources. Doesn't even need to worry. Can just lock in the game with a 3-0 and a handshake. This is Athena in full form for Shadow as he moves on to play Rhythm in a winner's qualifier.
Ooh, that's going to be huge.
Oh man, we're only getting started.
All right, so I mean, I said it before, and I just want to point it out again. You know, Zafina in Tarantula is any touch or hit is going to be an instant float state, and you have to be able to capitalize on it. I remember commentating Conmay on Monday, this past Monday, and Shadow was playing against our own Zafina in Hands of God, and he knew every button that would floor break with Alyssa, would wall splat, would instant tornado, and that kind of knowledge is huge in these matches where if someone realizes you don't know their stance, they're going to go to it all the time. Now, Swavey absolutely knows the Zafina matchup, but I'm just saying this for the rest of us sitting here watching this stream and probably playing ranked at the same time.
Yeah, it's the ready distinction of whether a player is available, ready for it, or a character just has limited tools to properly play against it. Like, Fakaram at his core is is definitely a bigger, but a bit more of a layered, almost entrapment style character between his parries and stance changing, Garuda stack, or rather stance explosive change that then lead into the Garuda stacks. Like, those are hard to play around, and Zafina, awkward in her own right, can make and move around it just as powerful, just as potently. That can get her out of some very, very commonly problematic scenarios.
Ulsan said it best.
To be saying,
sorry, go ahead. Ulsan said it best. You know, he's like, playing Fagaram is like playing against the king. Whether or not the player is good or bad, they make you play different because you have to play around it. But playing around RV Chris is not an option here. BDX has his work cut out for him already downstairs, already against the wall.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the first time we're seeing this matchup in specific. RV Chris and FDX have played 5 times before, with a numerous amount of 2-1s going in the favor of RV Chris, but it had always been with the Clive. This is the first time we're seeing Kunimitsu as the pilot for RV Chris. Round 1 looking pretty good, but these 1-2-1-2s looking just as fine for VDX in this round 2.
Ooh, beautiful patience. See, not worried about all these Kuni buttons. Good movement, good confirm. It is not over yet.
Missing the stomp there is tough. Went for a huge stomp read, but the Sonic Fang. Duck into Sonic Fang. Being able to do that button out of a crouch is so imperative to some of Steve's duck punishment.
Ooh, had the confirm, could have got the free third hit, but he wanted some mix. We're getting greedy. I like it. Up back 1 tech.
Down 2, poking low with some of these peekaboo lows. We're swinging, but man, RV Chris is still able to step through it. The movement on Kunimitsu cannot be understated, especially with this duck punish. Able to get plenty of distance all the way to the wall to realign at that, and the heat burst for an extra mix with this empowered flame state.
Ducking Albatross Reed went crazy. Alright, he'd smash into my guess again. He went for the launcher, but got shut down. Small Tekken saves the day in the other way. Ooh!
Yo, though. What a throw. What a pick.
I didn't know this man knew judo. Where did he learn that from? It wasn't mom.
Yeah. Mom's not teaching him anything. This moves all his own. Sidestep again, able to evade that dash. And Feedy finds a huge launch to get to the wall. Floor break. We go for the Gatling finisher for the extra damage. 90 on the board. Tries for a quick weave into the push against the wall, but no dice here. Instead, we're just playing jabs. We're exactly where Steve wants to be with the clinch, but a nice break.
Beautiful timing adjustment into the second level layered low. Beautiful shut down by Fee. But let me give you some real game. All right, let me put you on some knowledge. Right, RV Chris is someone that we say all the time. His best character is whoever's the newest character. Whatever DLC character come out, that is RV Chris's best character. He is a labber. He likes to learn about things. But the thing that you need to know is that when he's learning these characters, he's all using it for the context of his one true main, and that is Mr. Clive Rossfield, right? So the knowledge that he's getting from his matchup as Kunimitsu is, okay, they like to do this. They're more pokey. They combat, and all of this is just to put back into the context of Clive. He gets to play that neutral, he gets to play that range, and now we don't even need to see Clive yet. He feels like he has the answer.
That's the added benefit that I always love to give RV Chris, because he's playing to learn whenever he shifts to these new characters, both to learn for himself, whether it be a new main choice or just prepping for playing against them as Clive Rossfield. But he commits to it. He's not switching character back and forth like every time he loses a round or loses a game. It's like, oh, we're going back to the well. No, he commits to these character choices and lives and breathes by them to learn just what to do in all of those stressful scenarios. And under duress here, down again against V, he commits to the Kunimitsu, commits to the wall, the hop kick, and then commits to the heat smash in order to take the round. Smooth as ice for RV Chris. Oh, we got
he hit it! He got it! Yeah, no, I was about to say, I will live and die by this setup, but he got it on network. Hello. Extra achievement unlocked.
98 damage off of the counter hit down forward too. Pretty far cry from what it was before, and the heat engage confirmed with the wall splat Gatling punches. Guess for game. RV Chris guesses right, but not the second time. The Sonic Fang reaching so far.
Medusa already alluding to the Fee content coming. Hey, mark my words. Y'all better say hi, YouTube, if Fee wins this round, because that is going to be one for a later video. Knock him up. Pop that heat. No, take that wall.
You know, in one of his previous videos, Fee was already talking about learning how to attack is such an important, more layered concept in this game than it really seems, just because attacks are usually so powerful. But when everyone's offense is so fluid, you got to know how to run your offense while still keeping the risk reward in your favor. Fee kind of letting it slip in that game when it came to just going for the sure. You can go for some bigger launch punishable options. Meanwhile, RV Chris in a much more fluid position because he's been playing a lot tighter.
Yes, I agree. Jump in with the plus frames. I like the poking pressure, but you don't want to let RV Chris start flowing the buttons. Beautiful raw Gatling. You're not getting away.
0 for 2 on the clinches, but you can make those you can make those plays when you're up this much health differential. Final round survival point here for RV Chris, trying to bring it to a game 3. Goes for the flip, but just a jab punted, only -11.
Simple pokes. Playing a lot more defensively. And a beautiful back one. Take that one to the bank. Lava, lava.
That's what every Steve is looking for, Maya. Doing all of this fancy stuff, all of this movement for the huge reads. Are you kidding me?
Knock him back. Weave, duck, it don't matter. Duck, dodge, dip, weave, break the dirty boxing.
Oh, and committing too hard to the string, playing way too close. Did not want to let Fee get away with a quick approach or a Sonic Fang. Trying to have these buttons available, trying to have the active frames on point. But Fee finds clutch whiff punishes after some outfox. And man, oh man, that was some good gameplay to flip and turn everything around against such a fluid character. RV Chris dropping to losers. Fee DX in winner's side.
Okay, maybe the Kami got to him because, yeah, that was an end of match run up, wake up Shoryuken. He was playing Street Fighter for a second. You could go for a trip, you could go for a throw tech, or you could just go to the moon. Huge guts, and that's why he is punching his ticket on winner's side, one match away. But RV Chris, a demon. We still haven't seen the Clive Hive yet, but he's gonna have a bigger bracket to deal with coming out of losers in this stack bracket. But it was a match to review and a match to see it, so we will see how that moves on. But yeah, it just felt like, you know, Kunimitsu is a character that could destroy Steve if he's mashing, but Fee was stepping.
Yeah, picking your spots, like playing evasive. Steve has a lot of good evasiveness. It's just built into his stances, not into his steps. Between the sways, the peekaboo, and the different movement options that you come with, built into the character's kit rather than into the base attributes. Meanwhile, Kuni, kind of the opposite. Those base attributes is something that you need to flex, and we saw Chris pressing a little bit more because of it. We'll get to see if he shifts in his game plan a little later when RV Chris plays against Swavey. Meanwhile, we've got one more winner side qualifier left to go during this pools block. It is Rhythm and Shadow 20Z Shaheen, and of course it does Athena.
All right, Tyler's be damned. We're gonna get into some pokes, some pressures, and two players that know each other. Trust me, since Tekken 7, been rocking this.
What I always find so fascinating about Shaheen is not just like the full crouch mix that he has going for him, of course, but the fact that so much of Shaheen's kit is a lot of singular moves. It's a lot of down forward one, no extensions. It's just a down forward one. Like stuff like that I find so fascinating as part of his poke game. And you know, of course, that it's worth it because once you get to see all of those Shaheen slides get moving, and when you see a Shaheen duck in your face, you gotta be scared.
Yeah, even with just the normal mid, the 2-3 back up off it conversion. All right, I see you, Shadow.
Keeping the heat. Oh wow, that's a huge wall splat. Completes a string and takes the game because, or the round, excuse me, because of the 82 damage all out of nowhere. The Azazel making his mark yet again.
Zafina using, as we lovingly call the Little Tyke's hammer, just the big purple hammer coming out, closing the round. Ooh, the Shamshir getting ducked. Okay.
Nice combo. Typical ender here for 90 damage, and OTG to force the get up guard break. and getting rid of all of that gray health. No threat of the heat engager kind of ruining any progress here. You're just in a poke for game snake bite to try and do some damage. Walls fly off the back. 1+2 went for the low, but was out of range. Went for the down forward one, but it's the dick jab, and it's not enough to trade. Shadow making 2 or 3 calls exactly correct to bring that round all the way back.
Clip that entire round, because I do not even know how that wasn't a match, that wasn't desperation, that was all poking and poking back. That was beautiful. You said you wanted Tekken 7, there it was.
Pokes and add together another snake bite. That Scarecrow down 1+2, I believe. So potent, so quick, and it keeps every player honest.
Okay. Oh, even step, the third hit. Can't get away with the delayed setup here. Beautiful plus frames. The unsafe homing got caught still on the mash.
You're just trying to make some space. Look at all these backdash. 9 seconds left. Fully in that shadow time. And you know he's playing so contained, but at a health deficit, he's got to make something happen. Double low while rising, then completes the string with 1 second left. Full shadow time. The clock is in his favor all the time.
I know. I know not to ramp. I know not to get that one build up, because we know we needed that last 1/10 of a second. So at 10 seconds, I'm like, save the breath, save the voice, because it didn't matter who was making it happen. Something amazing was happening with 0 on the clock.
Man, those final second countdowns, they make you stressed out.
I don't know. I
no
live for that.
What happens.
But I'm chaos incarnate. Most people are like on stage, final round, nervous as all heck, dropping their B&B, and I'm laughing. All right, like it just, some people are built different under pressure. That doesn't mean we know the right button to press, but I mean, they wouldn't be here if they didn't know how to deal with the most extreme of pressure. Both Rhythm and Shadow being on some of the absolute biggest stages, including TWT finals. But okay. We're set. We're going to Ortiz Farm. Alpaca's already in the chat.
If they hit an alpaca chat, everyone has to donate. True? Shake?
That is true. Again, I'm going to remind folks, we are at over $1,000 committed on this pot. We're just a few Matcherino codes away. And again, if we hit $1,400 on that pool, every person who you've seen tonight is getting paid.
It's interesting that Rhythm has felt so comfortable letting Shadow make space. While it feels like the tempo game will sway back and forth between them, depending on timing around or positioning, the spacing and the spacing traps for Shadow have been so much more fluid because he's so much more comfortable at making space. Meanwhile, Rhythm kind of shifting between letting Shadow take space or wanting to close the distance. But you see the results when Rhythm gets to close the distance. Huge lead here, but a big heat engager on the side of Shadow, including the counter hit launch immediately after, getting some damage. And we don't quite have the wall carry, but we certainly have the pressure that comes with it.
Okay, good poke. Give me these frames back. The arm resetting neutral. The trip free hit, but we got a pixel and we finished the string. But Rhythm was ready. I like that patience. I would have mashed.
Block low, then stand back up and seeing the string get completed. Perfect stuff for Rhythm in order to take that round. Nice defense on a pixel. And these two will take it down to the wire every single time. Both health and health resources and everything in between. Back 1-2, you know it's going to connect.
Oh, beautiful poking. The eagle has been dropped. The eagle needs to land. Oh, knock him in the air. Oh, he dropped the combo though, but the sneak will cover all of my problems.
Nice and Shadow in order to find a way out of that. With a quick dig jab. Oh, nice stuff. Goes for the mid. That high commitment stab. Taking a quick round.
Okay.
A long round, rather.
Into Tarantula, into the primitive grudge. Okay, Shadow is going back to the stance.
no, big combo drop here from Shadow. Had a full opportunity. Instead, it's the parry he looks for. He's just really getting jabbed up, though.
Right buttons, wrong time.
Yeah, we're going down.
I like what I am seeing. It's just, again, this is a real timing battle because those buttons were all correct on both sides. It was just a matter of frames to still stay active, still stay in a parry, and still stay in a power crush. Okay, why not hop kick to break my comp?
That's a big hop kick, and we're sliding through. We should get to the wall here thanks to the heat burst. Yeah, no problems here. Ooh, weird and like sidewall kind of like axis issue. Have to play jabs instead. Rhythm has found a lot of success playing jabs, and he's gonna keep on doing it. Jabs into sneak slide. Goes for the mid though, does not want to risk anything, and instead gets heat engaged upon. That is new life for Shadow, as the health just about evens up, but Azazel's power and the heat state still on Shadow's side as he finds the pickup and the guaranteed floor break afterward. This combo is gonna take us all the way into just a perfect position for Shadow with the heat dash. You were wasting through all of this time, Maya, forcing a tech roll, and it's gonna find the meaty Shadow in prime form after that conversion through the wall break. You know he's gonna find it.
Rhythm put in a support ticket 2 days ago to just be allowed to press a button, and Shadow denied it. Said absolutely not. You have to sign this form. Gave him the Japanese legalese runaround. Did not let him press a button. Took him down. Showed him all those beautiful golden doubloons and took them all away. Shut down combo awareness, combo artistry, and of course the beautiful Shadow time, creating a huge match. All right. I'm going to say that was my match of the night so far. I don't care what the numbers looked like. I liked what the buttons were.
Yeah, you got to see Rhythm like find so much success, like playing hyperactive, and especially centering around like jabs and the jab game that Shaheen excels so much at, especially with the sneak stance cancels, representing slides and the jump stabs in between, jabbing through so many offensive situations for Shadow there, whether it be standing jab or just a down jab. But the downside of all of that is, yeah, you're winning neutral, or yeah, you're like fighting your way and regaining control out of a scramble, but you're not doing too much damage with it. It's just nickel and dimes. Meanwhile, Shadow would pick his spots infinitely slower than Rhythm was, but for so much more value.
Yes, and that means that Shadow is looking pretty in that, moving on in our qualification, and we need to go back and finish off Group B. Thank you everyone who's joining us here. We're here for Breakout Rivals, the spring finals bracket. We're gonna have a winner. We're gonna hand out that $1,000 pod bonus and everything. We're so happy you're doing it. We are closing Group B stages, and we are getting very close to making it into the final top 8 bracket.
Alright, so this is a bit of a grudge match. Not between the players, but between us casters here, Maya, because only one of the 4 players we called out will be making it into the top 8, and it's going to be one of the 2 that we see right before you here.
Well, mira eso, because that was an easy round for RV Chris, taking it over 3-1. Go back to the basics, but we were ready.
Fakaram down 4. It is launch punishable, as I'm sure. Oh, hello. Drop the combo there?
I too grab air in the middle of the night, but it's okay. Forward 4, moving into the pressure. Swavey swinging his way, putting RV Chris into the wall with the mix.
That tells a lot here for Swavey. You know that RV Chris is ready to turtle up at a moment's notice, which means that, most importantly, the stance cancel game from Fakaram that is so strong and normally you have to condition players into. RV Chris might just be willing to take that, including the guard breaks with it, ready to play the mix-up, but he was right. Found the low block.
Swavey must be playing Streets of Rage too, because he's only going straight right now. He is walking forward, pressing a button, waiting to see what RV Chris does.
Yo, missed. That is unfortunate. And then the heat smash. Oh, you had so much going for you, but how quickly Kunimitsu can thread the needle, finding both an evasion on a heat burst and a heat smash immediately after.
Yeah, it was an odd timing to press there against it. Free confirm, all these free damage, and just get kicked in your chest.
The hop knee after.
Oh? Knock him up. Oh, short wall splat on the edge. And the sweep closing out game one. Chat needs all of your Swavey energy. You need to help Louisville. What can Swavey do right now?
Swavey it's a tough one because you are playing against a not only an evasive character in her movement, but also the clean and refined lows that RV Chris has been mixing in are so problematic, both for Kunimitsu in general. Like, that back turn low is insane, but also the active poking that happens from RV Chris when allowed to activate his game plan and just play his normal gameplay flow. You see RV Chris press a lot, but we also saw the willingness to block up as well. Maybe you try to take advantage of that a little more with some of those guard breaks or stance cancels we saw earlier. Not right that time on the hell sweep. Let's right back to pressing as RV Chris double counter hit into the heat engage, into the heat dash confirm. And one guess per game later, RV Chris snipes around in a blink of an eye.
All right. RV Chris, went around. I love, oh, and he had the full two, but he got greedy and just launched it back in the gaps. You know what? I thought he was going to mash two there, but that's why he's here in these Group B qualifications. Smart.
The back turn stance so good. Maya, we're just seeing Swavey have so much trouble with containing and defending against RV Chris once the ball gets started. Maybe the answer is just to not defend at all.
Up back three works so well against Bach. Here's the mix. Tried to press against it. Now the Swavey mix, he's activated. He even beat the mash, but he didn't punish it.
Instead, we're running straight in with a jet kick 3-1. Another hop kick out of the corner into a throw.
No, well, not like this. Not like this. Okay.
Not like this.
All right.
Not like that.
All right. As soon as I started ramping, the trauma ended. All right. And a counter hit, tree trunk to the legs.
Just trying to move forward this time here. Another guard.
Ooh, blocked it low. Look, while standing 2-1. No Kitsune action here.
He is insistent on that low. Okay. We've seen Chris punish it multiple times over and very successfully, but sometimes sticking with it and not adapting is just as refined and just as powerful as adapting, as the insistence pays off with a final round here in game number 2.
Okay. RV Chris, beautiful sidestep 2, counter hit, gets the 1-4 for free. Down 1+2, please nerf that. Oh, it fills in the second 4 gap right now. RV Chris is not letting Swavey finish any strings, even tried going through that.
The parry getting caught up, that huge jump getting evading the first hit, but not the second. Those legs are built to mash.
Okay, nice poke and movement down forward, 2 whiffs, but I like the vision. Swavey with a pivotal win back, and I am curious, is RV Chris with his back and bracket on the line here? Is he going to Clive, or is he sticking with Cooney?
Get ready for the next battle.
There's your answer.
Sticking with Cooney. New stage, but the same game plan. And you know, Maya, I'll continue to applaud it. He commits to those character changes. He commits to the character he's going to play across a set or across a bracket. And all the data in front of us shows that there's certainly plenty of metal to this choice. And plenty of metal to his Cooney.
Mm-hmm. Especially in the game of Tekken 8, where hop kicks have always been the same frames, but they're in way better service in this nature. Swavey dropping the elbow, waiting for it. Beautiful.
Down jab in order to get some frames, and heat smash, jet kick, but it was a float, so you don't get the full combo you want. But 3-1, it's just so good. It's just such an important string to bring together so much of Fox Kit.
The Hikari into the throw. This man's so greedy. Why is 1+2 safe? Questions Maya can't get answered right now, but it's okay. Instant high profile. We got the layers. Swavey looking different right now.
He's calling out Chris, starting to get more active and starting to want to press more. Just still completing strings, but man, oh man, what a conversion. Heat dash off the wall and gonna continue with the wall ender. That's some solid stuff to go from axis to axis, side to side, and take a round here.
I was gonna tell you at the beginning of the broadcast, we said the optimization. He not only got the off-wall resplat, but he got the full side extension. That is the proof in the pudding. The arms come together. Full Garuda guess. He's mashing. No, he's blocking.
He's blocked on most of the Garuda guesses. It's just been 50-50 whether Swavey has been right or not. This full ender into the forward 4-2. Didn't even need it because he had the Garuda stacks. And 3-1 again. He's getting RV Chris. He's giving RV Chris those gaps and then finding huge punishes by just sticking with the script. Oh, stick with it.
Had it, but he has the momentum. RV Chris can't even buy a button. He gets caught looking at the mix. 1+2, he tried to punish it. All right.
The parry out of nowhere goes for the mid. 3-1 completes the string with the 3-1-4. Down jab. You have a guess for your life. No matter your jabs, you're going to find the end of the round off of any button. And Swavey puts out the same one that keeps on working. The button that keeps on giving. Standing 3 puts Swavey into top 8.
Crazy comeback. Yeah, it looked like it was all wrapped up at the end of game 1. A dominance performance. Cooney just pressing buttons. Roll that face. But there was a rhyme and a reason. Swavey waited. Swavey waited. And then in game 3, Swavey mixed and it paid off.
Great job, Swavey. Adapting against a game 1 that was looking very tough, as you were saying, Maya, but being able to play so consistent and always go back to a very solid foundational game plan that may not be fully optimal. You didn't see a ton of like blue spark combos or like truly perfect openers, but it was about that poke game, about using that crazy range advantage and those all-purpose parries that can and other mix-up tools that can come after you establish that game plan. And with a game plan established, game 3 will firmly in Swavey's control. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just gonna tell you a real one. Maya will tell you the real deal. RV Chris handed away game 2. He had it on game 2, and he decided to get a little cheeky, decided to get a little saucy, and it ended up costing him big. But we don't got time to wait. Tap is here against Rhythm, and oh my, what a kick to start.
Round start, huh?
So it's like that?
Yeah, I guess it's like that.
So no block, slams phone on the ground. All right, sleeving of slamming my head into the sternum of another person. Tap gets the heat engager, and the counter hit swipe, and here we are.
Most importantly, Shaheen has lost his hat here, but that's just nowhere to even talk about the health advantage that is solidly in Tap's favor. What has this pool become? Could we see the top 2 seeds of the pool drop out so quickly? It's only 1 round, but that was a dominant showing from Tap.
I mean, Tap is a legendary player, and after having that loss handed to him, he is going to be playing with an even bigger fire. Rhythm, never count out the pokes, the throws, keep it simple, keep that round back. We're tied up. I feel like this one is going to be a bar for bar kind of match.
Wow, string completed, counter, hit, full launch after.
While standing 3 loops, always sexy.
Even if they made it easier, they still look good.
All right, Tap going with it, but Rhythm says, I'll eat that chip and get that float. Take it with some salsa too. Aye.
Double down forward one for the float. Speaking of activity, down forward one into down jab, steal your turn back and take the round with that long-reaching low right after. 2 rounds straight. Maybe I spoke a little too soon, but Tap, he's got that chip on his shoulder, and you can see it in his game plan, given how quick and how active he's being.
Yeah, and it is hard against such a quick poke master. The down forward 4, a legendary button. The up 4, a better button to deal with.
Great 1+2. Momentum heat burst though in order to try and hold the wall. Counter heat burst from Tap, who finds the launch. This is going to gain you not only some space, but plenty of held back thanks to the heat being part of the combo and getting the wall. Nice stuff, booty. Guess for game, it's a simple low, and that is just how quick things can fall.
There's that down forward 4 again doing work. I like the way Tap is playing. Right now, Rhythm is getting mashy, but guess what? It's all leading into some simple control.
Man, these power crushes have been so insane from both sides, but Tap is really weaponizing as we get another attempt at a bear hop kick there. Rhythm's got so much health back, even your pokes are going to have so much value on them, especially when they get the hit and the confirm after. Rhythm walking a final round, but he's walking with game 1.
Yeah, that went both ways, and I do like the layers already appearing. Even Rhythm, who just was so active the first 2 rounds, said, oh, okay, I tried fitting all of these, but Tap is just saying bear electrics, and Rhythm slowed down the pace and instantly took it back.
Maya, this might be our final game of these pools. Rhythm trying to make it so to move on into bracket without Tap getting anything on his side. Solid launch here, normal launch to get to the wall. We're getting the full Shaheen combo game on display.
I'm sorry, yeah, that poke orbital is just some godlike buttons and into the plus frames. Excuse me, can I just get a little wedge in there? Tap saying no thanks.
Mind if I get a slice of lemon with this? Oh God! Oh no, we're not allowed. Service denied. My fault.
That was the one time to do table flip Tap, and you hesitated, and that man got put in a body bag for that first round, getting closer to qualifying Rhythm. The sentence "put a bear in a body bag." That's going in the reel.
Put the bear in the jar. Put the bear in the bag.
It's the next layer. It's a bear with a butter on its head, but it's okay. We get the floats and we get the chesties.
Bear with the butter. Butter bear. Oh, not going for the guard break. Instead, we're getting the heat dash off of that hunting bear. Oh, wait a minute. We're getting out of there. What is this evasion? Where is he going?
Did Servbot make it in the bracket after all? That was some shenanigans. Spring kicking a slide. Now I've seen everything.
These punishes are truly so fluid, but oh, nice low parry. And you know what? I really like this rage art. Not only does it keep the combo easy and the end of the round easy with it, but also you get a chance to take a breath through that 5-second cutscene. And that entire round had some silliness to it. So taking a breath can kind of get your cool back, to say the least.
I agree. The orbital in the full dash, no fear. Maybe one fear for Tap. Put him against the wall. Give him that extra.
You got down forward. It's time for heat burst. Momentum heat bursts have been on the floor there for Rhythm. He's always using it to try and keep the game in his favor. These hop kicks have been early. A lot of jabs are scrapping out of a potential disadvantage. Rhythm does not want to let Tap play the game at all.
Uh-oh. Rhythm is cooking right now. Beautiful read on the power crush. Okay, not a third orbital this round. Jeez. The wall flip activated. The front wall splat saving. Wait a minute.
The side axis. Oh, you had a full combo there if you could realign or just cash out early. That's so tough for Tap, who was playing that end situation so well. You see the gaps he's now leaving in his strings to try and punish some of these hop kicks, but they're either too out of range or he's just being a little too late.
Dodge tech working out and getting ducked on the swipe, and this is going to put up some dangerous Oki for his bracket on the line here. But he just headbutts his way out. That's using your noggin.
Sometimes the brick wall's in front of you, and sometimes you just gotta bear right through it and barrel roll. He certainly is. Tapu steaming through so many of Rhythm's attempts to regain control, but the block punish is on point with the heat dash, and the combo is enough. Holy, the rage boosted damage doing numbers for Rhythm as he takes that set 2-0.
Whoa. Just heartbreaking robberies end of round each time. I mean, Tap was cooking, but unfortunately Rhythm hit it with a little bit of that ocean. So unfortunately Tap is not going to make it into our qualification bracket. Rhythm making it in on the loser's side. This is not the bracket we expected in any way. Seeds be damned, because when the tables are on the line and the real bracket is here, magic happened, and that's what the Breakout Rivals series is about. What a group stage.
This spring final did not disappoint in the top 12 area. Every player brought it all with new characters, new styles, and plenty of hype gameplay. And just like to put it into perspective, losers round 1 of top 8 will be peeling Rhythm.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What do you want me to say?
And I mean, there are some people who did qualify, like King Ray Jr., who, you know, is traveling, going to other tournaments. But again, you look at this is already a stack bracket. This could be a major, this could be a TNS, but we're glad you're here with Breakout Rivals doing a beautiful looking bracket, as we can now look at the realized true form of our top 8 finals bracket. Again, let me check in on that Matcherino, and let me check in on that pot. I need you guys to know we have over $1,000 in there. Yes, you are looking at this right. Joe Crush, Nero, Fee, and Shadow on winner's side here, but Ubel, tell us what the losers looks like.
Yeah, with Shtick on the lead, coming up against Swavy with that Fok. Rhythm and peeling, as mentioned, locking in the other side of losers top 8. They got a long way to go, but every single one of them can do it. It's so hard to put into perspective just who can beat who, because every single player is out here looking to dominate, including many of our LCQ qualifiers. It is going to be an insane top 8, and you're not going to want to miss any single match of this Breakout Rivals spring final. Love to be here, love to be a part of every single match.
All right, well, that is beautiful. We're going to get set up for our top 8 bracket, but that means that the A squad is done, and we're all going to move on to the other A squad, because there are no B squads here at Breakout. So I am Maya, or Miasma FGC on Twitch and Twitter. I love me some Anna, I love me some Hulkenberg, and I love me some Tekken. So please hit me up for games, and we will talk later. I have my major this weekend in Boston, so we're going to have a nice big tournament, and I will be talking to you guys in a little bit about some more tournaments we're going to be doing in the future. But Ubel, please tell the people where you're at, where they can find you, and take us to our big break before our top 8 bracket.
Hey, you know, I wish I had a stream to truly plug here, but you can just find me at UBL267 on Twitter and on Blue Sky. I do a lot of the other Rivals. That's Rivals of Ether 2 is one of my primary games, on top of Tekken, on top of 2XKO, and so many more games. If it's a fighting game, I can talk about it, because oh boy, the competition gets my blood pumping. And of course, the competition is only going to ramp up from here. Thank you so much to Maya, to Stars, and the Breakout production team for carrying us through such a amazing 8 weeks. And the final event and the final winner is just around the corner. And we'll see you on the other side.
King Ray is a master of these big comebacks.
Oh, that's gonna be it. Aimed to.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
team ain't taking no L's. I told them you don't wanna play us. We going out town with a flight in the morning. Said fuck it, I'm just gonna stay up. Remember last year I told them the price, and now they all wanna pay up. They hit me now, they coming too late. All I reply is just save up. Me and my guys, we did it ourselves, so no one can say that they made us. They gave me the shit, they trying to guard me. I told them you gotta go straight up. We eating for days, I've been in the gym. I swear that I'm getting my weight up, yeah. Oh, I seen it all, you avert. Hop up in a whip, watch it skirt. I might risk it all for you first. Meet me in the night, shit get worse. I told them all I'm getting it back. I said it, I'm coming, I'm in it. I'm writing my name all in the stone. I swear that it's getting cemented. I seen the stones, I heard them on top, but I never know who done said it. Go to the bank, withdraw the cash, and I told all my brothers to bet it. All on myself, ayy. I told them we getting it back. Remember the days when we was in school, they would just sit back and laugh. I'm thanking God for all of those times, cause now I know what I have. I'm on the track and I feel like it's happening, I'm turning it up to the max, yeah.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure, for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Plant the seeds. Spring kick's not gonna do it. Wizzy, he's got to make his big comeback. Rhythm not having anything to do with it.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and thens, to Breakout Rivals Spring 2026 Finals. I'm one of your co-commentators tonight, DJ Symphix. I'm joined by the great, the amazing TK Graham. How you doing, brother?
Damn, like glaze off the bat. I like this.
Off the bat,
let's
dude.
let's keep
I have
let's
to
keep
glaze
the
my
energy
fellow
up, bro.
co-commentator, dude.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is how it's
doing good,
supposed
bro.
to
We got banger matches after banger matches. It's all first of 3 from here on out.
First of 3.
All for the
TWT
big money,
rules, baby.
The big
TWT
money.
rules for prize pool right now, $1,000 plus your contributions to the Matcherino exclamation point Matcherino. Also, you can do a little survey quest in the Matcherino. Adds 80 cents to the prize pool. 10 questions absolutely for free. Please, if you want to pay out these players, let's try to see if we can get that 1,400 so we get like a whole 12 player payout. But right now, our top 8 winners side down: Joe Crush versus Nero, BDX versus Shadow 20Z, Shtick versus Swavey, Oni's Rhythm versus P Ling. This is one of the most stacked top 8 brackets I think we had, and it's been nothing but bangers since the group stage. Shout out to Miasma and Ubo for holding it down. Me and Graham were watching it. All of our predictions, we went 1-4. We unfortunately cast or cursed 3 of the players that we chose.
Not only caster curse, but like 3 of the 4 that we picked went 0-2, and then finally the one that actually won one beat the other person that went 0-2 that we picked. So like, not only were we down, but we're down horrendous. We're like, we're objectively very.
We gotta
down.
do better next time. But
yeah.
We got Joe Crush versus Nero right off the bat. We get the Jack 8, Joseph Crushington versus on the Thrag, and the Golden Armored Nero ready to wreak havoc on the Armor King.
Yeah, this is, I mean, like, on paper, right, Joe Crush versus Nero, like, if you're Joe, you're probably happy you're not fighting Fee or Shadow to start with, but, like, Nero is a very dangerous client as well.
Yeah, he's on a character that you've said yourself, very easy to win with because of his oppressive neutral tools, but Joe Crush, super aware of the situations. Gets that duck into the launch, we get to the wall, more Gamma, Howl, more G-Force buff install, more shenanigans. Let's go.
Joe, I feel like even for experienced players, is extremely tricky to fight against. And Nero is young. He's very good, but he's young. He doesn't have the same amount of time that everybody else has, but he's been using his time really well. You can tell he's a tough customer.
Yeah, you see it right there. He reacted to that, went sidestep up for 2-1 off of the whip. Gets a launcher, breaks the giant swing. Ducked under the heat smash. Gets the gut punch into a combo. Nero firing back. 1-1 round count.
Nero willing to make the big reads in the big moments. Traded jabs and actually grabs him out of it.
Yeah. Okay. Playing a little bit more nooch here.
I love Nero's use of space. Oh, giant swing under the arms.
Yeah. Get off me. He burst.
Down forward 1 check too, right after the grab ring.
Cool. Deck jab.
He's not letting Joe do anything with his space. Good grab break.
Oh, finish the string. A counter hit combo conversion. Dang. Nero. He's showing off.
The narrow upper round. The thing to keep in mind, too, is whoever wins this first set, there's still 2 more. So adaptation is the name of the game.
Right now, Nero playing with a different pace. We're getting more aggressive. Joe Crush.
Oh, that was not the right
Flash
punish. He
duck.
needed forward 2-1.
Yeah. Oh. Oh,
He
wow.
did a great job waiting. He waited out all of that pressure, and now instead he's getting comboed. Joe shouldn't be able to kill with this, but he's going to take him to the wall. He's going to hit him with the tornado. Oh, standing 3-1.
Oh. I like that. I like that a lot.
Okay. So now into game 2. Nara's really developing his patience here.
I like the little side step right there. He burst. Oh, wow.
It's great. Nara's not overselling.
Oh, nice little
Ooh.
instant grab.
Are we going to get the full? Oh, no. He just went for the... Yeah, he went for the quick grab there. Back
Dash.
1+2. Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was about to. I thought he was about to clip farm.
I thought he was
For
about to get
neutral
cooked.
And the alley kick. Everyone gets hit by alley kicks. It's just par for the course when you're playing against either King or Armor King, but the windmill punches! No! All right on top of your noggin. Gets the conversion, 87 damage. Back on the pressure.
Nero's been doing such a good job building up spacing. The grab does not connect, presses on the second hit. Joe Crush with some momentum, but Nero finds a good low block. Forward 4, neutral 2 gets stuffed.
Nice little headbutt. Back 1+2.
Wow.
Brawler kick. Nice side step 2 into giant swing. This might hit the wall.
Oh, just barely not. And Nero trying to find the same whiff punishing, the space that he saw before. Wants to get in there, but the forward 4, neutral 2 doesn't manage to connect. Joe gets around.
And it looked like Nero's went for a little bit, but who wonders what would happen if he actually got that wall in the right position. Oh, nice. We get the stunner off the string.
What's important, though, is that Nero is making him fight for every single round. Joe has a real tendency to just run away with some of these, and Nero has had an answer for a lot of Jack's tools.
Yeah, like right there when he went for the jump, to make some noise. He burst at the right time. Great use of the resource. Nice one for a neutral 2.
Ooh,
And
he
Joe's
flash
blocking
ducked.
some
He doesn't want to
throws.
deal with the grabs, yeah.
Oh, no.
Guaranteed again.
No ducks.
Oh,
Brains
he's
arms!
going to live.
Oh my gosh, Nero! And this is gonna kill Nero. Gonna be one more round to make us up 2-0. This is crazy.
Oh my god, he robbed the hell out of him too.
Absolutely did. Put him in a false sense of security. Gotta punish that. Nice. It's a BJ for as well.
Yeah, he noticed that Joe is just not ducking anymore off of that Jaguar, which I think is like great because now Joe might consider ducking for a read. Ooh, hit him with the spit, put him through the wall, and don't drop this combo.
Oh yeah, Jaguar bomb. Throw him into the ground, slam, dunking his way to a 2-0 set in winner's semifinal right here. He's one game away from putting Joe Crush in the losers.
You know, I have noticed something from watching Joe is that like Joe does not sweat. He really doesn't get affected by losing, essentially. His unshakable mental, well, partially shakable mental, potentially. You know, So he actually stood up. I wonder if he just thinks it was first to 2.
Joe, come on. It's first
Joe,
to 3. We've said
it's first to 3, bro.
It's first to 3. Oh my
No,
gosh, Joe.
Joe, get back on.
And Stars is AFK, man. We can't. Someone get Stars back in. No, we can't even watch this game.
Oh no,
my gosh.
Oh.
Why would?
Okay, he's back.
Stars
He's
is
back. Okay,
he's back. Thank the Lord, man. Thank God.
Okay, so Joe gets a little smoke break. Narrows up 2.
Yeah. No, it's just the green beans. You know what I'm saying? It's not legal.
Oh yeah, I was talking about cigarettes. You know.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Oh yeah. You're my.
Yeah. You know. Is it legal in Joe State? Yeah, green beans.
Green beans.
Get ready for the next battle.
We got the celebration on the Sen. Nero. He's looking strong, man. Oh, it's Bonnie. What the heck?
Oh my god. 5 Nights jump scare.
Yeah. And Nero survived the 5 nights into this combo.
Oh,
oh my goodness. Listen
Nero
to the sound
went
of the
for a
music.
high. He went for a high option on Bad Jaguar. I'm sure he's thinking like Joe's not ducking. Like I want to get free frames, but Joe found an opportunity to make a gamble work. Nice heat usage to get out of the situation.
Ooh, I like the dash up and then delay. Aided out the heat smash right there. Could have been devastating for Nero, but he's just mashing on these strings.
His spacing is just so fantastically good, and now he finally remembers. But that was not the right situation to try to take your frames back.
Wow. Nice. Oh, the charge!
No, he
keeps,
blinked.
Like trying to move or duck. He's getting hit by the extensions of these strings. This could be bad for Nero here. He's put in the corner.
It's the problem with these young players is their reaction time is so good that they flinch on things that you just let slide. Oh, wow. Dark upper punish too. Didn't even bother doing forward 2-1.
Yeah, I like that. Little pokes here and there. Playing a little bit of nooch.
He has committed in the previous to frame trap Joe. And Joe will just mash things. Wow.
I didn't think that would work over neutral 2. In the headbutt. Oh!
While standing 1.
Okay.
Nero, this is your chance. Do not give Joe this game, because if he comes back on you, you might be cooked.
Hey, yo. Does what? Oh, hit the stunner on him.
He does it. If he mounts a comeback. Oh, no! The stomps get launched.
Oh, he had to finish it. Oh my goodness. He blocked it, punished. So much damage here because Joe is enraged. He still had Tornado. 82 damage. More Oki. Headbutts. Chip damage. Get off me.
Oh, he did break it.
Let's plant the seeds.
Oh. Joe with the devious mix at the wall. He gets a game. Nero's still up 1. That means you just have to win 1 first to 1 to get out of here.
Man, Nero, you got to 5 all the nights, man. All the whole set. You got to survive. Want to win against Joe Crush. Oh, nice! It's the gut punch. Gets the flame upper. Blue spark in his way. Pushing Joe into the corner. Shoulder charge.
Oh, he got so lucky with that.
Oh! Giant
might be
sweep.
dead.
Put him in a corner. He's dead.
Round 2. Fight.
Don't worry, that animatronic is about to come back to life.
Oh my goodness. But hits that mid. Plant the seed yet again. Not aware of these moves. Nice, he burst. Oh, look at the step right.
Oh, he jabbed him out of it. He stepped out of it. He got the hop kick. And Nero with an opportunity to get all of that gray life back.
Back 2-1. Nice sidestep
2.
Oh my gosh, he just does it. Right after the counter hit, has the frames to go for it. No whiff punish. Off the whip back. 1+2. Gets rotated.
Ooh, no, and he
like
stepped up at the wrong time. But he didn't get wall splatted. He's still alive. Can he make Joe whiff? Can he get back in there?
He did it again! He did it again! Rage arms robbery!
Nero said, I know you're going to press something. And shoot the
It's
flames.
like watching a singularity, man. It all comes in the mass collecting into each other into a black hole of rage arts to rob you.
Hey, baby.
That's North American Tekken, baby. What do you know about that? It's the power crush. Oh, good punish.
Oh,
Slammed him down
no.
with the
Nero has been pressing on that string all set long.
99 damage, Graham. Hell, not like this.
Oh my god. Not able to show anything in that round, so now Nero's still up 1 round, but Joe gonna get back into this.
Good block. No real punish.
Ooh. Oh, and again, he ducks the bad Jaguar.
Gets him up. Nice blue upper. 93 damage. Nero. Can he rob Joe again?
They trade.
Tried to
hop
hop
kick.
kick. Oh my goodness.
Forward 4 neutral 2 gets blocked again. Nero has been kind of transparent on this. Joe has been reading it every single time. Now he's trying sidestep 4.
Yes. Nice down jab just to interrupt the pressure coming from Joe. Plus frames. Couldn't step away from it.
Oh, he had time to
Plays super
recover.
safe.
Yeah, he's tried to do it twice in a row. This time, Joe, no duck. Giant Swing broken.
Tough for these mids. Nero playing patient. Don't fall for it.
Nero having so much trouble getting in now, where before he was finding whiffs. Joe, forward 4 neutral 2 finally does connect.
He keeps ducking. Nero getting hit by these mids. Joe tying up this set 2-2. Maybe maybe he Musashi'd Nero. You know, he's like, oh yo, GG's, knowing that it was 1st to 3, just to get into Nero's head a little bit. Maybe that's the genius of Joe Crush. Maybe.
Is that the play? It's like pretend like you thought it was 1st to 2, and then like you're like, okay, now I'm gonna show you the real gameplay.
Yeah. Like, oh my goodness, this is actually crazy. Maybe he's playing such a different pace. I think he's figured out Nero. I think the download's complete. Oh yeah, welcome to the dentist office.
Oh,
Root canal.
yeah. I think it's Joe is doing. I'm trying to remember what that string is, but Nero keeps keeps pressing on the second hit and getting counter hit launched. Like maybe like 2-2
I think
or
Nero's just
something.
trying to mash through it. And Joe's like, you know, playing like kind of a frame trap way just to push through the strings. Now we see a little bit more spacing here. A little more patient. These pokes.
Nero's trying to return to what allowed him to win the first 2 games. Small poke game is working out for him.
I like the hesitation dash up into giant swing.
This is where he's died quite a lot. Oh, Joe tried to get the. Oh no, you should have just grabbed there.
Good break.
Breaks.
Down
Down
forward
forward
once.
1 check.
Oh!
Oh, this. Oh my god.
No! Plant the seeds.
Oh, the spring
he
kick is
avoided
gonna
with
hit.
the spring kick.
Round 3. Fight.
Good god. You know, on really early frames, sometimes the lows still hit the
Yeah, that was insane reaction from Nero. Maybe just a prayer that might help him get through this set. Down back 2 into sidestep 2.
Oh, and he got him with a spit. Is he dead?
He's dead. Perfect round 7. Golden letters, just like his costume.
Nero's been finding sidestep 2 into sidestep 2. Is he gonna start doing sidestep 2, sidestep 4? He's trying to establish the stepping game now, but he's stepping right.
Yeah,
Some
I'm
key
pretty sure
moves he's
Joe's
trying to
seeing
do.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, we flip him over. No brakes. Oh, yeah, we do. Oh, what a pickup. Nero. He can take this to the corner.
And if he gets Oki on this, Joe might not have an opportunity to fight back.
To 2 and to the heat string. Nero pushes Joe Crush into losers. Oh, yes. Oh.
One of the favorites has been knocked out already. Cinema.
Something moved, man. Something moved. But I'm just saying, It moved. All right. Insane gameplay, start to finish. I mean, Joe figuring out, getting a little bit of a download off of Nero, because Nero, again, Armor King, great neutral tools, great buttons. You know, you don't want to get poked down and you don't want to get hit by these throws, but you have to do something. Joe finding some gaps in Nero's game plan and being able to catch him mashing or ducking and able to get some more opportunities. But when Nero is in the driver's seat, he's not letting up. It's pedal to the metal. He's controlling the pace and the tempo, and he's making sure Joe is not getting up without taking a little bit of damage, without taking a little bit of opportunity away from him.
Yeah, those first 2 games were just so crucial for Nero to give him the breathing room to be able to look at how Joe was fighting back and then rebuild a game plan on what was working. Because for a while, the spacing traps weren't working anymore. I mean, that was kind of like what won him probably the first game, was a lot of spacing, you know, some of the grab checks, things like that. We saw a lot of grabs into armor between the first 2 and 3 games. And then finally, the sidesteps. Sidestep 2, yes. You know, building some high crush into his game plan. A lot of just small things over time. The adaptation was amazing.
Yeah, and like you were saying, you know, will he go for maybe sidestep 4 after all these sidestep 2s? Maybe that's what Joe was thinking as well. And, you know, maybe preparing for, because, you know, sidestep 4 a little bit more startup than sidestep 2. Maybe he was waiting for that kind of delay, but Nero just went for a faster mid option instead after sidestep 2, or even just going sidestep 2 again. Just adding on to that mental stack, especially when we're getting into that game 5. It was just too much. But speaking of, man, we got BDX and Shadow 20Z, a match of the ages here on Winter Side Top 8, the Steve versus Zafina. Oh yeah, I'm so ready for this.
This has the potential to be match of the night already.
Oh yeah, because both these players, you know the punishes, like very frame tight. But BDX, he's a criminal, man. They thought they checked the guess the rank. They thought he was a Tekken God Steve player. No, he's throwing out these short Yukins like it's no problem.
Oh, he got the auto parry.
Charge it up. Ah! He's feeling himself.
And you know that when you think it's safe, here comes the VDP.
VDP. That's what you should change the name to, man.
I feel like Shadow seems to almost be playing to like try to bait out some of those options. A beautiful counter hit. This should be easy to carry to the wall with a strong tailspin here.
Yeah, especially with the heat dash, I think this kills. Yeah, it does.
Oh, why did she get all that? That's a crazy finisher.
Yo, nerf Zafina, yo. let's petition. Oh, yep. I like the Lionheart. Little shoulder check again, catching PDX with this counter hit.
The Shadow says my timing is better than yours. I actually feel like this is tough too, because like Zafina kind of neutralizes back 1 just by the way that she exists.
I thought that was almost conversion.
I wonder if he actually knew that would pick up, or if he was just like, okay, what if?
Maybe if it was a male hitbox, it might have.
Ooh,
nice.
Yeah,
just
counter hit.
Finding that gap from Shadow.
But it's cool to see that his 15 frame picks up from the oh wow. Got hit but not counter hit.
Yep. With the Superman punch. Shadow incorporating a little bit more lows, but gets caught in this heat engager.
Yeah, and Fee simplifying his game plan quite a lot and just going for like running to. We try to put it back 1 behind that.
Oh yeah, we're just delaying the dash block. This is crazy. crazy. Heat dash.
he's
Gonna spend
playing like Knee Bro. He's at Needy X now.
Needy X. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's all coming together now.
Oh yes. I like this little combo he's got going on with the pressure into down 2-1. Oh yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Shadow pressing the initiative now. You know,
Shadow has realized.
Lionheart missed.
PDX has proven that if Shadow gives him the space, he can mount an offense that makes it frustrating for him to fight back. And so now Shadow has to go on and start fighting back here. Oh, late punish.
Oh, nice. Gets the
Wow.
wall. Nice low. No, caught him again.
No. Down forward 4. So Shadow takes the first game, but V looked pretty promising in that one.
And I was going to say, before FDX got that sidestep into wall combo, I was going to say Shadow is baiting the response. He's gauging whether Fee is going to keep responding to these strings to get his turn back. And Fee has been, albeit a little bit delayed in pressing the button again, but I think Shadow is a little bit quicker against him to just like stuff him with a button with a jab or even a string. So we'll have to see throughout this first to 3 how PDX adjusts to this and what the counter adjustment will look like from Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, and so far it hasn't looked like a lot of low profile harassment, which is like normally what you would probably think of as like the reason why this matchup might suck for Steve.
Yeah, it looks like, you know, Shadow 20Z just getting these low pokes, making FDX think about them just enough to let him keep running these lows. Right? FDX not really blocking low, but he doesn't want to start blocking low because of things like that. Mids that counter hit launch you. You don't want to be in these situations, especially pushing up against the wall here. Gonna spin the orb, still keeping that nice block. Gets the counter hit into the Sonic Fang.
Oh, the running move actually gets stepped finally. V trying to go back to what worked in the first game. And Wildman actually was able to... Oh, he gets in.
Oh!
Nice. Matched his way out.
Dirty boxing. The lows. Oh! The weave!
Nice.
It's a rage art!
Yes.
Oh, that was sexy. That was sexy. This was like watching a real boxing match. The weave getting away from Shadows, just going into stance. He's like, nah, I'm gonna push you to the wall here. EDX.
Shadow seems to be very comfortable throwing out a lot of like mid counter hits at any point, because Fee, even though like I think that, you know, you're like, oh, he like, you know, just does up forward 2 randomly or whatever. A lot of those are reads. And if you're trying to be a high percentile gameplay right now, you're not going to just throw back 1 out against somebody who can just, you know, high crush you at any time.
Oh, Shadow playing a little more aggressive here. Stuff in the Lionheart. We're moving into Peekaboo yet again.
B not really trying to weave much, and yeah, just getting poked out, counter hit. You have to wonder at this point, is there going to be a character swap? Oh, but never mind.
He gets his conversion, and it resets the, you know, grounded position, so he gets a little bit more, pushes to the wall. Guess wrong on the
Wall
throw.
splat. Oh.
Oh.
No follow-up.
Guard break. Wanted to spend it. Heat smash. Waste Shadow's heat. Both at rage. Power crush.
Oh, the classic. Oh, put the armor behind it.
That's that big brain YouTube play right there. He's going to analyze that on his channel.
So now it's sink or swim for Fee. Down forward 1 check came through because Shadow pressed something.
Again, with these low pokes, even though it's not even the traditional lows, making FDX think about it a little bit, but good on FDX for not really responding.
Oh, they trade the back
stuffs.
1.
Yes, no! Oh my gosh! Got him in the air! I think Shadow can carry to the wall here.
Yeah, he has an opportunity to use Heat Dash, chooses not to, just pokes out. V flash ducks. Shadow puts it in his face, but the Sonic Fang catches to the right side. Or the left side.
Oh, the low. Oh my goodness. Shadow going up 2-0. Some good stuff from FDX, just not enough. Especially these low pokes like we were seeing, it's just you don't want to acknowledge them really, right? You got it, but you have to stop Shadow some way, somehow. Maybe PDX needs to low parry him a little bit more, maybe just to avert the situation or something. Because he doesn't want to get hit by these devastating mids, like especially if Shadow has install, hits you with back 1+2, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad.
Oh. And it just keeps happening over and over again because Shadow has the advantage in standing.
No, that move didn't hit him right there in that stance. Gosh, the spray kick gets blocked.
Oh no, everything's going wrong.
Come on, PDX, you gotta wake up, man. Let's see what we got.
Gotta dig deep. What was working in the first game is now looking like a liability. Shadow gets the low block. He's not able... PDX gets the low block, but he's not able to launch that.
Ooh! I like it. It's the side throw. Extra damage here. Good punish there from Shadow. Nice power crush. No, he missed the follow-up. Ah, yes.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Went for the low.
Clean. Finally getting some rounds in here. Sonic Fang. Heat Engager.
This is where we saw PDX doing well before. Unfortunately gets caught by the second delayed hit.
Yeah, counter hit. Gets a combo and to the wall as well.
Low splat, too.
Oh, back 1+2. Gets a wall splat. No. And that's death. Off the follow-up. No. Pixel left. Good
Sliver
block.
of life. Chooses to heat dash to get back some health. Shadow has been eating him alive with string extensions. There's the
no
PDP.
punish?
The PDP doesn't get punished.
If he got that off, man, that would have been crazy. But Shadow 20Z set point here in winter semis. Sonic Fang.
Oh, there we go.
Catch
Sonic
him right
Fang
there.
punish.
Went for the low, no hits. Oh.
Down forward one check is successful this time. B trying to play it slow on defense.
Oh,
Getting picked apart by big counter hits.
I wonder if it's a timing thing that Shadow's being able to hit these on feet. Oh, no. It's hit, no
With
wall
just
splat.
a bit of life left.
No
a pixel in a
heat
dream.
Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That was kind of the tail of the whole set. The lows. Even though insignificant in the health pool, it just keeps whittling PDX down, making him second guess some certain choices while he's approaching, and most likely just getting hit by these mids. You don't want to get hit by these mids, but I mean, it looked like PDX had a good game plan going in, but Shadow 20Z just saw it immediately, saw through it, and established his own game plan that just worked way better against the Steve.
Bro, that first round looked so good. It still looked so nasty. He had like the punch, he had the parry and the stance afterwards on Lionheart. And then since then, it just, I mean, we were talking about this before we came on here, that like of the matches here, this one might be one of the most one-sided.
Yeah, and it just seems like, you know, Shadow was getting everything he could, especially, I don't know what that notation of that move is, but we've seen it time and time again, the counter hit mid, that kept getting PDX on counter hit. It was just over and over again. Haven't seen it, like every time Shadow went for it, I felt like PDX got hit. So
yeah, it is interesting because like Fee didn't really choose to sway at all, even though like sway is like an ability you can evade a lot of stuff with swaying. When I've talked to Steve players, there's actually a fair amount of Steve players that have told me that like sway left is actually significantly worse than sway right in terms of like the options that you get from it. So like a lot of Steve players primarily want to sway right in neutral as opposed to swaying left. And that might create like an imbalance where like you're not really thinking about it as a defensive option. I mean, obviously there's a million things that could have changed in that set.
right.
But they do say with Zafina, you want to go right, I think, in stance. It's like you go left outside of stance, right in stance. There's a few characters like that where like the stepping direction changes depending on what stance they're in.
Yeah, Yeah, it's 1+2. I just looked at 1+2.
It's 1+2. Yeah. It's the first.
Yeah.
It's so Manticore has 3 hits, and the first one counter hit launches, and the third one counter hit launches. I believe.
Yeah.
Actually, do all 3 hits counter hit launch? Because it's like safe, or yeah, I think it's safe, and then -10, and then -13 on the last hit or something. All right, you can sidestep right the last hit.
Yeah,
I don't remember what the
just
frames
like,
are of it.
You get 10
Oh yeah,
frame
you can
interrupt
10
punishes,
frame
yeah.
interrupt. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
But I mean,
Shows you how
gotta
much we
move
know
on
about
to our
Safina.
next game. We got Shtick and Swavey. This is loser side. Loser side here. Losers round 1. First to 3 still. All matches first to 3. I think that's Mr. Karate. I can't be sure.
Yeah, I think that's what they were saying before too.
Yeah.
Shtick
Down
versus
4.
Schwavy.
Swavey, nice baiting with the down 4 3+4. Not going for the third hit. Getting hit by back 4.
And he armors right
3-1.
afterwards, assuming that he might press back.
Jet kick. Nice. Robert Garcia's Mr. Karate. I see.
All right.
Oh,
Swavey doesn't really want to deal with the armor.
yeah, and I think Fakaram can really do well against Lee, even though Lee can launch him, you know, some of his lows, or be able to do a lot of damage. You can really oppress Lee, make him stop pressing buttons, and of course, having a 13 frame heat engager from wall stand, you can kind of just block some of his lows and just go crazy.
And if Shtick wants to armor to get out of trouble, jet kick is going to be a big problem for him.
Oh, he tried to parry right there.
He did, but up forward 3 gets him back into the fight.
Nice challenge with the 3, side walking away from the teat kick. Good duck.
Ducks at
Hold on.
3-1 that time, so Swavey throws another option out from 3 instead.
I wonder if he's gonna do 3-4. Oh no, he's gonna go for the tornado kick.
Yeah, no, he doesn't want to give up the 3 pressure, so he's just rotating around the options.
What
Makes
a
total
low
sense.
parry!
Nice low parry. That was like a sidestep low parry too. Up the last hit, down
what a
forward
flip.
1 check, picked him up, but he misses the ender.
Wow! Just raw!
Down forward 2-3 raw. He hits a strong tailspin and rage art here. Oh,
he doesn't need
never
it.
mind. Never mind.
Optimize. I like it. Nice job, Swavey. Good job,
Good
Swavey.
job. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT. You're the GOAT, Swavey. Absolute cinema. I love, as part of Fox Nation, love watching Swavey go to work. Personally, I don't, you know, this play style is different from mine in terms of this character, but again, because of his Lars background, he plays within the numbers with Fox, and it works out for him.
Yeah, but bro, are you God 6, bro? You know better than
I
this
will
dude?
be, bro. I just haven't been playing ranked, man. I would be
Okay,
where
alright.
Ninja Kill is at right now.
Oh.
I'd be where Ninja Kill is at. Oh, what a pickup!
You can pick that up?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. He has tech. He has tech.
All right. Oh, duck
Good
that.
duck. Take a safe launcher. Hell yeah.
See, that's GOAT behavior right there.
He's the GOAT.
Back 1 punished.
Oh, nice. Acid rain.
Oh my god.
Good slide.
There's like 3 whiffs into nothing.
Yeah, just Swavey just sitting still, just wondering what Shik wants to do. What a duck. Flash duck from Swavey. Good down
Shady's
jab.
game plan is just so simple though, and it seems to be working
Good
out so well. Here comes the
parry.
parry, and that kills.
I like the kick parry. No stick wants to, of course, Lee. Lots of kicks. One for
Yeah,
the
he is
kick parry. Really nice.
he is one a kick guy, but big counter hit mid, missed the combo, instead tries to get it to the wall, and Stick is able to flip this around.
Oh yeah. Messed up the blue spark combo. But up forward 3 solves all your problems here. Gets the heat engager. Down forward 3+4. Gets in the Rama. Good block. Why does everyone
Oh, he
block
was
below?
late on the punish.
Oh, wow. Swavey up 2-0 now. I wonder what Stick's adjustment is to the Falcon Braum. He seems to be smothered from the offensive pressure Swavey has been just putting onto him.
Round 1. Fight.
This might be
Down
trouble for
4-4.
Stick.
Murderous sweep. That's what it's called.
He probably needed time to actually decompress after those 2 games. Swavey coming in hot. Missed the launcher. I actually don't even know if that was minus enough, but parry.
3-1.
Swavey feeling comfortable enough to 3-1 now again. Shtick was ducking it before, so he went for other options.
Yeah, but he was ducking, but he wasn't punishing Swavey that harshly off the 3-1, so Swavey's feeling more comfortable throwing the 3-1. Maybe we might even see a 3-1-2, just to establish pressure.
Yeah, I
Nice
think from his
down forward.
perspective, once he sees somebody start flash ducking 3-1, he probably just doesn't want to throw it out for a while because like the idea is they might get comfortable with it.
Yeah, see, nice just stand 3. Make him hesitate.
Nope.
Nice dog!
Oh no, but no pickup. Doesn't
Wow,
matter.
mash on 3-1-4.
Maybe he was trying to hop kick in case it was a low at the end.
Yeah, maybe.
You don't even have enough frames to be able to get off the ground unless the low happens.
Right. And I think Swavey did the down 1, 3-1 down 4 before, so he gets a pick
Oh,
off
he
this.
picked it
Nice.
up. Wow.
Oh, he should have maybe we could have heat burst.
Yeah,
Extended,
I don't know
but
if though was the wall really worth like 5 more damage.
could set up for Oki. That's the thing. Oh, nice,
Nice
good
punish.
punish. Not a lot of people like
That is
punish.
minus 10. Yep.
Yeah.
It does look pretty similar to the stance cancel homing, which is safe. Ooh,
Nice. Went
Swavey
for the
getting,
little hell
getting
sweep.
spicy. Yeah. Tried to walk it. Did he step in time? No.
Oh, he tried to just bait with the wild stand 1 on its own and then do down 4. But good block on a low hell sweep. Gets the right
forward
punish.
3.
Heat engager. But he's here to mash. He didn't pay $120 to block.
Wow.
Shit.
Just a quick check on the 3. Okay. Got a game on our hands.
We got a game, okay, Shtick. The adjustments made. All right, he had to do it. Had to mash out. You know, knew Swavey was getting comfortable with these string extensions and the guard breaks, and he had to do something. And even if he died for it, he died for it. But luckily, on his end, Shtick lives to fight another game. But he has to do it 2 more times if he wants to eliminate Swavey from the bracket.
Yeah. I mean, with a Magic 4, you really want to be using that in order to try to beat close frame situations, but he is not checking the charge ups. Here comes the unblockable. Caught him staring.
It's so satisfying. It's like the Miguel unblockable from T7 when he walks up at you. Just throws that haymaker.
Just
It
menacing.
feels like that. 3-4 off the Rama. Nice block. Into the launcher at the wall. Huh. Oki. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he delayed. Oh my god. I would
He
have
did the Landon D Oki. The Oppenheimer levels of Okizeme. Quoted from Landon D. He did the
Oh, he tried to
erupting
he tried to
knee.
sidestep right there.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Down 4. Stick. Gets the wall, though. More setups. Nice lows. Try to parry. Oh, back 4. It comes for us all. Low heat smash. Just when you thought of everything. There's a low heat smash.
Swavey only needs 1 more round. If he can find the momentum, he tried to do something after that. That is a common Lee setup.
Try to set the dragon flip off the string. Getting hit now with these mids. He's getting overwhelmed. He tried to wild stand too.
Yeah, if you sit here and you're like, okay, well, he's going to do the low Oki afterwards, Shtick is mixing up his options quite a lot. And it's making it really, really, really difficult for Swavey to fight back.
Wow, Stick
He keeps
didn't
trying to make
mash that
reads.
time. And he actually blocked that low. And that's like minus 26, man. So good on him for punishing that. That's all he needed. Down 3.
Wow. Super quick low check. Jet kick tried to catch the armor. He thought he might mash on the frames, but Shtick has been changing his behavior.
Oh, wow, raw hopping. Off the timing.
This is going to be bad if he can get some sort of resplat Oki.
Has heat smash. Stick's not afraid to rip it. Oh, the hell sweep. Stick not mashing this time. Heat smash. Down 4.
There you go. Swavey beats Shtick, and Shtick is now out of the tournament.
GG's to Shtick. Swavey had to move on. Bach Nation standing strong and proud. This is not helping our downplay propaganda, but, you know, this is... Well, I'm still happy for my Bach Nation brother. You know what I'm saying? Ubel's pick is still in the tournament. Ubel, are you still here? Ubel's... If they picked out a perfect candidate for this Rivals finals here. Swavey using everything to Fox disposal. And I've said this time and time again, and I've said it to you, Graham, that Fakaram thrives off a long set because it's so many things, so many options you have to think about when you're playing against Fakaram. He has so many string extensions, and the player's choice to not finish those strings, the mental stack becomes too much. We even see Shtick at the end right there just freezing up. He mashed earlier on the Wild Stand 2 setup, but this time he doesn't, and it cost him the game right here with the Hell Sweep, and then Heat Smash with the plus frames. It's a down 4.
I've seen, not only have I seen Swavey do this, but I feel like I've seen Rangchu do this as well, where it's like full crouch into Heat Smash. They love doing that because of the risk of all of the other things you could potentially do from there. Up forward 3. It's like there's a huge like impetus for you to want to also duck when you see somebody full crouch in your face like that. And man, that was great. Yeah, to your point, like Shtick early in the set was like challenging like every situation, like mashing on minus frames because the threat of, for instance, like Magic 4 counter hit launching was so great. But Swavey throughout that set was just putting so much pressure on him that he wasn't as willing to press back in going through those final rounds. Like his bravery seems to decrease as you get further into the set and as you face potentially losing off the match.
You know, the lights got too bright, the speedo got too tight, and Shtick, he's at the tournament, man.
Bars,
you know?
bro, bars.
But we get more Fak action because Rhythm is on the Fakaram versus P. Ling, the Xiao Yu, which I think this is a favorable matchup for Fakaram. But I haven't had too much experience in this matchup. I just know in the limited sample size that I played in rank, this matchup was pretty favorable, especially with back 1.
Yeah, we got that back-to-back Fakaram. That is not Swavey this time. It is Rhythm.
Oh, whoa! What a launcher! P. Ling is on one right now. He is playing with some more gusto, with the SpongeBob custom, with the plus frames.
I have seen these two fight, like, I feel like a reasonable amount now. Oh, no, just the hop.
No, not like this. The disrespect.
And I think, you know, if you're fighting Rhythm with anybody who kind of knows what they're doing, you realize you have to actually fight this man very hard. Because if you try to play Tekken 7, he's going to run you over.
I like this. Already playing a little bit more aggressive. 1-4 could punish. Oh, no break on Waning Moon. But no combo available here. Oh, up 4-3. Escapes the situation.
Okay.
4-3. No punish.
Oh yeah, no, he does. Yeah, he saw he wasn't blinking on the empty hops.
Yeah, that's layers, man. That's layers. It reads.
Yeah, and the back turn is going to be really tough to deal with. He tried this setup, maybe a back turn heat smash there, but Rhythm presses back.
And I believe Wild Stand 1-2 can really, it can beat a lot of options after she does the lows in the back turn. So
well, yeah, also because I think that like she can't parry elbows, right?
Yeah.
So
you can't parry elbows, so Wild Stand 1-2 is really good against Xiao.
Rhythm just stands directly adjacent to the wall, but just far enough away that the wall run doesn't reach.
Heat smash. Ling went for the low. Oh, nice!
Whoa.
Avoids it. Fakaram, one of the best backdashes in the game. 3-1-2. Did it again. P-Ling's not ducking.
This time, P-Ling is... Oh my god. He got it, but he totally gave it up at down 4. That got me tongue-tied.
The murderous sweep coming through. Down 4s. The Berserker combo not punished. Up 4-3. Nice back 1. That's the move I was telling you about. Back 1. Back 1 again.
Back 1. It's
Left or
scooping.
now. Okay, good punish from P Link. Gets the heat engager. Tried to parry, but the empty jump into the low. Oh,
You knew that Rhythm might think about armoring there, just considering how the game has gone. But down 4 has left side tracking peeling. Goes down the first game.
Baccarat, man. Really nice in this matchup. What did I say? What did I say? Just honest character.
Yeah. If Falkenbaum is a good character, if he is a topper tier character, right? I won't say top, right? I gotta be nice to you. I won't say top.
He's bronze. He's bronze tier.
If he
He's not, like, gold or
if he is in the upper 50% of characters, maybe
He's not,
upper
but
30%.
I'm gonna let you
We'll see,
continue.
we'll see. I mean, there's got to be a reason Rank Choose playing him. But if he is, it's because of what I've heard other people also say about him, which is that he has moves that distinctly track to both sides.
Yes, but he might die for them.
He might die for them, but he can choose based on how his opponent is trying to move around.
Oh no! Caught with the string. See? Can't even hit Xiaoyu, man. This is a bottom tier character. But
I mean,
I don't.
You're not
wrong.
He had a punish.
You're
He
not
had a
wrong.
punish for the Cali roll block. He had a
Yeah.
punish for the Cali roll block.
Yeah,
he just didn't do
something.
it.
didn't do it
He
right.
could have pressed something.
But Lane going in there. Oh, nice. It caught. He could have finished that string.
Oh, they both missed each other entirely, and up forward 3 beats the low.
Oh, back one to back one. My back one's better. Gets to the wall. Already has the Garuda Force buff. 4-4-3.
Once again, Rhythm, he's peeling at the wall, and he just waits it out. He's like, "You are going to wall run."
Like, I'm just gonna throw out moves, man. Sometimes you gotta do this on this character. Wow, Peeling didn't duck.
No,
Oh,
he
finish
thought
the
it was a
string that way.
punishable move, I guess. No, he tried the empty hop again. Man, he is on it today with this. We're just getting so much
Peeling's
empty
just-
hop Oki.
Yeah, he has a game plan against Rhythm, especially this Baccarat that seemingly
wasn't even a
just
punish.
works. Back one again. Not an
No,
insane
he finished
punish.
the string that time, yeah.
Back one to whiff punish. Don't do any empty stuff over here.
Is back one 13 or 14? 13, right?
It is 14 frame.
Shouldn't Peeling be launching that?
Oh, no. It is minus 13. It just comes out of
Yeah. Sorry. That's what I was saying. It's 13. Yeah.
Yeah, minus 13.
Back turn grab this time doesn't work out.
Oh,
he didn't
Lost in
actually
1-2
finish
would've been
the standing,
dangerous.
yeah. Peeling fishing for
Distance?
some sort of counter hit at distance. Doesn't want to
Crouch
get
down
in on
14.
Rhythm.
These pokes. Press down 4-2 yet again.
This is the Xiaoyu win condition, right? It's a bunch of small pokes. Your launchers don't do that much damage now. Well, actually, they do. Never mind. I shouldn't downplay.
Oh,
Back
back
1+2.
the cross lifting bombs.
This can kill,
Peeling's
theoretically.
Yeah. Oh, he
Oh.
rolled away. The corner. Good block.
And he can't... Can he parry that?
No, he's an elbow.
Yeah. Up forward 3. Doesn't get the wall. Healing tries to
sidestep.
AOP. Yeah, got picked up.
I like it. Stole that round away from P-Link. Down for the murderous sweep. Gets the install. Interrupts the full crush down forward 2.
Healing trying to take the floor. Ooh, this is looking rough for Peeling so far. Gets picked up. Does he take the floor? No, he's unable to do it.
Ooh, Rhythm. 2-0 right now.
If you're Peeling right now, you might be eyeing a character swap.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking Lydia's coming out.
Yeah, Lydia. If you want to shut down Falcaram, you got to be in his face. The spacing game that Xiao Yu likes to play, especially Peeling likes to play, you can see right there it gets blown up by the whiff punish of back one, and he has elbows and knees that can't be parried typically from the Xiao Yu stance back turn mix-ups. So yeah, I would think maybe Lydia might be the play here.
Ready for the next battle.
No.
No, we just get a stage. Maybe you're gonna stick it out with Xiao Yu the whole way. Maybe he knows something.
Well, it'll be the whole way in one game if he isn't able to get back into this. Ride or die. Rhythm says die. Peeling says let it ride.
Oh, down back 2-2, the start of the 10 hit.
There's be quite a few 2-hit strings that Peeling is not ducking the second hit of.
Berserker combo. Oh, went for the high homing kick. Good stuff. Down 2. Oh,
jumped
trying to back
over.
one again. Oh, wow, stand 1-2 with the heat dash. Went for the launcher, didn't get it.
AOP'd underneath with heat. Theoretically should be able to kill, right? Oh, just barely not. A pixel and a dream of back one trades.
Oh!
Oh,
Got the launch. He
just
lit.
enough times with the lows. Slash kick is a pickup.
Heat burst.
No! Big body, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Weird setup at the wall. Nice block. Again, can't parry that off back turn because it's an elbow. Back one.
Healing is now. Oh my god, he got the standing launcher.
Wow, Healing. Again, he started off the other game, what, up 2? Or 2-1 at least. And Rhythm came right back. So wonder what the adjustment is, especially on a stage like this. Pseudo infinite. Second largest stage in the game.
Healing playing a little bit, yeah, he's really, I mean, he was getting cooked by back one before. Now, I mean, Rhythm loves that move. He will throw it out even if he dies for it. Just immediately into the heat dash, trying to see if he can get one more exchange. Up forward 3 goes the other way. And now Rhythm with heat burns it as well. AOP underneath the jumping.
Oh, traded out with the stand 3. Ooh. Healing surviving. Making it 1-2. You know, it's very interesting watching this matchup play out. I am very interested in how Rhythm's seeing, you know, the timing to throw out back one, to interrupt Healing when he's going into back turn. We've seen it multiple times with up forward 3, right? He'll back up, and then you can see Healing like do a string, go into back turn, and you immediately follow that up with up forward 3 to catch him, either pressing or just moving. And it's been working like almost like 80% of the time.
Yeah, Peeling was playing a little, I feel like playing a little fast and loose in those first 2 sets. You know, Rhythm was finding a lot of counter hits with it back one.
Swavy's typing in chat, they can play Fok, but can they play Fok? That's right, Swavy. That's right. That's right. Everyone has a pocket Fok They don't want to main this guy. Fok Nation stand up.
Don't encourage this guy, dude. He already, his ego has been inflated.
Swavy understands.
This man moved from Jin to Fokkermom and is like, finally, a low tier.
Yes, exactly. A low tier. The goats know. He knows. He's a knower. All knowers, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yes, up forward 3. Everyone has a Fok now. Yeah, but nobody wants to play Fok. What's that mean? What's that saying? Everybody wants to be Jalen Brunson until it's time to be Jalen Brunson, you know?
Oh, back one is an interrupt for the standing move. There you go.
Sorry. I like it. Sakura with the chakra. Nice low. Nice full crush. Down forward 2. Down 4. 4 for 3 with. But it's okay because we're playing Fok Rom. We got the Garuda force buff.
Which we have not seen basically ever so far.
He hasn't gone into Rumble
He
once.
really haven't.
He's
Oh, is he
not
gonna get
gone
the
into
wall in the
Rumble
corner?
once. Why does that happen?
Oh, the Hurtbox kind of moves into the corner there. Peeling gets a gifted combo. Unable to get to the third wall, but the pokes are in. Peeling up 2 rounds. Sidestep, getting checked by down 4, but no counter hit means.
Oh yes, good block and good punish. More lows. Going for the throw this time.
Yeah, I think he's seeing a lot of the time after that. That's Rhythm is, I don't know, said Swavey, returning with standing elbows, right? And so he's like, well, maybe I just grab here to frame trap.
Peeling about to win this set in convincing fashion.
What is
almost a 3-zip. Oh. Tying it up. Healing. He might have the download. He might have to download Rhythm.
I was surprised. Was that standing 3 that goes back into full crouch there? Like that's kind of sick. I don't think I've ever seen
crazy.
That. It did look kind of like it was like a cancel back into
Yeah, I don't know. It looked weird, man.
It did look weird.
But I think we might see the shine. Maybe we see the shine. If Rhythm rides out with the Fakam Ram, man, I think we got to add him to the list.
Are we? Do you think we're getting Shaheen right now in this moment?
50-50, Fak not broken enough. Right. See? He's too honest. He has to switch to an even, you know what I'm saying, in a character like Shaheen, Great Life Eliminator, right? Has some cool, neutral tools, very defined frame traps. Fakam Ram is too freeform. That's why no one wants to pick him up as a main for real. He's for the creative mind. Okay.
Well, so Swavey just beat Stick. Rhythm has a chance to beat Peeling on Fakam Ram, and you are still talking about this character like he's bottom one. It's actually insane.
He is. No one wants to learn this character. Everyone has a secondary Fakam Ram. They're just like, oh, let me just do 3-1 and jet kick, and I'll get to God4, and they don't learn anything else.
Dude,
when it's time to be good with Fakam Ram, everyone wants to be like, he's too good, and you lab this guy for like 5 minutes, and you understand why he sucks.
Bro, I don't know where you got the audacity, but you need to put it back. You need to put it back where you found it, bro. This is crazy.
Look, man. Look, y'all let Ninja Killer get on a 52 game win streak off Fakam Ram off the alt account. Come on, man. Even Ninja Killer too ashamed to play Fakam Ram on his main account, man. Let's
Bro,
real.
Ninja Killer got infinite on Fakam Ram. That character cannot be bad.
Nah. You guys just don't know the game. You don't play enough Fakam Rams because everyone, like Swavey said, man, they can play Fakam Ram, but can they play Fakam Ram for real?
Oh. AOP'd underneath, hit the tornado. Healing gets the guaranteed Oki. We gotta talk about the game.
Oh yeah, Healing with the Yellow Ranger fit against the Shaheen. I knew it. Knew he was gonna switch off, but I wonder how this adjustment is for Rhythm. How's he gonna play into this matchup? Because he plays a tight Shaheen, but Healing plays against you in a way where you have to play outside the box, and I wonder how that's gonna shake out because he's already up. Last time I saw this
matchup, he tried up 1 and Peeling Cali rolled underneath it, at the wall. It was like there were some devious reads last time. These two have played each other enough that they have god tier level knowledge of how the other person wants to play.
I like it. I like the adjustment right there. We got the heat smash. And now we get a heat engager Rhythm. This is game 5. Whoever loses this is out the tournament, away from the $1,000 prize pool. Has to go home and play ranked or something. Oh, yeah.
I mean, these guys are probably playing ranked, in between these sets, too.
Yeah, probably. That's why you see these win streaks.
But that win streak right now from Peeling is all natural, but it's at risk. Rhythm has him against the wall.
Nice low parry. And the adjustment. Rhythm set point. Loses side top 8 right now. Oh, the low parry round start. Healing's having none of it.
If Rhythm wins this, he gets a match against Joe Crush. The brothers may be fighting.
Nice hit, it's his mid. Stepping away, not challenging. Just waiting around. Playing some nooch. Oh, what a delayed hop kick from P-Ling!
That was nuts. Option chosen. P-Ling, now the pressure of the wall, standing 3-3.
We try to
He
hop
caught
kick,
him
but
with
he
the
gets picked up
pickup.
by P-Ling.
No, just
tornado.
barely not. He tried to AOP underneath, but Rhythm found a scooping option.
Oh, gets the hit. No wall splat, but the hit engager. Rhythm eliminates P-Ling. Oh my goodness.
What a series of errors at the end. Rhythm is able to take it over P-Ling. That's crazy.
Wow. Like you said, incredible sequence right there. Able to get away from that wall situation. P-Ling thought he had the tornado, but it dropped because some weird off-axis situation. And there it goes. Rhythm moves on. This is incredible. We get the brother match we were talking about between Rhythm and Joe Crush. But in this set, I mean, you know, it looked like he had the good ideas with Falcon Ram against the P-Ling, but then, you know, P-Ling made that adjustment, and Rhythm forced to switch off to his true main in Shaheen. But
yeah, and it looked, I mean, it looked a little hairy for a moment. Like P-Ling was still finding some of the same reads that he had gotten on him in the previous sets, but the Shaheen did show the missing piece, the comfort.
like I really am. I gotta look back at this in the VOD because the way he was playing P-Ling against Bakaram, I gotta take some notes. But I mean we had the first round like jitters with switching back to Shaheen, but then it just fits like a glove, man. You know, next few rounds he's just in the driver's seat and driving it forward, pushing P-Ling out the bracket. Man, Rhythm just playing solid. But one last thing I will say. Okay. Even though Ninja Killer did get God Infinite, okay, that's Ninja Killer. Okay, that's Ninja.
Bro,
like
we're getting more Falcon right now. Dude.
If LTG got GOD Infinite on Falcon, then you can say he's top 2. Then you can say the
we have
top
another potentially 5 rounds of listening to DJ talk about Falcon or
hey,
more
Nation,
if Swavy's able to take it.
Okay, I'm here for you, but BDX was playing out of his mind earlier. Lost to Shadow 20Z, but we get the Power Crush, the follow-up this time, not missing. Breaks the throw. Little deck jab, try to sidestep.
The down jab to get out of there. 3-1 connected. Down 4. Swavy willing to risk it at the end of the round.
Let's go, Swavy. BDX walking around him. Now, Steve has an insane back turn combo, and he can get a lot of opportunities off of that if he knows when to step. If he knows the stand 3 onslaughts coming from Swavy.
Yeah, and Sway does have a little bit of like, oh my god, back 1 to the face. Sweet chin music.
Almost got to the wall, too.
Yeah, he was very interested in not using heat bearing.
Wow. Nice down jab just to interrupt. Walking away. Full crash down 4-2 into Narama. Again. Oh, just do it again. Down for 3+4.
And
into
this
the
time
low. Nasty work from Swavy. Good job, Swavy. Nice one, Swavy.
That's 2 rounds in a row now where Fee has been unwilling. Oh, here comes the Fee DP. Picked him up, put him back into the dirt.
Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, heat engager. Oh, yeah. Nice little combo conversion here. We get back to the wall.
Oh, that was
punches.
spicy. Beautiful carry and optimization there. He gets a fast round on the board.
I like that. I like that a lot.
He's not really doing anything to challenge Swavy's punishment game. He doesn't really need to. Steve can just stay safe, move into flicker a lot of the time. Down 4, 3+4 does connect though. He's just gonna wait this one out.
Too.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter hit. Oh, PDX just likes to rip it, man. Gets to the wall. Oh no, dropped it.
For all of the you know, thoughts about VDX being a knowledge-based player and, you know, him... Oh, can he pick up for that? No.
I don't think so.
He is such a heavy read-based player when you actually watch how he likes to play the game.
You saw that right there? He did 3-1-2, VDX didn't duck. And when 3-1-2 happens, you're 0. He down jabs to avoid maybe a high move or high jab and gets his turn back and then goes in again, taking his turn. Nice job, Swavey. I got to say that again.
We saw Swavey do that previously, too. In the last match that we watched with him, is he actually does 3-1-2 with the down jab, like, actually a fair amount. So we'll see whether or not Fee is able to pick up on that, or if Swavey has a second option once he thinks somebody's going to try to make a read on him.
No punish.
Oh,
down for
wow.
4-3. No way. Oh, that he burst connected.
I thought he
missed. Hell sweep.
I thought it.
Running 3. Oh, we're down 4. Gets the follow up with the counter hit. Guard break. Time to play the game.
There's the back one though. There's no game to be played.
The game was rigged from the start with the back one.
Does he have a carry for this?
The other wall.
And he keeps the Oki too. Oh, did he step in time? Oh, there we go. You probably want the wall this time. No, he doesn't take it, but instead a low chip.
New Swavey might have rolled away. Decides to go for that little Oki option off wake up. Oh, good duck off the Berserker combo.
Wait, that wasn't even a punish.
Yeah, well you can duck that.
He was late on that.
That last hit is a high. You can duck
yeah, but
that.
he didn't say punish. Like he was late on the punish.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, there's like recovery frames, I think. Oh no, the Hell Sweep is gonna break the wall. Yep, gonna spend the tornado early. Lose spark it. Gets the wall. More action to be had.
Waits it out. And there's the armor behind it.
And a 4-4-4.
Homing mid to close out that round. Assumed VDX looked like in the last 2 rounds when he had a game losing option. He guessed low because of the fact that early on he was going low so immediately.
Wow, just wall stand 3 out of nowhere off of the flash duck. I can't believe that worked.
Swavey feeling himself. He has the life to play with. He has the lead to play with. Everything's been working out so far, and Fee having trouble getting into the fight.
Oh, try to short Yukin. Stepped over the DP and gets the round here and the game. We are 2 up on VDX. Swavey looking really clean.
Could this be a potential 3-0 for Swavey over Fee?
All right, Swavey, I need you to throw one game so the propaganda can live on.
The downplay,
okay,
the downplay
can
needs
live
to
on
stop.
just a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? You know, we need to let's make it a crazy set, right?
Cease the downplay.
Oh, the
Oh my God.
Shoryuken! The VGP! Oh, yeah.
Fee feeling like he had the read. Catches him with mids.
Oh,
no, he missed the jump.
beast.
Oh,
He did
with that
duck down
angle,
for
he
1-4.
should have been able to get a wall splat.
Yeah,
he was just
I
late
wonder.
on it.
Yeah, might be late. Walked into the heat burst, gonna block. No, back one, bullseye!
Right in the face. And with heat dash, make it easy for yourself.
I like it. VDX. Back against the wall, man. He has to make something shake. Oh, nice.
There we go. From the
Weaving
back
away.
turn. But because he swayed in, he wasn't able to get the correct back turn combo for launch. No minus 10
with
punish.
a tornado kick. Oh, no.
Here we go.
Hit the get off me button. Nice. The body. Oh, a power crest. 3+4. But the down
and
four,
a step
3+4
right.
catches him stepping, dude.
That's what I'm talking about. Look at how good this is against stepping right specifically, but sidestep at a low parry, VDX is able to pick up, get to the wall, round start, 70 damage low parry.
Nice. Power crest following up that string. Yep, not falling for the empty while stand 1. But down for 1-4. Tracks that side. Hell sweep.
This time the full crouch comes in.
kick.
Yeah.
Oh, down for 2-3. Off the step.
Oh, no, he missed the
conversion.
combo. Oh, that was so greedy.
Oh, went for the throw. VDX tried to go for it. Set point here. Elimination. Facing elimination. VDX has to find a way out.
No
Nice.
break this time. Didn't get the wall swap. Oh, he finished it.
Sonic
Sonic
Fang catch the
Fang,
step.
second hit. Yeah, the super tracking to that side.
Blows. Crouch down forward 2. Running 3. Jet kick.
Oh,
and it's
he tried to
all
armor.
over. Oh my goodness. Swavey. Good job, Swavey. Eliminates
Swavey.
VDX.
That wasn't just
Oh
eliminated.
my
That was
gosh.
a 3. That was a 3-0.
Yeesh, man. You know. Man, it's like
Man said this character isn't good.
no, it's like it's like not many people play this character. You know, they don't know the matchup that well. You know, maybe if more people played this character, they would understand. Maybe we get more
Downplay with
matchups
every
in
breath,
North
bro.
America. But I mean, VDX found some great moments to interrupt, especially when Swavey was doing some strings. But again, Swavey likes to play within the numbers when it comes to Fak and Ram because of his background playing Lars early on before Fak came out. So he's gonna play you very linearly, but then unfold the layers of I'm just gonna try to step here. I'm gonna try to cover my options if you try to step left or right, like you were saying, with down forward 3+4 and down 4 to cover the other side, because Fak is weak to sidestep left duck because covers
Right,
jet
normally,
kick, covers
yeah.
down 4. So it's tough to have that happen because if you do sidestep left duck, you're vulnerable to down forward 2-3. So it's very tough to try to step him, but there was opportunities there that of course you got to adjust to him being a big body, so you got to adjust your combos, getting into him at the wall, seeing what you can do with the wall hits with him at the wall. There's a lot of things you got to think about, and of course the mental stack over and over again throughout these sets of he might finish down forward 1-4, he might finish this move, but he might not. He might just do stand 3. He might just do down forward 3. He might just hit me with full crouch down forward 2 all day, and I'm not blocking. I'm not punishing because Steve can't launch these lows. So this is
He can't.
just
He
a
really
nightmare
can't. He has
matchup.
to. Yeah. He has to wild man a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. And to Swavey's credit, like in that match too, that was not like he didn't just press buttons, right? Like there were a lot. You could tell there were a lot of educated guesses with down forward 3+4, with down forward 2-3, trying to specifically catch Fee's steps. Because VDX was trying to move around him and take advantage of the weaknesses that Fakram has. But Swavey did an amazing job covering it. It seems to have a lot of experience in the Steve matchup specifically. Looked very, very strong.
Yeah, I mean, and his confidence to go for certain moves, especially that crazy down forward 2-3, catching VDX stepping to the left off of a kind of weird situation after some knockdown and after some pushback, able to just go for it. Why not? Because he's not punishing me correctly. He didn't punish down forward 4-3 at the right time. He wasn't ready for it. So his confidence to be able to go for these moves led him to those situations where it just works out for him. So, but good games to VDX. Thank you so much for coming in and playing and coming last minute, joining the LCQ, qualifying, and making it this far into Rivals Finals. But I mean, we got more games. We got the brothers. Okay.
Okay.
Joe
It's time to make
Rhythm.
a call. Do you think Rhythm is going to start with Fakram, or do you think he's going to start with Shaheen? Do you think Fakram?
I think Fakram. I think he's Fakram because
Get ready for the next
yeah.
battle.
Okay, you were right.
I felt it in
You
my
were right.
heart. when you're in Fok Nation, you connect to the Fok hive mind. So you know you could just feel. Is that Falco?
That ain't Falco.
That ain't Falco.
Is the Fok hive mind the Fockers?
The Fok
meet the
boys,
Fockers.
as Craig said, it's the Fok boys. Oh, nice. Back one, he gets punished, finally. Falco ate the whole gym. Exactly. Falco's on trend, dude. Falco, he's not natty. That is not natty.
Falco is the least chopped member of the crew, at least in the new iteration that they made.
Yeah, truly. Truly. What did they say? Birds of a feather flock together or something like that?
Oh my god. Jack, clip that.
Yo, don't clip me, don't clip me. Yeah, whatever. Oh, nice. Nice little jab there. Joe Crush takes the first round.
Joe trying to navigate the space. I mean, Rhythm is playing like pretty far back normally, but when he gets close, Joe just has the advantage right now.
It's the wall too. This is extra damage. 82 on your head top. High to 4-2. Did get it.
The jabs.
He's using that a little bit more in this set. Playing against his
Yeah,
brother.
Rhythm-
I mean, there's got to be some layers here that we're not used to.
I mean, we've seen Joe do the same thing and just like DF1, DF1, DF1 a bunch of times. You know, when you play somebody enough, that you just go back to layer 1 again.
I like the back step, the back dash in the back one off the whiff. I really like that. He's been doing that all game. No punish off 3-1, but Joe's just gonna, he doesn't care.
And Joe is just resetting off of 3-1-2. He's not like immediately trying to respond to it either.
Good 13 frame punish he can use off of that string. I want to see an up 4-4 from Rhythm one of these days. He would make my night.
Rhythm just wants to get back in here because he has heat and his heat timer is running out. Joe has been, oh my god, low parry out of no. If he heat dashes this, no.
No, he couldn't. I think he had to do down forward 3 slide 4 if he wanted to get that full wall carry because he had the right idea.
Oh, the step wasn't quite good enough. Joe.
The chip. Oh, I thought.
1%.
Oh my gosh! By 1%.
Yeah, he's key charging that. I'm key charging
robbing
that
his
1%.
brother.
Man, I have never seen Dogger
that's the brotherly tax, sibling tax. Oh, okay, jab it.
Yeah, Rhythm wants to build off of these jab checks, but Joe has just been finding ways to either high crush him or interrupt.
Oh yeah, got the. Must have been ducking or mashing. Joe Crush takes the first game, loses quarters. Ooh.
Flex on him.
Breakfast says, they're brothers? I thought they were twins. I thought they were cousins.
Twins are usually brothers.
I don't think so, man.
Yeah.
You could be me and you are twinning them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're not brothers. We're like commentary brothers. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We are twinning it up in a non-brotherly way. Yo, Joe is just off to the races already.
Oh, yeah, back 1+2. Gets the blue upper. Slamming. Let's go. He's bullying his brother right now. This is some sibling rivalry going on. You know?
Yeah, some twinning him toast crunch to start your day out the right way.
Exactly, man. Submerge it in milk.
Thank you, production, for switching off him. I was tired of looking at my face that whole time. I'm glad we're back.
I was trying to look at your face too. I was looking down there. I'm looking down at you right now. Oh, nice! I like the punish. Joe Crush making some noise, pushing his brother all the way. Could get to the wall. Almost.
Oh no, the third strong tailspin is too much. Good heat burst to fight off the pressure, but the heat smash is going to be super fast.
It's 10 frames. What are we gonna do? Oh, that's a pickup.
That's a pickup. If he was in heat, he would have used the enhanced stomp. You did just say that. I don't know why I did.
I did just say that. Man. You really are twinning him. You know? Oh, 112
Oh,
damage.
he missed
Could've
the
got
blue
more.
spark at the end. Yeah.
Got more. Holy guacamole.
He used it
It's
all
his-
his heat for that, though.
I need a jet kick. Never mind, we get a low pair. Go crush. Lows. 4-3 again, and the 4-2 back off.
He knew Rhythm was gonna put something behind that too. He was like down 3. It's like he's gonna press a button. He like needs to, like momentum wise.
Get ready
We
for
gotta.
the next
No,
battle.
we're Fakram all the way. No Shaheen. No Shaheen. This is intense.
Round 1.
Well, they've
Is Rhythm telling Joe like, hey, like I'll let you win, like if you share the
Yeah,
first
just-
place prize? We need to run an investigation?
You know, I feel like if you asked me and you were like, hey, between Joe and Rhythm, like who has the better chance of making the deep bracket run and actually winning this thing, I'd actually put the odds are pretty even.
Yeah, no, truly. I mean, Rhythm, you know, I mean, both these guys have tournament experience, of course, but both these guys know to win. They've won Breakout series before, and of course, Joe Crush winning one of the weeks of Breakout Rivals early on, so the Rage Art's going to hit, and this is going to be first round here for Joe Crush in Game 3.
Joe has been, it seems like he's been really annoying Rhythm because Rhythm is walking up and he's just trying to jab, like back to back to see whether or not Joe's going to mash into something. But then Joe hits him with a high crush or he hits him with some sort of, in this case, down 4-2.
Sidestep down 4-2 as well. These characters not known
For
for
their
their
stepping,
sidestep potential, you know, able to step each other. So, and this combo is still going on.
Bro, they can't let this keep happening, bro. It's like Jack's combo game is way too good. Running 3 connects.
Yeah, y'all talk about
It's not a
Fakram,
heating
man. Look at
unit,
Jack 8.
though. If you want to say nobody plays Fakram, nobody plays this character.
No, truly.
That
the
kills.
One round away from eliminating his brother, Joe Crush. Trying to get his run back against Nero up top on the other side.
Rhythm trying to play with a little bit of space and time. Avoids the high. Down 4 connects. Catches him with the string extension, but Joe mashes back.
Oh, backstep into up 4-3. Full crouch low. Went for the up 4-3 again, gets punished. Finish the string, that's
finished
minus
it.
14.
Nice flash
Nice.
duck down 4. But Rhythm has to fight very hard for each round at this point.
Yeah, he's on survival point, man. He's gotta make something shake. Nice punish. Oh,
Oh, he did break it. The grab on the other side.
you know,
Oh, he
little
tried to
brotherly
grab him.
hugs.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Oh, no.
big whiff, but big
conversion.
drop.
Oh,
missed.
what a whiff. I think he meant to cancel. Wow. Did he just cannonball into a floor break?
He did. Just swan dove in there. 80 damage. Joe just needs this last round and one last toe tap. There you go. Joe defeats Rhythm 3-0.
Incredible work from Joseph Crushington. GG's to Rhythm. You know, love to see the Fakram Rom come through. Came down with the ship. You know, didn't switch to Shaheen. But, I mean, we saw some cool moments, but it was Joe Crush's set all the way, man.
You know, it's like Rhythm heard you the entire time trying to downplay this character, and he was like, I need to throw specifically for DJ.
I mean, he doesn't need to throw, man. The character does that for you. You know what I'm saying?
But Joe looked like he had all of the tools to be able to understand this matchup. They have probably played this enough that he actually does know, you know, not only how Rhythm is thinking, but then he has that exposure therapy to like how Fakram works. Because
He also has played Fakram himself, Joe Crush.
That's true. That's true.
Released,
He did. He was.
got him to
Yeah,
I think GD 3 or something, GD 4.
Yeah. He got pretty high ranked with him, like pretty much right away.
Yeah, so he was like the top Fakram player at the time at release. So, you know, he knows a little bit about this matchup and knows a lot more about playing against his brother. Because I have no doubts that they've played each other a ton. So what we were seeing right there was probably so many layers, we like revert back to like basic hooks and just strings. So shout out to Rhythm for making it this far as Joe moves on, as we get Nero versus Shadow 20Z up here in Winners Final. This is going to be a match to see.
It's going to be some good food. We got old school versus new school. This is, Nero is a competitor that I feel like, you've seen him in chat talking about it, that like he's working on everything, right? He's working on his tournament nerves. He's, trying to beat better and better players. He's made it all the way to Winners Finals. And who is waiting for him? Probably the best player in North America right now.
And I mean, this is where, like I said, or like we've said, Breakout, you know what that means? We wanted to see new players break out, break into the mold. We want to find, who's going to represent North America here in the online space and maybe for the foreseeable future offline as well. I mean, Nero, he's been steadily making progress in that field. He's been winning Breakout series. He was placing high already to begin with. He's won, I think, like 1 or 2. And now he's about to play against Shadow 20Z, like you said, probably the best player in North America, or one of the best, if not top 2. He's top 1. You know what I'm saying? Like he's out there. But we will be going to a short break before we get into more Tekken action. So please hang tight. We will see you guys right after these messages. Okay, we gotta pay some bills.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success and glow. Don't mind to start a war, I move so fast. Don't ask me to go slow. I got everything I need and I'm ready to go. Got the sugar, got the face, got no time to make amends. I'm the product, I'm the brand, I'm the one, I am the plan. Pull the strings, call the shots, set the tone, lead the charge. I got everything I need and I'm ready to start. Everybody wants to play, they all the same. I don't even know the name, I take the blame. They don't even understand, they claim what's mine. I'm fine, I'm doing me, and one of one, I'm done. Don't need no stress, I'm blessed, unforgettable. And if you wanna get it, then
Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament.
My goodness,
The
ladies
right combo should be dead.
We the best, no contest. We the best. There ain't no one like cause of you dumb or you crazy. There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, this don't faze me. I got my Xbox, she can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. best. Put it to the test. For the rest, there ain't no contest. So what's next? Got me leveling up, I'm obsessed. I bring the fire like I'm possessed. My personnel and my clique is the best. There ain't no contest. There ain't no one like, cause are you dumb or you crazy? There's no way, G. Me and my clique, we handling biz while you and your clique just act fugazi. You couldn't persuade me to give a damn, it just don't faze me. I got my Xbox, you can't play me. Money in a text box, I get paid. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, best. We the best, best. No contest. My clique is the best. We the best. We the best, no contest. We the best. No contest. We the best. No contest. We the best.
Started off innocent, just a chance interaction that turned into cigarettes. Bad for my body, bad for my home. One thing led to another, couldn't leave you alone. When you came around, you brought the streets with you. Traces of perpetual pollution in my living room.
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure for the dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.
Oh my God! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this. Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's the Breakout Rivals final for spring. We are back from our OSHA mandated break. I'm here with DJ. You getting your game face on?
Yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm getting hyped. You know what I'm saying? Had some nice music. Hope you guys were jamming out while we're going through a little bit of some of the ads. We forgot to mention, right? Top 3 guaranteed free entry into XFS Extreme Fighter Showdown out in Austin, if the players choose to want to go out there this October, mid-October. So on top of the $1,000 prize pool, we also have that as well. Just a little sweeten the deal a little bit. Put a cherry on top. Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty solid perk. I mean, hey, that's seeing some of these players go out there, if they do gain entry to that, will also be pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we might be able to see some more of these matchups happen out there as well. So hope to see that, you know, out there. I unfortunately won't be able to attend, but I know some of the Breakout peeps are going out there, so it's gonna be a fun time regardless out there in Austin on UT campus. So, you know, shout out Longhorns.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I mean, it's like pretty far from Boston, so it's like, you know, flying all the way down to Texas. I mean, I've done flights that long before, but it's like, you know, for whoever wins this thing, getting that prize pool will probably pay for their ticket too, if they want to go.
Could be, or pay like for half of a PS5 Pro in this economy.
Yeah, exactly. 1 stick of RAM.
Yeah, maybe 1 stick of DDR5 RAM. But we're getting started. Nero already with the health lead. Sidestep 2, we're seeing it again. 4-4-2 counter hit. Everybody wake up. You went to go get a drink? Sit down right now. We got some Tekken, top 8, winners final action.
Get up, sit down, get up again, get some exercise. These players are going to sweat it out.
Yeah, chat, I challenge 5 burpees. 5 burpees right now.
You gotta get on my exercise plan, which is like every time I lose a set, I do 20 push-ups.
I feel like I can do that. But
He ripped him like a
Nero,
weed.
he's going crazy right now. 4-4 neutral 2. Shadow breaking the
Wavies
throw.
are looking clean. Forward 2-1, not ducked. Nero tried to get the standing 4, but it wasn't even close enough after the low block.
He's playing patient. He's on the back. You know, he's just responding to how Shadow wants to play him and not overextending himself. Oh, what a flash duck into a grab!
Wow.
Oh, the poison spit into the shining wizard.
His wave dashes are so clean. It's actually very hard to tell the start of them.
Wow.
That
Avoided
bit,
with
but
the
wasn't
sidestep, the stunner.
confident. He wasn't confident in that step at all.
He just did it just to do it.
And it seems like Shadow has been doing a lot of 1+2 today. Unlike the
Oh, we
previous
have the-
matches, though, Nero's not been getting counter hit by it.
Decisive 2 yet again, just poking Shadow down. Oh, avoids the low. Slight punish.
Yep. Oh, the heat.
Burst.
Oh, he got up in time. That would have picked up otherwise.
Yep, cancel the stance yet again. Playing a little bit more patient. Good break.
Heat dashes it. Was worried probably about the duck getting underneath there. Giant swing gets broken. Nero, though, with the life lead still. Down forward 4. Got punished finally. With a low block. He got the first game.
Wow. Was that a no round round for
Yeah.
Nero?
Yeah. Oh, he's been cooking today. I'm just saying.
Get ready for
Oh.
the next battle.
Nero's looking clean. He's looking clean, but this is Shadow 20Z we're talking about. Okay? The counter adjustment's coming. We just don't know what it's going to be. You know, let's see what the download is, what the read is. And already starting off a little bit more aggressive, but getting hit by the Shining Wizard.
Okay,
He's
you
down,
say
Jack.
Shadow will adjust, but like, you are here right now. Oh my god, playing that was crazy. Will Nero be able to continue the momentum similar to how he did before against Joe Crush? Oh, the back turn is going to guarantee.
Guarantee a little bit of damage, but I think he could have got a little bit more, maybe off of 4-2-1. Fucked the grab and launched him for it.
Shadow at least not getting no round this time.
That's the thing about Nero, though, is even if you do duck, he's still going to go for these grabs. He's not phased. He does not want to be conditioned, whether offensively or defensively.
Yeah, and you understand it too. Like, he doesn't want weapons taken away. Backed off to the forward 4 neutral 2. I work from. Oh my god, the grab kills. We're going to see forward 4 neutral 2 used a lot here because this is going to be his main scraping tool to get Zafina off the ground.
Again, it's that young man reactions, man. It's reaction to his own detriment. He's waiting
he's
for a
flinching
low
on
that's
things.
not there.
Yep. Ooh,
Heat smash.
nice sidestep heat smash.
Hey, Shadow fighting back here. Nice 1+2 counter hit. He's catching a lot of people. We caught BDX a lot of times with that move, and now he's catching.
Hey, he was
Nero.
using it like back one. He just he got him in neutral a ton of times on timing with it. And Shadow's timing is very, very educated. Probably thought that was
Giant
going to be
swing,
the
not
Shining
hitting the
Wizard.
wall. Step. The power
Armor
crush.
trades.
Trade. No.
Wall splat.
The heat
But can he
engager,
kill?
the wall splat. Gonna spend it. And that is game 2. Tying up the set, Shadow 20Z.
Conmay's own. Evening up the odds. And that was pretty decisive too.
Yeah, he looked in control. He knew what Nero wanted to do. Found it out. Used some strings to catch him off guard, and we went back to the low pokes like we saw in the set against PDX. More lows. Hippa. More lows again.
Nero feeling the pressure a little bit. Nice, gets the punish. So maybe Shadow will think a little bit before doing the extension again.
Nice, gets the wall. Tornado. Heat burst. Ender went for the stomp. Shadow called it out, stayed ducking. A nice wall
standing
stand.
3-1. Oh, it not only does both hits connect, it looks like it also strong tail spins too. So that's another potential very good option against the stance.
We see a little bit of alley kicks here. Oh, went for the knee. Oh, nice. That's heat only, I see.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I think he should have done 3+4-1 potentially just to go to the wall with it. Running free gets stepped, guaranteed. No follow-up.
Oh, power crush into the Bad Jaguar 4, I think.
And down forward 1 checking. Nero is, I mean, he's putting up a good fight too. This is
nice
not...
duck.
And a lot of really good, I mean, first of all options, down forward 4, beating stance, standing 4, standing 3-1. He seems to know his anti-Safina tools pretty well.
Nice sidestep 4. Gets the grab.
This time no break.
Perfect. Nero goes up 2-1 against Shadow 20Z. He's looking nice. He's looking nice.
And this is, of course, winner's final, everybody. Which means that no matter who loses this, they're going to stay in. But that grand final spot is a very good cushion, especially against all these players of this caliber.
Yeah, we're getting to the Ortiz farm with the little alpacas.
Does Nero have what it takes?
Fit, man. He might be
that
the
golden fit. It's good. It looks sick.
I like it. The black, like, fur.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice. Heat engagement with Shadow 20Z. Back 1+2.
Oh, he stepped it, but tried a dark upper in the end.
Back 2-1. Oh, giant swing! We get the wall as well. Huge
That's a
damage.
chunk. Yeah. Once again, just using forward 1+2 is a way to potentially deal with that. Is he gonna do it again? No,
Nice.
this time.
Nice
Oh!
tornado. What an optimization. But the low parry from Shadow 20Z. Is it Shadow time? He's gonna rage art. I think that kills.
Ooh. Does it kill?
Oh no, he gained a little bit of health.
He's pretty low.
That low parry. Oh, 1 pixel.
He waited it out. Down forward 1. Oh!
My goodness.
Just not enough.
Just not 3%. Not enough, man. Oh my.
Nero a little too fond of the down forward 1 checks. Shadow misses the up forward 2.
Nice sidestep 2. Okay.
This time they trade. Shadow is ready for it first.
Oh my. One more round away for tying up this winners finals. I know it says losers quarterfinals on the top. We're going to fix that. But this winners finals. And Nero, he said he's going to try to stop it. He said no Shadow time. He doesn't want to go to game 5. Oh, but Shadow, get the balcony break.
Wall carried, wall splatted. Yoki misses, Nero gets it, and we're gonna go through the floor.
Oh my gosh. With the power bomb, slamming it through the floor. We get into the Peruvian treasures down in below. Shoulder charge at the wall. Sidestep 2, poking him down. Down for 1, checks in the dick jab.
Jab. Smart stuff, assuming that after the second one, Shadow might try to challenge it. The sidestep 4 counters the 1+2, and even with the low splat. Strong tailspin, pop the heat, probably another one. Oh, 3+4-1, I think was 3+4-1 might have gotten all the way to the wall.
Nice.
I am also
Shiny
not
Wizard.
an AK main, so.
Oh, good whip punish from Shadow 20Z. Told him to banish.
Nero with no heat left is just trying to find a dark upper in space. Now a Shining Wizard, but he stepped. Hop kick.
Hop kick. Shoulder charge. One round away from pushing Shadow 20Z into losers. Nero looking strong.
Nero has been absolutely on fire. There's just jab trades into his jab. Sidestep 2, sidestep 2.
I wonder if he's going to do it 3 times. Oh, wow.
Oh.
The back turn. All that damage. Finish the string. Able to punish something. Sidestep 2 yet again.
And the step was successful, but he wasn't able to do anything with it. Shadow in the other direction. No heat left anymore. Low poke, mid poke, wall splat. And Shadow evens it up in the winner's final.
My goodness. 2-2. Winner's final. I mean, this is set of the night, looks like, man. Set of at least top 8 bracket, but man, Bopper on side of the head gets a heat engager. Bad Jaguar 4. Nero, he's ready and willing. Sidestep 2.
Oh, and he
nice
sidestepped the
launcher.
second. Wow. How many people actually sidestep standing 1-3 like that?
Looks like Shadow does. You might know. He might be a knower. Nice, flip him back over. Good duck on the throw.
Forward
Power
1+2
presto.
yet again.
Oh, Shining Wizard counter hit. Gets the kill. Oh, gets caught. Heat engage. Oh, caught again. Ducking for what? Sidestepping for what? Close.
Nero this
first,
time
caught
caught
the
the
flow.
heat. Yeah, back turn.
Oh.
Oh, and the
tackle.
Oki.
Whoa.
Oh, the back. Oh, got broken. Wait, you can break that from back turn?
It must be just that specific throw of like the dive tackle, maybe. So we have Sol Naciente here. He must know how to do that.
So what break is that?
Yeah, Sol.
So what break is that?
Armor King player here. Can we see? Giant swing.
Oh, does this get wall?
It does.
Oh.
That's got to be satisfying. Both players have heat. No whip punish. But a 4-4 neutral 2. 1 or 2. Oh, wow.
Oh, the
So,
side
like
step
a
got stepped. No pickup, though. And Shadow gloves a very important moment. Down 3+4. Narrow again. On point.
Shadow 20Z. Man, he's acting a little different this round. He knows what's at stake. He's got to keep it going.
Wow, that totally missed. Shadow got away with it.
Oh my.
No.
Rage Art. Yeah, can't rob Shadow. He robbed
No,
other people
no.
throughout this bracket, but he's not robbing Shadow with that Rage Art. We're getting a final round. Double Ruichi in winners finals.
And the sidestep 4 once again meets its mark. Shadow trying something round start. He's getting picked up. Narrow misses the forward 1+2.
Now back 2-1.
Oh,
Gets
wall
the
splat.
wall. Oh, gets the ender. Not going to use the floor. But has it available. Gets the wall splat. Nero. Perfect round to move himself to winner's side grand finals.
Damn. What more can you say? Cinema,
man.
Cinema.
Nero, he's playing out of his mind, man. I can't believe this. He's looking so confident. His decision making in neutral, his timing, his confidence to be able to just keep going for the options that's been working. He's not swayed. Even when Shadow was ducking or even stuffing some options, he's still going for them. You know, he's not afraid to go back to what was working previously.
Yeah, and there were a lot of things that, I mean, he was using forward 1+2 and down forward 1 and down forward 4 as ways to check Shadow's transitions into Mantis and Tarantula, right? And they were working very, very well. Like, as first read options, he must know this matchup extremely well, or this is just, just in his favor.
Yeah. It is crazy, man. I mean, it just felt so back and forth. You know, it
Yeah,
could win either way. I mean, we
it
went to
says
the final
losers on
final.
there, but it says losers
It's
on
winners
there. But
finals.
that
Winners
was
finals. It does say. It did say losers quarterfinals for the whole time. Sorry for the confusion. We were trying to get it fixed. In the back end. Shout out our production. We're working on it, but that was winners finals. So Nero gets to sit pretty in grand finals, winner's side. Shadow down into losers, as we are getting the next match here to determine who's going to go face Shadow 20Z.
And now this is loser semifinal. We're getting Swavey versus Joe Crush. Winner of this goes and fights Shadow. Winner of that goes up to grand finals to challenge Nero, who is sitting on the golden throne.
Wait a minute, Ram. So you know how Rhythm didn't switch off of Fakram Ram?
Yep.
Swavey was the next opponent for Joe. If Joe Crush were to win, and Joe's now warmed up against the Fak matchup. So, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. You're like, okay, well, so Rhythm plays Fakaram against Joe, and he tries to do his best Swavey impression, right? And now he's fighting Swavey, and he's got the experience now, and so now Joe's gonna 3-0 him, right? If that is the case, right? There's no
if
way
that's the
Swavey
case,
could possibly...
if Swavey's playing on his character Fakram Ram, bottom tier character, this would be a 3-0. Already. Oh, but the Pac Pixel stage. Oh,
but now here's the other thing. If Swavey somehow wins this, does that mean that he's the GOAT?
Yeah, Swavey himself is the GOAT, but he's piloting an honest character, being able to win. Oh, nice guard break.
Oh, he blocked the low. Wasn't in time to punish.
Talk to the hand, man. Talk to the hand. Oh, nice.
Full charge. Everybody's been staring at that tonight.
It's because of the mental stack. You're watching him play, and you're seeing him play against other people. It's like, well, is he going to finish the string, or is he going to go for the guard break? It's that mental stack all over again.
He didn't break it.
Oh, he didn't block. He didn't break her and didn't block. It's a conversion here.
That was not, I feel like, the traditional tornado. I think he might have taken that to be a little safer.
It's 10 frames. Why not? Why not let it fly? Got my Chris Move watchers.
So unlike the previous matches, Joe is not going to be trying to step Swavey at any point for the most part. So his move choice is probably going to be educated by that. Probably a little less down 4-3+4. Maybe more jet kick to try to beat Gamma Howl.
Nice.
But he needs the frames to press back.
Yeah, he's just getting bullied. Joe Crush understands to beat Fak, you gotta be in his face and threaten these pokes in neutral and threaten a different timing, especially if you can catch Fak a lot on interruption, and he kind of just like pulls Fakram Ram's offense to a screeching halt.
And we saw with Joe when he was fighting against Rhythm as well. He found lots of places to disrespect Fakram Ram. So I think you're gonna see that, and Swavey is gonna be challenged to be able to frame trap properly in some of these situations.
Oh, whoa, that's a pickup? Excuse me. And he gets wall here.
He gets a lot of damage too. Yep.
And a shoulder charge. Swavey looking a little shaken, maybe having to wait to get this match going, but. We gotta wake up some of these days. He could pick up off of that.
I was gonna say that looked like a pickup. Yeah.
Yeah, you can pick up with a down 3, but you gotta be quick on it.
Yeah, he probably just was not expecting it to even hit. Down forward 2-3. Yeah. It was working on other players. Like it was working on PDX, but Joe is not working on Joe yet.
Minus 14 on that. 4-4, 1+2, 1 pixel. It's hit with the mid. Joe Crush. Taking no prisoners here. Bubble catching the 3-1.
Swavey just trying to make space.
Oh,
jet kick connects, but not able to pick it up. That was a little greedy.
A little shoulder charge. Heat smash. Oh, nice. The 4-2 is just working, and he's crouching in his face. No, not like this.
All of
Swavey switched
Swavy's
to
normal.
Lars.
He's doing all these normal things that he does in his gameplay, which is like try to make hard reads on like what his opponent is thinking and doing, right? Like he was in the round start, he jabbed him out, and then he immediately got gamma held. So then later on in the same one, he got a plus frame and he jet kick, and Joe just ate it and then killed him for it.
Yeah, I think Swavey needs to start finishing the strings because he's going for the tornado kick and, you know, the extensions. And Joe Crush can just 4-2 that. You know, he has, like, 4-2 is fast enough to just interrupt. And right now, he's just getting bullied. Getting bullied, can't get up.
And this is like, if you don't play against Joe all the time or you don't play against a good Jack player, like all of these setups and all of these unique situations have to be so frustrating to deal with.
3-1, the deck jab did not connect. Good duck
Lower
off of
extremity
the
jab.
high homing.
Yeah. He's able to pick him up. He still hadn't even tornadoed yet.
Caught him off the get up of the charge. 1 round away from eliminating Swavey. Joe Crush steamrolling his way here. Gets the floppy.
This has been a
rotation.
speed run.
Yeah. Joe Crush loses side speed run. He's losing time off this split. Oh, nice. He can pick up off of that too.
Yeah, it looked like he was just a little late on it. So Swavey trying to build some momentum.
Like he did.
Yeah.
But you have to like be really precise on getting that pickup. 3-1,
Waited out.
avoiding the bubble. Swavey showing some life.
Got around. Can he get more? Oh, just armor him back. Standing
Wow, stand
3.
Oh. Gets the wall. Oh God, he left.
Swavey said, "You can't disrespect me. I'm coming back. I'm gonna press some buttons in your face. See how you react."
You gotta rog out, man. You didn't pay $120 to mash. Or to block. To mash and block.
3-1.
Do it.
Ooh. And there you have it. Joe takes it over Swavey. 3-0. Speed run.
Salute to my Bach Nation brother in arm. You know what I'm saying? Nice try, Swavey. Nice try.
Is Fakirmon bad, or is Joe just very good against Fakirmon specifically?
Nah, man. If Swavey's the GOAT, right? If we look at this from an algebraic standpoint, if Swavey is GOAT, then it's Fakirm's fault. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
That was for the math that you tried to set up there. That was extremely quick math.
Yeah, it's very quick math. Look, man. This was just a stomping, man. Shout out to Swavey though, making it this far. I mean, making it to top 4. You know, really great showing. I mean, you know, you can tally this up as some of his best tournament runs, right? Against some of the best in North America. You know, showcasing the Fakirmon, making Bach Nation proud. But you know, it's Joseph Crushington, man. What can you do? It's Mog or be Mog. You know what I'm saying?
Swavey knocked out some killers to get up here. It must be pointed out he had to beat a lot of really strong players. But Joe just had his number. Seems like he really knows this matchup. And he has to run back into the gauntlet because now Joe has to fight Shadow on Anna.
Anna. Oh, it's Yujiro Hanma.
Where's Maya?
We got him early.
Yeah, Maya's in chat.
Yeah, Maya's excited. Shout out Maya, Miasma.
Anna's strongest soldier.
Yep.
Maya cracks me up because she'll hit a move and she'll be like, "She's so hot." it's like not even.
Eat up. Like, yes, ma'am.
yeah, exactly. Well, yes, I will. Mouse trouble. Oh my God, Joe actually interrupts the follow-up from it. Interesting that you can armor there potentially.
Little headbutt, heat smash. North American tech right there. It's okay, Swavey. It happens to the best of us. GG's.
Ooh, that was so sick, actually.
Pressure.
So that move leaves you crouched at like -12, and Joe had the spacing to be able to do the crouch grab after. Like, that was actually so sick.
Oh,
if
he
you're-
doesn't get
if you're
the
Shadow,
splat
you
off
just
of this.
don't do anything here. Oh no, he got.
Oh, Rage Art!
Dude.
Oh my gosh! No, it doesn't
Wait.
connect. No way! No way!
Oh, Rage Art for one time was the wrong answer, or was he just late? What the hell happened?
What is this? Shadow Time. He put him in a domain expansion where your Rage Art doesn't connect. This is terrible.
I'm pretty sure 4-4-3-3 is minus 15 on block too. So Joe took a very small punishment.
Gets the floor blast. Shadow 20Z. I mean, in any other tournament, this would be grand finals, but this is losers final.
Well, Shadow got himself knocked down here, but he is very interested in getting back to grand finals.
He wants that run back against Nero. Maybe he found something out, or maybe he might use the Ana all the way. Who knows? But Joe, this is an age-old story. Like, who's gonna win between these two? Yujiro Hanma doesn't lose. He hasn't lost. Canonically hasn't lost.
No, that's true. Before the commentary, before we got in here, I was like, I made a joke. I was like, oh man, I can't wait to see Joe Crush versus Shadow in grand finals. But number one, I was wrong. Number two, we're getting in losers final instead.
Wrong on multiple levels too. Like, we wrong on the predictions. Wrong on, like, it's just wrong.
I'm washed, bro. It's over.
Don't worry, that's why we're on the commentary desk. Because we make wrong guesses. If we made the right guesses, we'd be playing right now. We'd be in grand finals.
And Joe Crush making some good guesses right now on the way to try to get him again with a grab. He saw him not break that 1+2 grab, and now he's just trying it over.
Oh, Dennis office.
Drill press.
Plant
Down
the seeds.
1+2.
Oh, shoulder charge. Good punish. Wait for the low. Oh, full crush down forward 2. It's getting hot.
Is he trying to position for the floor? Yes.
I think so, yeah. Hits the wall as well. Hits the ender. Beat dash. What?
Whoa! He totally sidestepped that.
That's crazy.
I didn't even
He
know she
avoided
had a
it. It
special.
was like a jump move. It was like he was off the ground. That made my head hurt, dude. I want to.
I kind of like, yeah. The Jack's big body like hid the angle of like what happened there.
Yeah, the math doesn't check out. I need to watch that again later when we get the.
Get that frame by frame. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's break it down. Yo, Foxhound, can you give us the analyst desk?
We need the analyst desk for him to. Yeah. Give us the. We need the John Madden, give
us the
X's and O's, bro.
On-screen marker. Can you point it out? Oh, nice. Gets the crouch throw. Slam it on the ground.
Still got heat.
Get up.
I like that with no heat left, Joe knew that the heat smash was like a threat, and so he kept DF1 checking Shadow, thinking that he might duck.
It's the first time we see the stage.
Yes. It's very true.
Yeah, very elongated stage, but skinny in terms of height.
Yeah, I've seen so many combos go lengthwise, but I've never seen a combo go widthwise. I've never seen somebody get all the way to the end there.
Oh, nice. Gets the heat dash launcher. We're gonna go try to prioritize maybe some Oki.
Yeah, because he was thinking about maybe rage arting that, but there was absolutely no reason. Nice. Walk up the punish. Up forward 3.
It's a small low.
Shadow just has all of the reads right now.
Nice punish.
Here we go again. It's just a standing 4 punish. I'm like 99% sure that's minus 15.
Oh, get rotated.
And Joe is playing at a distance because he doesn't want to walk into 4-4-3 just like that. Now a chip on the board, hits back, gets rid of the purple gunk.
Nice. Go forward, running forward. Good punish. Joe Crush. Doesn't have heat to extend this combo though, but still a lot of damage. 82. Make him guess. Power crush. Still safe. Deck jab. No!
Oh! Oh! Is he dead though?
It's gotta be. That, I mean, if he's not, he's gonna be pushed too far away to be able to do anything. Yeah,
He's dead.
he's gone.
Perfect 67 damage.
It was just, you hate to see it. It's like, it hurts you when you see it, you know? It deals psychic damage when you get hit by Anna's full crouch down forward 2.
Oh yeah. I feel like when I fight Anna, I have to remind myself, I'm like, I just need to press something. When she's in my face, I just need to press Ada. Oh, but the chip is going to start coming in here with the purple gunk on. Shadow just throwing mix after mix after mix.
He's debuffed, man. No! He's getting 1+2. Bonk him on the head. Shadow 20C up 2-0 here in losers final. What is the adjustment for Joe Crush? What is the secret sauce he has to pull out? You know what I'm saying? What's the... Does he need to, like, you know, what's the free throw routine? You know? What's the... What do we do here?
Yeah, well, a shorter stage in closer quarters is going to help him out a lot. Because I feel like he's been getting spaced out pretty hard and very rarely making good reads on it. But like Shadow has been chipping him apart like in the close range game too, which is, I mean, that's Anna's thing, is like she's just a better Huarang.
Yeah, oh wow. Sidestep down for 2. Get the launch here and the wall. And it sucks because Anna also really does well at the wall too, you know, with these setups. Don't want to be pushed against the wall. So it's like, you know, is he really having the advantage on this stage?
Yeah, well, and the other thing too is like a lot of the counterplay for what's happening right now, like the forward 3, I think it's forward 3-2, is sidestep, right? And like Jack can't sidestep.
And Joe's just, he's not been able to get anything going. QCF2.
He's so willing to just sit there and try to make a read on the full crouch mix, which is not what you want to do generally.
I mean, Shadow's just been threatening it. You know, he's been making Joe think about it. Nice.
Oh, he tried to go into Chaos Judgment to beat the low.
I'll charge up the Megaton punch.
Waits out the punish. Purple gunk now. Another punish. Chip coming in.
Oh.
Joe challenges. Gets a good round.
Nice confirm too. And that counter hit going.
Ooh. Joe's
Nice.
playing with
Aiding
fire,
power
waiting
crush.
out all these. Yeah.
Oh, the make some noise caught him.
But here we go in the other direction. Shadow now with heat. He's been finding a lot of low pokes. They trade, but Shadow still has his. No punish.
That's
High
crazy.
crushed. I-13 high crushing.
Play
Joe's
Nooch.
in a bad spot. Yeah, he needs to get in here, and he's been having a lot of trouble enforcing his frames.
Good
the duck
dog.
comes in. Does the extended combo do more here?
Oh, if he had heat, that would have killed. Wow, and just oppressive. Couldn't press there. Just genuinely couldn't do anything. What could you do?
Shadow time
Great.
starts at 60 seconds in this match.
Head bonk. Oh, nice. The bubble. And spend the heat early.
That was, I mean, that was pretty disastrous for Joe. He's very lucky now that he got this read, because otherwise, no heat, in tons of trouble. Shadow, is he just going to try to 1+2 grab again? No, he's going to do something different in the wall situation, which is good, because last time he was giving up his turn with that.
Yeah, he did full crouch low into while stand 4, knowing that Shadow wanted to respond right after. Really good option. Now he gets the boots. Good duck again.
Shadow is one of the only people that's willing to, he's willing to constantly make reads on Gamma Hell 4. And I think a lot of people just like kind of give up that exchange to give him his frames.
put in these situations, Joe, he's not afraid to power crush.
Oh, no, but he didn't
Grab
pick it
multiple
up.
Times. Wow, he got the blue spark, so he is able to pick this up, but it's a front wall splat, so he isn't able to get it a lot out of this. But he does get the health lead, gets the mid hit, rocket kick again, and Joe Crush staying alive, making this a 1-2 losers final set right now.
Damn. Joe got out of some real trouble there, and this room that he just bought himself is very helpful.
He's looking good. He's looking like he's coming back to form. Maybe he just took some time to adjust. Maybe he needed a little bit of time to get the download, but as I say that, he can sidestep down.
Yes, sidestep launch right when you said that. Yeah. No, I like his return to like committing to the wall OP, because his mind games when it comes to the wall OP that he puts up is very, very strong. A lot of people have trouble dealing with it.
And the thing about Joe, he's refused to be conditioned too. Like, yeah, okay, you might have stuffed my option. I'm still gonna go for it. Just like how Nero was playing, but got up a little bit wrong. Got hit with the booty. Happens to all of us. Sometimes we can't handle it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Shadow felt happy gambling on that, considering that he had a full heat bar. Could have just heat dashed it if he turns out he was wrong.
Nice shoulder charge, pushing Shadow into the corner. Went to the plant the seeds. Get stuck. Just lost in.
Joe has been fishing the string extensions, and Shadow has not been blinking the entire time and just taking free punishment. That's another really key part of this, is that Shadow's willingness to just sit there and make reads on Joe is something that like you don't see a lot of other competitors doing.
Full crouch down forward 2, round start.
Did he get the wall?
You got it.
Almost barely. He got the slide. Yeah, it wasn't optimal, but low parry finally from Joe. Shadow's been running the same homing low mix quite a lot.
Nice plus frames. Gets his G-force
Wall
install.
stuns. Yeah. Big wall stuns.
Nice.
Finally finds the splat. And knowing Joe, this combo is going to kill.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sidestep to adjust to the wall. Heat burst, heat dash. It's got to... Oh, never mind. Yeah, he's got to kill.
Yeah.
102 damage. Sheesh.
That's a balanced character right there.
Right there. Set up to tie this set right here if he wins this round, but Shadow can take the whole set if he wins 2 more rounds here against Joe Crush. We're playing a little bit more neutral, playing a little bit more patient. Similar health lead, similar health pools right now, but Joe taking the lead.
This is the range where Shadow was chewing him apart before. Joe doing a little bit better with the dash blocking and anticipating that Shadow might try forward 4-3. Now Shadow tries the neutral skip his way in.
Oh, the lows. Again, Shadow not afraid to go for the lows again and again. Gets the launch here. Gets some damage. Heat dash.
Joe actually showing a bunch of flash ducks there. This time didn't go for the crouch grab. Probably just didn't have a reaction to it. Ooh.
Whiff. No whiff. Set point here for Shadow 20Z. Survival point here for Joe Crush. He has to win this to extend this set. Or else it might be over. Nice.
Heat
engager went for the low.
Once again punished. Standing 4. Low parried though. Joe couldn't make it to the wall.
Nice whip punish.
Oh. Wait.
Picked up with the heat smash. No way, Joe. Gets the install. Good block. And another good block. Joe Crush ties up the set.
It was a wild set of reads at the end. Joe actually stays alive. Chat. Yeah, this is a good game. This is turning into a real banger set.
Get ready for the
Open your eyes, guys. Open your eyes. Wake the hell up. We're going to Fallen Destiny right now. Final game of Losers Finals between Joe Crush and Shadow 20Z. Who moves on to face Nero in Grand Finals, okay?
Chat, you better be sitting up in that seat right now. It's not even midnight. This is early as far as online brackets go right now.
Be a good boy and sit up. Watch this set.
Damn.
Watch this good Tekken. Oh, yes. Gets the extension. Going for the heat dash.
Oh,
drill him.
Corner.
Oki setup and a nice little low.
Shadow tried to fish for the counter hit high in the last part of the jab string, and Joe actually managed to high crush it.
Wow. Nice. Stomping on the titanium shell.
Oh, that was a really ambitious response from Shadow to that plus frame situation. He just went for a standing launcher.
Nice
Wine
low.
opener just he had a minus 15 low that he fully blocked and just could not punish.
Joe playing a different game right now. It's a hit in there. Nice low in the plant the seed follow up. Gets hit and the wine opener. Oh.
So now one apiece in the final game between them. Shadow totally misses the full crouch launcher. Joe is unable to punish it. We've seen that a few times now. Nice low parry on the wine opener. He drops the combo.
Wow, you see that how he flew?
Yeah, he flopped around. Yeah, that was crazy.
Heat burst
they
for
both
heat burst.
pop heat.
Follow for follow. Oh no, not like this. Shadow 20Z set point again.
Shadow saw Joe duck last time, and of course Anna has multiple options from that.
All the damage here. It's piling on. Joe trying to respond back.
Joe saw him press last time, kept it clean this time, pops heat, turns his minus frames into plus frames.
The lows. Still had enough recovery to block the power crush. Good break on 1+2.
Ooh, the step was good, but no follow-up. He's gonna go full crouch.
Good block!
Oh, he caught it!
He caught it this time. Shadow 20Z trying to play some mind games. Delay with the full crouch. Gets it here. Plus frames. Gets the install. Guard break.
Oh, the guard break.
1 pixel. In the mid, we're going to a final round. Double Ruichi. Oh,
Are you not
4-2.
entertained?
Oh, yeah. Nice stuff.
Ooh! Once again, willing to duck on the Gamma Hell 4. He doesn't mind getting hit by everything else.
Oh, the mid! No! This could be so dangerous for Joe Crush right now.
Corner
I don't
combo.
think Shadow can kill. He's not going to use heat. He went low twice. Shadow 20Z moves back to grand finals to get that run back against Nero.
Joe was so close, but Shadow dug
right
deep.
there.
He was right there. He brought it all the way back.
Anna Williams, man, what can you say? You know, the Mogster, the Mog train had to stop sometime. Shadow 20Z derailed Joe's plans of getting to grand finals. And now he gets this run back with maybe some newfound game plan, maybe even a new character to face against Nero, who's been waiting on Winterside grand finals with that Armor King.
Yeah, Nero looked very clean against Shadow in those first games against Safina. And Anna definitely poses a new problem. We'll see whether or not Shadow wants to do it or wants to win with Safina.
I mean, he looked pretty confident here with Anna again, but this is against Joe Crush's Jack. You know, maybe this is the sauce that, you know, because, you know, Shadow 20Z is a Moku Gene. You play many different characters, and, you know, sometimes it's matchup dependent on who he picks. So, you know, he looked really solid here. And shout out to the CFGC for rating. Thank you so much. Welcome in. We're going to grand finals right now.
And Joe Crush, too. Thank you for the raid.
Joe Crush. Shout out to Joe Crush. GG's to Joe Crush. You know, really close, almost there, but right now is the last two of the Breakout Rivals Spring 2026 finals right now. Nero, who put Shadow 20Z in the losers from winners finals, has been sitting pretty. He's been waiting. The Armor King, he's been the perfect heel throughout this entire tournament. Okay? Shadow 20Z had to pull out the Anna against Joe Crush and almost got beaten by Joe Crush, but pulled it out in the final round to now try to reset against Nero. This is epic proportions right now for a prize pool of $1,000.
Yeah,
You
that is
reading me
not.
right now?
That is.
See it,
you
dude?
you heard
I'm
us.
gonna grab you.
You heard us
here.
right.
Listen to me.
$1,000.
Prize pool of $1,000. So
$1,000.
winner walks away. First place walks away with the majority of it, which is like 400 something, 450 plus. So these guys gotta lock in. They gotta lock in, and top 3 also get free entry into Extreme Fighter Showdown over there in Austin in mid-October. So, free entry there. We might see some of these guys out there in Austin competing in that bracket. We're being robbed right now of.
We're getting them to they're gonna have to probably remake in order to get us to spectate for this. So
Yeah, we're having a spectator issue. We can't see this greatness happening right now, but we're getting it fixed. We're getting it fixed, okay? Everyone calm down. You're gnawing at the enclosure. I know you want to see this good ass Tekken right now. I know. I'm looking at you. I want you to calm down, right? Calm down just real quick. Real quick.
Yeah. I know you're excited. But we'll Man, I gotta say, so like Nero is somebody who has, gotten up to grand finals before, has graced the Breakout series with a lot of really, really good games. Nero is very young. Nero is like under 20 years old, if I remember correctly. Like 17 years old, something like that. And
really, he's younger than Night Purifier?
I'm pretty sure Nero is like very
Or they're
young.
about the same age?
16
if you recall
17,
correctly. Nero is 30. It's in the name. All right. Okay.
Yeah, he's about
17.
about 16 or 17 years old. He's a very young,
man.
very young. And I think like what's really compelling about that, right? Aside from like a young talent being able to make it all the way to grand finals like this, is the fact that 16, 17, something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. The tournament nerves. Right?
Yeah.
Like some people just don't have that bug, But like I have seen many players get to the highest stages and then realize that they need to work on that aspect of their gameplay.
He's like a sphinx, man. He's stone cold. I haven't seen him shake it. Like sometimes you can watch someone's gameplay, you can see them like falter a little bit, hesitate a little bit more, maybe freeze up. I have not seen that yet from Nero. He's faced his challenges head on. I might have seen it before in the Breakout series, while he's first coming up and making these top 8s. But I think now, with the confidence that he's been able to carry himself with throughout this tournament, I mean, he's got to be riding on a crazy high. And even if he doesn't win tonight, right? Let's say if Shadow takes it, I think he should still be super proud of himself. Being 17, being able to take on some of the best in North America and holding his own, and being on winner's side of grand finals, that is not an easy feat. That is something that you gotta like frame. You print out the Star GG bracket, put it on your wall somewhere.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and the thing is like I believe that like making a loser side run takes a lot of experience. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to go through back-to-back matches with really tough competitors who almost got there to be able to like get up to grand finals, and then you have to dig deep to be able to do that same thing there, get past the exhaustion, get past the fact that you showed some of your cards, right? And we know a lot of players that are at the top also play multiple characters, and that helps them be able to navigate this, the fatigue, the experience, that kind of thing. I also think winning and staying on the winner's side and having to wait those games out and go to grand finals and still be warmed up and actually play well is also something that you need experience for. And that's something that you have to build over time. Being able to just sit there and still stay at your peak condition and not let the exhaustion kick in before you get to play that game.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, he's been playing over and over and over again in the Breakout series every week in, week out. We've seen him everywhere else as well. I mean, he's been making top 8. So like you said, he's getting over that fatigue of playing these long sets and getting deeper into brackets, right? He's playing more games. And it's exciting to see such a young player now, knowing that he's a younger player, be able to come to his own and kind of carve out a spot for himself amongst the best. I mean, you know, if he wins here, who knows what he could win in the future? You know, who knows what offlines he might go to and win out. So, you know, this is an exciting time.
Yeah, I mean the narrative around King Ray Jr. You know, when he was doing really well, and he's still doing well, but when he started winning a lot, of stuff, and you know, there was a transition between like season 1 and season 2 where he like suddenly exploded onto the scene and was doing much better. The conversation around King Ray Jr. wasn't always just look at this player that's on the come up. It's like look how young he is and look how good he is already. And like, can you believe this guy has an opportunity to get better over the years and improve?
Yeah.
You know? And Nero is one of those players where I'm like, all right, he's what, 16 years old, 17 at most, right?
Yeah.
And he's, you know, he's in that time that, you know, we're going to be sitting here in the next few years. He is still in very formative years when it comes to like, I'm going to be honest, cognitive development. Like your brain isn't really even fully built until you're like 25, right?
Yeah, something like
there's something like that. There are areas of your brain that actually develop through your 20s, right? And so he just stands to get better at this point, right? Essentially, like because the wealth of tournament
sky's the limit
experience
now, you know.
Yeah, right.
He can only go up. We can only go up from here. Truly, we can only go up. And
so
I'm
that's
excited to see. Yeah, if he sticks with the game, you know, we could be looking at we could be witness to kind of the foundations being set. Maybe one of North America's strongest players. You know, maybe this is a lot of pre-glazing going on.
Yeah.
Okay, this is pre-glazing. You know what I'm saying? But you can't deny his performance here tonight. It is incredible to watch.
Yeah, and it must be said that he's doing it playing Tekken the way people consider Tekken to be played well, right? It's not. He's not mashing on everything. It's not like he's just knowledge checking the top players out here, right? In reality, he's beating some of the best players. Right. And then also he's doing it in foundationally solid ways where you can tell that he's interacting with his opponent and the way that they're approaching the game. You know what I mean? He's making reads on people. He's punishing things properly. He's expecting people to finish strings and then punish them properly for it. He's hitting people with timing mixes. There is no element of his game that seems to be incomplete as a player who is trying to build a foundation of, you know, punishment, character knowledge, spacing, timing, right? And the essentials of being able to be a top level competitor.
Yeah, and you know, I would say, you know, yeah, like it doesn't seem like he has a lot of weaknesses. He's truly being aware and looking at the screen and taking in that information to be able to combat some of the best, especially in that set we've seen at Winners Finals against Shadow 20Z. It wasn't just let me roll my face across, you know, my controller and just apply the offense. He's like, well, let me back up. Let me see what Shadow wants to do. Let me like feel out this fight. And he clearly understands the way this game ebbs and flows, as in the top tier Tekken, you know, in the way it's supposed to be played, like you said.
Yeah. So we missed.
Very good instinct.
We missed the first
Very
game.
instinct.
They did not get the stop order in time to stop the set because we couldn't spectate it, and so they played through the first. Shadow won the first game, and so he is getting credited with that first game. We're not going to make them replay from zero. Obviously, they've showed stuff in that first game, so we don't want to like reset it and then have them not play with the advantage that Shadow should have earned from playing that first game.
Yeah. So Shadow's up 1, and he's showing the Ana. So now he must have won with Ana. So he's gonna go Ana all the way. He seemed very comfortable against Joe Crush with the Ana. So let's see if Shadow can kind of fluster this, you know, and make Nero hesitate with this Ana play.
Nero moving around pretty well to start this game out.
Nice. He's representing some different moves as well. You know.
Yeah, it looks like. I mean, he's still like the down forward 4 checks and the down forward 1 checks. Those seem to be just kind of like a critical element of his gameplay.
Oh, you see, 4-4 neutral too, and then he went into bad Jaguar, but he didn't respond right away. Usually he would go for another mix, but he paused to see what Shadow would do. Shadow did nothing.
The wine opener into the sidestep, Nero was not expecting that.
Oh, wow. Didn't finish the string. Paused. Maybe Nero respecting the Ana a little too much. Oh, nice!
Oh!
It's the full crouch. I like it.
Yeah, that was a really smart option there, and surprisingly was able to realign. I mean, it's essentially because Shadow pressed, right?
So using a lot still at 4-4 neutral 2 and sidestep 2 as well. And a heat smash. Good
He's a little late on his punishes too. I wonder like how familiar he is with this matchup.
Yeah, maybe if it is unfamiliar, maybe that's why he's playing a little bit safer and not going for aggressive options, because he really doesn't want to trap himself in an offensive situation where he could get launched.
Ooh, down jab.
Oh!
Connects. Stunner.
The stunner. I like it, Nero. Show me something. Oh, yes!
Ooh, there you go. You on demand. You ask and you shall receive.
Amazon Prime shipped that launcher to me. Nice 80 damage combo. Oh, Trooper rolled forward and gets a launcher. Shadow.
Right. Nero, you have to be thinking. You got to be thinking hop kick at this point. Just take your punishment.
If Breakfast is still in the chat, you know, we need to see the rage bait hop kick. You know?
Ooh, he was late on the punish again for the standing launcher. Okay, so the saving grace is when Nero fought Shadow in that first set, it was forward one check. This should be not dead.
Yeah, not dead. No wall here. Block the alley kick. No punish. The mid. Oh, he's been using the full crouch the whole time. The mental stack right there. Then going for the mid.
Oh, what was?
I like the
that
setup.
On purpose?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
no. Caught, ducking the low, and didn't realize the string extension. Shadow going up 2-0 now against Nero, threatening the reset.
Yes. So, the nice thing about being on winner's side in grand finals is that Nero has a little bit more time to adjust to this pick.
Oh, nice
Will he
4-4-2.
be able to make it happen?
It's off counter hit as well. Really like it. Nice. Slamming it in. Avoids a 4-4 neutral 2 yet again. I think Shadow might try to grab him next time. You know, Nero's showing that power crush a lot.
Nero has been doing it quite a lot in like these situations.
Nice down back 2-1. Lows into lows. Brawler kick. Oh. It hurts so bad when you get hit by that. It's a tilting move to get hit by, but gotta get it out your memory.
This full crouch, it has to feel like there's nothing you can do.
And when you try to
Nero,
sidestep
you gotta
move,
challenge
you
it,
get hit
bro.
by down forward 2.
If you're gonna flash duck here, you might as well go for full crouch down forward 2. If you're not gonna do it, you might as well hop kick.
Goodness, blue spark hit, counter hit, gets Nero in the air, drops the combo though.
Oh, the sidestep launch. Ugh. Shadow is so happy to play like this too, because he is taking like no significant risks.
Yeah, he's not losing health, doing the move anymore. That's F2.
Nero just doing all of these moves to look to see how he wins it.
Hop
There's
kick!
the hop
Rage
kick,
bait hop kick is
finally.
here!
Okay, so he has so much health left to gain that this is really not going to do that much for him. And so he probably just wants to heat smash here. Oh, never mind.
Tombstone! Lots of damage, 1 pixel, in a down for 1. Who woke the baby? Nero. His eyes are open.
Nero has been
Oh, never
catching him
mind.
with the Shadow, specifically with the crouch duck 1+2, which I believe people say is a reactable move.
Down jab.
I don't know how reactable, but... Wow, the fourth hit. No!
I can't believe that high crush. This is crazy. Saves the heat as well.
Sidestep 3+4,
Shadow.
yeah.
Reset point.
Sidestep 4. I mean, this is what caught him so much when he was on Zafina. Was like round start sidestep 4. Just seems to catch Shadow's timing.
Just crouched in his face. So what are you gonna do with that wave dash, buddy?
And now Shadow is getting into the opportunities. Full crouch in the face.
The
Nero
evasiveness.
has enough. But Shadow goes for a standing move. That was a counter hit, not even a punish. Nero standing through one to get out of there. Oh. Yeah, he had to.
Wait for the wall, though.
He had to break 1+2 at the wall there.
Oh, went for a different throw. Oh, no breaks.
Okay.
Okay, Nero. All right. Let's see it.
Chad, if you are late joining us, that is not a mistake on the prize pool. There is $1,000 on the line tonight, and these two are fighting for it.
Yep, finally to see who gets the biggest cut of that $1,000. And Nero, the young man, he's fighting away. He's trying to stave Shadow from getting this reset, but the QCF through the blue spark gets him in the air.
Oh. Shadow extends it, probably going to go for the purple stuff. No, goes for Oki reset. The step and the walk. Oh, he might be just dead.
Yeah, he has heat dash. Yeah, it's got to be death. And it is. Reset. Reset of grand finals here. Shadow 20Z has reset the bracket.
So we're going to see whether or not they're going to, like, you know, reset to anything else ahead of time. Technically, okay, they're just running back into it. Technically, Shadow could have switched characters if he wanted to, considering that it's like a full reset at this point. But he's sticking on. Makes sense, and has been winning a lot for him so far. And immediately spacing trap from the back step. Nero feeling very compelled to press something round start.
Yeah, he wants to get in first. And it's been working for him, but, you know, Shadow's been adopting a different game plan to try to stuff the offense here.
And it does look like kind of Shadow doesn't really, I think, doesn't really like the fact that he's been counter hit so many times, like round start and in neutral. And so he's sort of giving Nero the first opportunity to do something.
Because sometimes it might be beneficial for Shadow to just let Nero do his thing and then maybe see if he can backdash away and get a whiff punish. But right now, Nero's getting those grabs and scratching his face.
Yeah, straight up, full crouch. Surprising that Nero didn't just down forward one check again, but ooh, once again.
Nice thread in the full crouch. Sometimes you got to eat it.
Yep. Down forward one, not the right move. I think that's -12.
You take like 1 D10 psychic damage every time you get hit by.
Oh yeah, the full crouch down forward too, yeah.
Perfect round here from Shadow. What a retaliation. Nice, good blocks!
Ooh. Nero with a golden opportunity with the golden body.
Oh, nice ender. That Jack works.
Oh, that was good that he waited that out. Sidestep 2 into standing 3. Jab checked. Heat dash. He's going to force the grab game as much as he possibly can, which means Shadow tries to duck it instead. Gets a launcher off of the duck.
Gets a lot of health back, too. For the lows. More lows. More
Nero
lows
just does
again.
not know where to... Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Once Shadow starts going into Chaos Judgment and puts the pressure on, Nero has absolutely no idea how to react to it. And he's getting pieced up.
He's getting run over right now. Nero, you need to find a gap here. He's getting traded in, getting stomped on. Oh, a spring kick. Try to top kick. Gets the back of Shadow 20Z. Gets a heat engager. Bad Jaguar 4. Oh, but a full crush down for 2.
And
This'll
again,
hurt.
Shadow continuing it the way he started.
Not afraid. I mean, Nero hasn't given Shadow any reason to not go for full crouch down forward 2. It's just been, you just don't want to duck against Anna, but at the same time, you have to duck against Anna.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, man, some of these opportunities, I mean, maybe a hop kick, like, if you know your frames, there are plenty of places to challenge here.
Yeah, I think you should just maybe just hop kick a little bit more. Shadow's ducking in front of your face, full crouch. It's hop kick. Giant swing gonna do a lot of damage though.
Big chunk.
Back, down back 2. Oh,
Minus 13, no punish. And he's finding opportunities. Sidestep 2 seems to be a place where Shadow is like always disrespecting or not expecting a follow-up.
Yeah, I think it's because like the same philosophy, right? You kind of don't want to duck against Armor King because what if he does sidestep 4? What if he does NE 442? You know, one of the things where you know Shadow's willing to go low, and willing to risk it, as Nero's just like not using a ton of the lows at his disposal to poke Shadow down.
It seems like he just like also just doesn't know. Oh wow, how did that happen?
Well, and he still gets the giant swing, and he
And he
hits
got the wall.
As he go for neutral 2, the poison spin, swing again.
I like that.
Okay, he has to hold this momentum though. He has to see
sidestep
what
4 round
Shadow
start.
wants to do. Yeah, see,
Another
Shadow
jab.
now retaliates first. Wants to get first hit.
Shadow has determined that maybe winning the round start is the way to win the game. Threatens the full crouch yet again. Nero trying to get out of there with small buttons. Minus 14, nice. Small punish.
Sidestep into heat burst. Down back
He caught him with
2-1
it finally.
connects.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. Every single. Oh. Uh-oh.
Is that us?
Is that us or is that them? I don't know. We'll see.
Dear
We'll
basketball.
See. Freeze frame. You might be wondering how I got here.
Yeah, you know. Well, I mean, that was. I mean, Shadow was gonna take that game, but I guess we just lost connection. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, is this
Everyone's-
is this the same? Oh no, maybe this is us.
Oh, is it just us? Are we cursed?
Are we cooked?
No, not. We can't have grand finals in like this. Are we?
Uh-oh.
Ugh. You gotta go.
I love this, like the extremely slow walk over
like
to the spectator. That was
like
so
pull it
dramatic.
in. Oh, Nero won. Nero
Nero
won.
won.
Was it? Is it 1-1 now, or is it wait 1-0?
No. It should be 1-1, if anything, right?
1-1 or 1-1?
Yeah,
Okay.
1-1. Yeah, 1-1.
I'm sorry. I'm not good at math. I'm not that type of Asian, guys. I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, man. I was more of a history buff a little bit.
You know
just
what?
a
Me
little
too.
bit.
You know, I got so much of my history as a kid from video games.
Yes, man. Assassin's Creed gave me all my Renaissance history all in one place, man.
I was gonna
Leonardo
say,
da Vinci
I was gonna say,
created
like,
this
Age of
hidden
Empires
blade.
2, bro. Like, I'm of a different era, bro. Age
Oh
of
yeah,
Empires
sorry.
was mine.
I forgot I'm the zoomer here.
Yeah. Oh, finally a block on sidestep 2. Okay, that's good news for Nero because now you can probably run sidestep 4.
Oh yes.
Ooh, the
It's that
flash
full
duck
crouch.
and then go into full crouch. Yeah.
Let's talk about
I
it.
like. He's starting to take action a little bit faster when he sees the full crouch mix.
Down back 2-1. A little down 4-1. Okay.
Chain through 1, but now Shadow is not pressing on
He
the
was
other
ready.
side. He was so ready for that.
He was so ready. He got the duck. He knew. Oh, Nero. He wants to throw me here. He wants to grip me up. I'm not
Oh,
letting
that was
happen.
a reset.
Good
Duck.
duck. Raise me. Hop kick from Nero. He's got a
Okay.
rage art
Strong,
here. I don't
strong
know.
tail spin and rage art. Oh, is this reaching with the
No!
Oh
Nero!
no! Oh, he got the punish.
Oh my. Oh my, man. My heart
Are you
sank.
kidding me?
Incredible. With no whiff punish right there. Finish the string.
He's seeing the threat in the full crouch, but yeah, the down forward one picks up the kip up. Slide. Sidestep 2 beats QCF 1. The punish is late. Nero trying to get a little bit more active. Doesn't want to die.
He burst.
And the standing. Ugh. It's just every single time that Shadow has a chance to get into full crouch, something is happening.
They're boxing right now, dude. They're just immediate timing is just running the thing and then moving back to neutral. Again, he caught the young man ducking. What are we ducking for?
He's worried about the standing and the crouch mix. And really what he should be doing is he should just be doing something. But it's so hard against somebody with, like, Shadow's pressure is just insanely good.
Especially on the Anna Williams. I mean, yeah, the full crouch mix he's been threatening all set. And before the reset as well, it's a mental stack. Hard to deal with. Nice. Little power crush.
He's
Didn't
an
follow
armor,
up.
yeah. Ooh, the cancel into the... Okay, alright.
That hit!
He's airborne.
No!
Yeah.
No, not like this, Nero.
I think he's alive, but he's gonna have to survive the open.
No, he's not alive. Brother, he's not alive. That is a bazooka.
That
is a
float
bazooka.
combo. I was like, there's no way he dies to a float combo like this. I'm wrong.
There's something called Lovely Tom, and Anna has
Yep.
that. You know? And
Yeah, that is true.
He does
That
a
is
lot
true.
of damage.
I forgot about the second player, bro. The lovely Tom is like that assist, you know?
Yeah, it's an assist. Anna's an assist fighter. Yeah. Nice. Finish this string too. Try to step, but gets hit. Breaks the giant swing. Try
Oh,
to
the hop kick was just
Shadow's
at the
not going
wrong
for
place.
it.
Yeah. The jab.
Jack
the
four,
back
flip
flip.
over.
4-4 neutral 2. Into armor.
Okay.
It looks so desperate for
Final
Nero,
round.
but now he's evened it up again.
Yeah, game 3 final round. Ooh, avoids the QCF2. Lariat!
That's the first time we've seen that shown. Quick, low pokes. Full crouch threatened again. Nero not reacting. He's unwilling to interact with that part of the game.
Some good neutral right now. Some good nooch.
Purple stuff.
Yep.
Oh, they both stepped, but Shadow got the walk.
Oh, yeah. It's getting hot. Get to the wall as
Gets
well.
the wall.
In
And
the
he
mids.
ducked again. No. From that
He's
distance.
alive, though. Brawler kick. Backed up. The low. Jumped over the deck jab.
Wow.
The wrinkles, man. He's more wrinkles in his brain. You need to study him. Okay, the read to make that, to get that move in, knowing like I'm gonna beat a low, I'm gonna beat a down jab. Because Nero wants to get his turn back. This is why he's one of the best. This is why he's probably the best in North America, man.
Okay. Shadow now up a game in the reset. Wasn't ready for that to work.
The audacity to just do that in neutral. But we get a punish here, a block and punish from Nero.
He
wants
gets the
to tie this up.
sidestep on the down. Yeah, the down jab was just like not anywhere. Okay. Nero finding a good place to do it on his own.
Oh.
No, you gotta wait out the rest of the string. Oh,
Rage art.
pressed.
Okay. You know, an interesting way to not deal with the mix anymore.
But he's gonna
We've
get a
seen
good
it
amount
before.
of life back.
Yeah, he does. He gets around 14 health back as well. Eliminates some Gray from Shadow, but Shadow still has
Timer
heat.
runs out.
He's gonna pop it right here. Yeah. Good break. Nice little 3-2. No break on Shining Wizard. The mid. It's not falling for this time. No.
Oh, down jab
Again,
got
the
beaten.
low parry. Oh my gosh. Great. Tony
I
the
thought he was
Tiger
gonna-
is jealous of that great right there.
I thought he was gonna drop that combo. That initial jab was not the right way to pick it up.
Probably feeling the pressure now, man. Ever since Shadow reset the bracket, and now he has the lead in the set. You can see him hesitate a little bit more. Shadow walking around him, playing with his food a little bit.
Oh, did he get him? Oh, it looked like he got a move off. And again, Wine Opener's going to get beaten by the Rage Art, but Nero's going to have almost no health. He still has resources. Bunch of damage. 78.
I wonder if this is going to make Shadow 20Z hesitate. You know, because of Nero. Wow! Good block! Nero!
Can he tornado?
Oh no! 4-4 neutral too! The boys
he got the spin! Yo!
Nero! He uses the Rage Art to reset his brain or something. This has to be something. He's crazy. This kid is crazy.
Chat, clip that. Clip that.
He's getting caught by the string again, but he's gonna power crush this time. Adding the pressure. Oh,
he went over.
Floated out. What a cross up, by the way. We're playing 2D now.
Nero's
Forward 2-1.
neutral is winning forward 2-1. First time we've seen that all set.
Oh no, TCF1 gets the launch here. Caught the approach. He backed up to reset neutral and then he got caught the approach. Used the new string. Baller kick.
Oh no, third hit, counter
That
hit.
is a launch. Went the low. Mids.
Down
Down
jab,
jab.
got him out.
Shining Wizard.
Shining Wizard.
Flows. Oh, the mid check. Oh, wow. Okay.
Up forward 3 is still pretty safe on block.
Good block on side step 2. Shadow's finally getting that, but
Side
side step
step
4.
4.
Gotta look out.
Nero has a chance to snowball this at the wall. He's going to take a pretty simple combo.
Oh, nice. 3-2 from Bad Jaguar, but gets full crash down 4-2 for his troubles.
That looked like it was probably sidestep 2 or sidestep 4 because he was like in the process of sidestepping.
Good dog.
Oh, he got the standing stomp, stomp, stomp. This time he's the first mover on it. Armor not
Holding my
punished.
breath.
Jabs. He's
Mids.
he survived the launcher.
Wide opener.
Wide opener.
He
Wide
did
opener.
it again. Tournament point for Shadow 20Z. Survival
Nero
point
got-
here for Nero.
He got
He
caught
gets hit by
staring
the
and now he's getting.
launcher.
Oh my god. This is like the 5th time that he's gotten hit by this. Down jab, got him out.
Gets his turn back. Tried to
Hop
hop kick.
kick.
He stepped.
Just totally missed. I'm holding my breath.
Lost it.
No, he didn't have a. He had to confirm on that.
The down jab right back in the low. Shadow 20Z is your Breakout Rivals Finals champion. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What an ending.
That was so tense.
What
I was
an
holding my
ending.
breath, bro.
I was holding my breath, dude. My heart. Good games to Nero, who made it to winner's side grand finals. And an insane effort. The young man, he has a huge future ahead of him. 17 years old, duking it out with some of the best. But Shadow 20Z, he says, it's not your time yet, bud. I'm not ready to pass the torch. It's my time.
What?
It's Shadow time.
What a set. That was crazy. The adaptations back and forth. Nero definitely has his homework to take back after this match. I mean, there's tons and tons of tape now that you get to go and watch and look at. But that was a heroic effort. He looked awesome the whole time. I mean, he sent Shadow to losers on his arguably best character. And then the Ana was the pocket pick that kept him out.
It's the equalizer, man. And just, we had so many great moments. So many clippable moments for Nero. I mean, this decision making in neutral, really, really great choices against Shadow. It was just Shadow decided, you know what? I'm on Ana. Let me move a little bit more. I can move around Armored King now. You know, let me walk to the right. Let me walk to the left. Avoid these situations so I don't have to be put in the mix. And Nero somehow still holding on for dear life, hitting some rage arts, you know, making during Shadow pressing a button and just equalizing and just resetting back to neutral and able to bring himself back. It's just crazy. I mean, this whole bracket, this entire night has been banger, 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 banger.
The fact that Nero went through Joe, beat Shadow, had to refight Shadow, and then almost got back and almost won again against Shadow. I mean, this was a fantastic night. Nero, you did not win the bracket reset, but I'm looking through chat and you have won the hearts of a lot of people that were watching tonight.
Yeah, and it's so crazy to see him evolve, just joining up on the Breakout series, making some top 8s here and there, and then eventually winning. And then now we see him second place here in the finals of Breakout Rivals, taking home, second place earnings of the $1,000 prize pool. I mean, you gotta feel good about yourself. If I was you, Nero, I would ride this high, man. I would be like, you know what? I can go back in the lab and beat these guys again later, but be proud of yourself right now. Celebrate, right now, even though you lost. Still, you win against Joe Crush. You put Shadow in the losers. I mean, had an incredible run throughout this. It's just words can't describe. The sky's the limit for him. But Shadow 20Z, unshakable, going for the reset, getting the tournament win. Shout out to him, man.
Yeah, we gotta say, I mean, obviously Shadow, a constant competitor here and on online tournaments and in person, one of the best in NA, and obviously showed it. The ability to play multiple characters at a tournament level is such an advantage, and you can tell when some of these characters just end up matching up better against certain players. Maybe your style just lends itself very well to success. The Ana switch was like just gold from the beginning. Nobody could deal with it once that happens.
Yeah. And I want to pin it in the chat. Nero says, just wait a few years, Shadow. My brain is still loading. You took him. Hey, you won against him in Winners Finals. I mean, not in a few years, man. Give it a few months. A year at most. A year at most.
We will be watching your career. We will be watching your career with great interest. Yes.
Steadily. The scouts are coming to the games now. The scouts are coming to the games. They're like, yo, this guy's kind of good. He's passed the eye test. Wait a minute.
Yeah. The scouting report is in, bro. Whatever you are doing, keep doing that because you're doing great. Just keep chipping away at what you don't know, and you're gonna be golden, bro. And then I need to see you at Combo Breaker, at CEO. I need to see you at these big tournaments, so that you can get up on that podium and put B to A.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. But again, shout out to our champion, Shadow 20Z. Was on the Safina, moved to the Ana, showing us his repertoire of characters, the Mokujin of him, being able to adapt and switch off and be able to conquer these matchups. I mean, hard fought still. You got all the way to Winners Finals, brought that Winners Finals to, a final and as well as the Losers Finals as well against Joe Crush, and riding with Ana Williams throughout, into bracket reset and just winning it all. I mean, shout out to him. He stayed composed. I mean, that's that competitive, that pro player DNA, you just gotta, that's that experience that you can't replicate. He's been across the world, been to TWT events. He's that guy, man. He's that guy for a reason.
Yeah, he is that dude. And, definitely showing, Shadow showing his experience in here, but also, just the fact that he has been a dominant player for so long is, definitely helping him in the tournament nerve standpoint. There's never a time when he's too far down. But take a look at the pick rates. We just bolstered that Armor King pick rate a lot. The Fakum Rom is here. Third most picked.
It's hard for me to start downplaying anymore. We get a lot more Fakum Roms. Rhythms rocking the Fakum Rom. We saw the Swavey. It's just been, man, so many great players. Shout out to FDX as well, representing the Steve. We got to see that a little bit more as well. RV Chris with the Kunimitsu. We saw Shtick with the Lee. Just a great event all around. I'm so glad everyone participated, and if you made it, even if you made it here this far into the top 12 with the top 4 of the LCQ, congratulations to you. Appreciate you, giving us your time, and thank you everyone in the chat. Thank you to everyone watching, chatting, interacting with us. Everyone who claimed a Matcherino code. You guys are the real heroes here, and hopefully you guys enjoyed the wonderful production that we put on for you guys. This show is for you, not only for the players, but it's for you guys at home watching as well. So we thank you guys so much. But I guess it leaves only us to sign off. But Graham, where can they find you, my friend? My brother.
Yeah,
twin.
The twin of me. So
Twinning
I
them.
will be twinning it. Yeah, we'll workshop that.
Yeah, we'll work a duo name. But Graham, let the people know.
I will be at Boston Blue Beach episode coming up very soon. Check the dates. There's going to be a Tekken stream. I will be on stream commentating. Hopefully I get to do the funniest thing of all time and actually make it through to the bracket to where I'm actually commentating and have to make the decision about what I
hit a jaywong. You're just gonna commentate and compete.
If they let me do, I mean, we still haven't even. I have to be good first. But if that happens, I get to do something really funny. But anyway, otherwise, you can catch me at TKgram on social media. It's actually over here. DJ, what about you?
Hey man, you can catch me at DJ Simfix on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you can find on social media. I will be at Hip Hop Kick 2026 later in July 25th. I'm usually also at my locals in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Little Wars on Jefferson Boulevard, the monthly Godlike, last Saturday of every month. And late in October, I will be at Slam, South Louisiana Major 2026. We are back this year. Took a hiatus last year. Now we're back. It's going to be some great games. Tekken, Street Fighter, 2XKO, you name it. But that's going to be all from me. Thank you all so much for tuning in to Breakout Rivals Spring 2026 season. It's been the finals. It's been me, DJ, and Graham. And we will see you guys next time. Love y'all.
Do the heart too.
These days, the days are long. Nights go on, my nails are getting sharp. It's harder than I thought. It just shows you can only go so far and not get caught. I'm dying for more. I'm dying for more. One down, one to go. The devil's those weeds you kill 'em out. And then another downcast and made it blast, looking for the soft place to fall. I'm dying for more. I'm dying for more. For something that I
Oh!
Wow.
King Ray Jr.
Gotta close this out.
The Fury is gonna do it!
Oh, no perfects allowed here. Joe Crush.
Will the Titan of Time strikes again?
Are you thinking about building your own fight stick? Then go for it. It's a perfect way to dive into electronics, design, and hands-on creativity. Pick an enclosure for the dub, dub plate, or the mini dub. Now, DIY builds means full control, easy upgrades, and your own personal style. Join an amazing community of makers, artists, and gamers, and be the builder of your crew.